The cost.
Your boyfriend is exotic? Nick, what?
Wait.
Yo, exotic. What?
LC, you're kind of cutting in and out, bro, so I could not hear what you said.
I said my sister's boyfriend sounds some exotic.
Oh, found some exotic.
Oh,
all right.
Hey.
oh, hey, Valley, I see the
reason we're not
stream is
doing
finally
this
up.
I'm smoking that Tarzan.
You know what it is.
All right,
My
now
boy
that the
trying to
stream
get
is
that
up,
disco.
can I tell you?
And volume in this bitch. Let the homies hear the homies, and we out here. Turn this fucking song off. I can't hear shit. Alright, niggas.
Introduce your people.
My niggas and niggettes, we are here today.
Oh God!
Joined by the biggest gaggle of niggas to ever fucking walk the earth. We got my boy, you know what I'm saying, the indomitable prototype Virgo. He ain't never been shit, and he ain't never claimed to be shit. That's why I'm about
What's
it.
happening, y'all?
You know, Trent Money in this hoe. Actually, fuck all that. Virgo, fuck your introduction first. Joe, the nigga who got this together. The nigga who got this together. I'm sorry, bro, because I wouldn't even do this shit. Stream,
He just shit on you for no reason.
He did that shit.
Damn, bro. My dick was like a little hard during that, bro. But now I'm like,
You know what? Fuck that shit.
Shut up, Virgo.
That's what you did, man.
Oh my God!
Hey, man.
Like he did like 95% of the introduction. Like, you know what? Fuck that shit.
Right. Like this bitch.
he was literally at the end, bro. You didn't have to do this to me.
He had like 5 more words to say, and then he just said, "Fuck that shit."
Nah, my nigga Joe. That nigga Joe. I had to, bro. That's my boy Joe, because I for sure was gonna go back over his girl's house and mess some sheets up. I was like, fuck it, my nigga's here. So Joe, appreciate you for motivating me to get my ass back on the guy. And Virgo, see Virgo, I appreciate that. I've been waiting on this motherfucking subscription thing to pop up forever. It wasn't working, and now it finally got to happen in stream. I feel official, so appreciate that. So I might gotta put Virgo back over Joe now. I'm sorry. So Virgo in this bitch. You know what I'm saying?
This nigga's so hot and cold.
This
Bro,
nigga,
I want when he smoke. I want when he smoke.
Vulture, respectfully, fuck you, my nigga.
It be like that. Respect. I'm looking.
He said, "Respectfully, eat a dick, motherfucker."
Hey man, shit. I ain't never claimed to be shit. But fuck it, my nigga Joe in here, Valen, of course. Tom in the back, you know what I'm saying, selling t-shirts and shit.
what's good?
Ain't that nigga up in a minute. What's happening? Hunter, of course, the motherfucking limey Brit. The limey Brit. As this his he told me the other day his favorite One Piece character was Ivankov. I didn't believe it, but then he was showing all his he was showing all his Ivankov tattoos and body
You were the one
pillows. I was
saying,
like,
"Oh, I'm gonna hit it with the bits."
Are we really going there, Valley?
We're gonna ruin
Valley
that.
was messing up them Ivankov sheets last night though.
Stop.
Motherfucker was at home beating his meat to some Ivankov cheeks.
Yo, these niggas mad. Niggas mad because in the 72-hour period, I was the only nigga out here smashing. So they gotta hate on you, boy. But it's okay. You know what I'm saying?
Who said you
were Hey, stop. Cease and desist. But nigga LC out here, you know what I'm saying? Wildest takes in the land, but we fuck with them regardless.
Damn, niggas calling you creditless, but nice way.
Oh shit, hands up, man. I actually think you can take Virgo. I heard a nigga ain't got no hands, but punch. My nigga punch here. You know what I'm saying?
Dog, he just completely skipped over Nap too. Ain't that so disrespectful?
I swear.
Not my Chicago nigga.
Damn, I ain't shit. My nigga Nap, you know what I'm saying? I'm about to put him over Joe, just disrespect. So I'm gonna start over. My nigga Nap, you know what I'm saying? Welcome to the stream. My nigga Nap is out here getting it in with
this nigga Joe slowly going lower.
Right. Hey, it's all good. He's gonna miss out. He gonna miss out on this damn story before I got to dip.
I want to know who's gonna fall asleep first.
Yeah, all right, my nigga Z-Boy, Trent here. He's selling packs, but it's all cool. Nap out here. You know what I'm saying?
Gang.
Hey, my boy. Make sure to buy the motherfucking merch. This nigga got legit ass shit in these streets. And I think that's everybody. And whoever the fuck else
I just want to say before you keep going.
And let's not forget, this is all brought to you under the faithful wings of the carrion commander, the feathered fiend, Vulture Valley himself.
Got my own intro. Yeah. I'm about it.
Somebody telling me something about that shirt.
About that shirt?
Besides that, Valley, I about that shirt. Somebody sent me that shirt. Stream going. So I'm gonna need you to put me up there a little bit.
You know what, man? If you can,
I was in the trenches with you.
If you can,
I come up with that shit for a while.
And my nigga Valentine, my bad, you ass, but you know what I'm saying. We don't fuck with the whites around here. I'm playing.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I mean, I agree.
Anyway, I know Virgo couldn't agree with me. I knew it.
Vulture, I agree with you. Don't worry.
That nigga was fucking with the white last night.
Ain't you white though?
No,
I'm Puerto Rican.
Exactly. Exactly. But fucking this my favorite degenerate, my nigga Joe, has a story for the ages for the people. Please enlighten the people what the fuck going on, Joe. Tell these niggas
my booty hole tingling.
This motherfucker said my booty hole tingling. Dog, that sounds like something you got to get checked, bro. Oh Lord.
There's some powerful nigga tree at work here already.
Ooh, shit. Okay. All right. So we gotta start this story off, giving y'all some backstory about my uncle and his girlfriend. So basically, they've been dating for about 4 years on and off, ever since my granddad died. Well, my uncle is a 5'2" Latin man from Florida who drinks every fucking day, all day. He don't do shit but drink. His girlfriend is a former heroin addict stripper who survived getting shot in the head for owing her drug dealer money. And that's the backstory y'all need to hear. So anyway.
Just a winter soldier.
Got that crackhead thing right
there. Oh God, this is strong as hell.
Bitch got capped in her forehead and survived, bro. All right. So I can't remember what day it was. It was either Sunday or Monday. I was telling the chat that my mom was telling me how my uncle got drunk, got into it with this bitch again for who knows how many times it's been. She told him that she was pregnant with another man's baby, and that started the whole fight. I can only assume the reason this escalated to where or what happened is because she said something about my grandfather. And my uncle loves that motherfucker to death.
You don't play that
more
shit.
than anybody. More than.
Did Joe die?
We can't hear you. Morty.
Good story.
Oh, they killed
Also,
my boy
Vulture,
Joe.
your live stream says the stream is starting with the.
Oh yeah, I just had to smooth shit around. Appreciate it.
Alright.
They got my boy Joe.
I'm trying to get a full house of
What the fuck happened to? Oh, okay. I think his shit just fucked up. You out here, Joe? Oh shit. They fucking censored my nigga Joe. Shit was getting too real out here. Well, until my mans comes back, I don't know what the fuck happened, but we gonna move on and then come back. Until Joe, I see you flashing, but for some reason I can't hear you. I don't know what's going on in these streets.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I can hear
Okay,
you.
I don't know what the fuck just happened. But anyway, what's the last detail y'all heard?
She got pregnant by a dude.
Okay. She told my uncle she got pregnant by another dude. I don't know what else she said to escalate to what happened, but she said something, I assume, about my granddad. And he got so mad that he punched this bitch so hard in the face where she got shot that she had a seizure for about 20 fucking minutes.
Wow. Nigga.
Hey, you punch a bitch in the bullet wound though.
He punched this bitch where she got shot. Dog, he's 5'2". She's about almost 6 foot. And he knocked this bitch out cold, bro. Then bro, I don't know what happened. All I know is he knocked this bitch out cold. Then when she wakes up, she called her mom and her mom's boyfriend. They came over and jumped my uncle and choked his ass out, bro.
Damn. The karma.
They jumped your uncle?
They jumped him and choked him the fuck out, bro, and threw his ass in the middle of the street.
Bruh.
Damn.
I can see the phone.
So now
I can see the phone call being like, "Hey, this nigga got a mean uppercut, but if you get that nigga legs, it's over with." It's just fucking really in on this nigga. Niggas dodging hooks.
Just pick him up. You good,
bro?
Exactly.
Then my mom is telling us all about this shit, and none of us like this bitch because she steals money from my uncle's kids, tries to get them, like, for whatever reason, kick the fuck out of the house. But anyway, let's just say this shit was karma, and this bitch had this shit coming.
It sounds like she need her ass whooped. Shit.
Oh, she deserves worse, but I'm not gonna wish that on nobody. So then, today I find out this motherfucker just got out of jail. He went to go pick up his shit, and this motherfucker had a seizure outside his own fucking house.
Wait,
damn. Dog, there's a lot going on here.
Yes, my uncle that punched the bitch had the seizure outside his own crib.
So seizures are fucking contagious now.
Yeah, I'm about to say,
bro, I don't even know. I don't even know.
Seizure hockey, like she put that shit in that nigga
right?
through his punch.
Hey, she pulled a shanks on this motherfucker. She said, "That's okay. You hit me with a Jaja Ken, I hit you with this hockey, bitch."
Bro, you are the type of fan seizure hockey.
Bro.
That bitch got stayed.
Oh,
it's crazy. We out here.
Oh shit, bro.
Not the Rio. Goddamn.
But yeah, man.
That's
all I can say on stream. That's all I can say on stream.
You said a lot.
Damn, bro. That's actually wild.
Then you said, she had that bitch doing the whole.
I fucking forgot I even said that. I said this bitch. I said now that this bitch is done doing the Harlem Shake, tell her to get her country ass the fuck out of my granddad's house.
Yeah, that bitch. That's crazy. Not the Harlem Shake though.
Oh, that bitch was done, bro.
So is there like a fucking limit to where y'all would like break? I'm pretty sure everyone in here got a rule that we not uppercutting bitches just off no dumb shit. It would have to be some next level shit for you to really go in on a woman like that. Like she about to kill you. So what's y'all's fucking like ceiling for beating a bitch ass, basically.
Bro, she's got to come at me trying to kill me. That's like the only reason I would hit a bitch.
She has to breathe.
She has to breathe.
Virgo is fucking wild.
You better be in through the nose, out through the mouth, motherfucker. Virgo just cocking back.
It's Virgo being consistent.
If she disrespects Zoro, that's my only rule.
Oh god!
If she disrespects
Zoro. So you say Sanji better than Zoro? Best believe.
Just hands off top. Y'all foolish as shit.
That's a valid reason. She can hit him with slap.
Oh my god!
She can food treatment. I'm telling you, she getting the same exact treatment. Other than that, she good.
Low key,
LC. You want to do that shit to him?
Well, you said she. So she can.
That said you want to do that shit to him.
That means she can sneak.
She getting oh shit! She gets snuck like Apu. That's tough.
Yep.
That's
oh my
tough.
god! Like, yo, turn around. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, shit be like that. I low key LC. I want to bring up that scenario we was talking about a while back, but I don't know if it's too wild for this.
Bring it up. Bring it up.
No, bring it up. Bring it up.
Come on, bro. It is nigga time. All right, so. Joe, you gotta help me remember because it's like bits and pieces. I remember like the setup. I'm starting to forget, but I remember the fucking conclusion to it. So,
you talking about that story to save the homie?
To save the homie.
Let me tell y'all. Even nonsense agree with me, dog. Yo, listen, right?
No, nigga, don't be
no.
Let's let LC talk. Let's let LC talk.
Like, see, yo, nonsense don't like me for no reason, dog. Like, bro, it's looking at you for no reason.
Hey, nigga, low key,
like,
nigga.
I'm fucking with you. Get on with the story, nigga. Stop being sensitive.
So, they said this: if your best friend is getting held at gunpoint, right? And they say, let another man top you off, and both y'all go free. I said,
okay. Wait,
what?
It wasn't
There's more
another
details.
man.
We gotta add more details, though.
Wait.
And it wasn't another man.
Bro,
it was a tranny.
This shit big gay.
What is it?
I definitely didn't
rewind this. I missed something.
All right, hold on. All right. Rewind, Valley, add your details, and then we'll go from there.
All right, so if a nigga got you in a room, right, and he a pimp, and he pimped motherfucking trannies. You know what I'm saying? He pimped the trannies.
You don't know. You don't
know. This bitch is bad. This bitch is bad, but it ain't no bitch though. So
this nigga's bad. Is what you're saying.
So it's James Charles.
Wow.
Oh no, he still look like a man. He still look like a man. I don't give a fuck what he identifies as. That's like Ellen Page. We ain't getting started on that hoe though.
Bruh, tell him now about Ellen Page. All right, we only say after that.
Hey,
That's not Ellen Page. That's not boo.
I'm disappointed in that, bro. Like I don't understand.
That nigga Elmer Page. That's tough.
Y'all leave that wifey alone.
That wifey?
Oh my god.
Whoa. He saw an Umbrella Academy looking fucking bad than a motherfucker in her flannel.
Y'all
I feel you, man.
Wildin', bro.
I feel you, man.
That's why he wants some of that Juno booty.
Hey, I'm telling y'all, this stream's gonna get taken down midstream off YouTube.
Nigga, bro.
Juno.
This nigga came with
I don't know what I'm hearing.
A bunch of coonery. But back to the story real quick. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, back to the story.
I'm trying to figure out how to break up Rihanna and Old Boy. That's my goal right now.
That's fair.
Yeah, we got to break up Rihanna and ASAP Rocky.
we got to put Fenty back on top, bro.
No, we don't. Leave it right where it is. My fucking girl celebrity crush.
It's ASAP Mom gang out here.
Rocky is my girl celebrity crush. I'm gonna let that ride.
You saying, LC, you living vicariously through ASAP Rocky and his pearl necklaces?
So you live in Viagra-free?
Viagra-free.
Oh, damn.
Yo, relax. Viagrously?
Yeah, Valley, you gotta proceed with this story though, bro.
Bro, the eye track is real as fuck. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna ask niggas here. I think mostly everyone has heard this story besides I think Trent and fucking Virgo. I think all of
you had extra stuff, you had extra stuff that y'all didn't even tell me. Like,
right now, hold on.
Sprinkles on top.
Hold on.
So last thing I heard, there's a tranny pimp. And
yes,
it might be. And
wait, why you combine them?
James Charles might be there.
James Charles ain't there.
How did you combine it into a tranny pimp?
It was a tranny pimp. I'm trying to tell you.
It was a pimp.
How you a pimp and a tranny? Oh my god.
No. The pimp isn't a tranny.
No. The pimp is pimping trannies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even know which one is worse.
Let us all be on the same page.
Yeah.
The trannies that he's pimping are high quality.
High quality trannies.
High grade.
These are fucking.
Hey, you don't know unless you grabbing them by the pussy, bro.
Exactly.
So you gonna let her give you that guap mom 5,000 gluck gluck?
We gonna get there. We gonna get there. So these are fucking high quality trannies. These are the high quality Decepticons straight from Cybertron. These niggas came off the assembly line ready. And you don't know what the fuck's going on. They got the top tier makeup, heels,
They got the
hidden.
bits and bobs.
Bro, the bits and bobs are fucking sealed up tighter than fucking Naruto's Kurama when he was born. That bitch was locked down. You don't know. And then you like take the bitch back, right? But then you find out, oh shit, this motherfucker is a whole ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? He hooped a little bit in high school. Like it's all bad. So you like hell no, right? But they know where you kind of stay now because you kicked the bitch out, and then she came back with the tranny pimp, and the tranny pimp's like, "Yo, I'ma need this money."
Okay, so it's a tranny pimp pimping out trannies.
It's a regular nigga. Yeah. It's a regular nigga that's pimping the trannies. And then his
title is a tranny pimp. He's not a tranny himself, but his title is a tranny pimp.
His epithet is tranny pimp.
I mean, technically, if you were tranny, aren't you a regular nigga?
We just called him a tramp then and we're done.
No, you got boobs.
What's up,
boobs,
LC?
right?
Hold on. What, LC?
So you a super nigga?
No. I need to get this. So the person in the story went back to the crib, right? With the training, right? But they didn't do nothing. He just found out. Like he didn't do nothing yet.
No, it's like they got.
She used to play.
There was on the line of scrimmage. They was about to hike the ball, and then you found more balls than you thought was gonna be there, and then you like, nah, I ain't about it. So they left. You and your homie here, and you was like, fuck. Well, our nights in Vegas is ruined. Nigga, come back, break in the door. They like, hey, so I'm gonna give you a chance to pay for and use our services. Oh shit. I don't want to use your services. It don't fucking matter. Goggles, he got the blickies out. He ain't gonna rob you. He just wants you to pay for his services forcefully. So he's robbing you, but he's not robbing you at the same time. And he's like, if you don't do it, I'm
telling me that this nigga is forcing me to get my dick sucked.
He's forcing you. He's forcing you to shop at his store, basically.
I can't just give him money like a dog.
He don't want money. Some people just want to watch the world burn.
You don't want money, I'm dead.
From every man where I stay, I told them this scenario, and they said they dying. Dog.
I ain't even got to it yet, though. I ain't even got to it. And Hypebeast, get in the car, nigga.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I gotta get shot, bro, because like I'm gonna be upset with myself.
Are you doing is receiving? Is what's going on?
If I enjoy it, bro, I might.
That's hilarious.
What do I got to do again?
All right, so boom, the niggas in the door. You on the bed? Actually, you in the chair for no reason, Ocean 11 style, tied to the chair. You and your homie. He like you, nigga. So Trent, whoever your like nigga is, Brago. What the hell is your name? Virgo. Shit, they got old then, so I got confused. Fucking Virgo. You and your homie, whoever your best homie is, y'all on the chair next to each other, and he like, all right. So he pointed to you. you gotta get your dick sucked, or I'm killing this nigga. Are you getting your dick sucked by the tranny to save your nigga life? And you gotta give it what you got in the wallet.
Bro, first of all, it's the threatening to suck my dick for me. But second of all,
the threat is strictly from the murder of your friend.
Like I said, no, bro, he has to shoot me, bro, because if I enjoy it, then I'm mentally dead.
No. You skipping over the most important part. He's not shooting you. He's shooting your friend. He's gonna shoot him and leave. So it's like, are you gonna let your friend die? Yo. It's like that. Trent, what are you doing?
You know why though?
Which one of y'all niggas came up with this scenario?
We both gotta go home.
For real.
We both gotta go home.
You both got. What do you mean?
We gotta split.
No, I know that nigga means the sky. He said they both gotta die.
No, I ain't dying. I'm going home, nigga.
Oh no! Trent. Oh.
Hey, Trent.
So you taking that sloppy toppy ones noodle slurp, all type shit?
Hey, Trent.
Me and my nigga gotta go home.
Bro, Trent, I said the same thing. I don't give a fuck, bro. I said the same shit. For my best friend, bro, I am not about to let him go out like that.
We gotta get out of here.
That nigga Trent said.
Was he really my best friend though?
Hold on. My best friend's my actual brother. You know what I'm saying? And he understands.
So that's worse, nigga.
Like, yo, we both gonna die. You know what I'm saying?
So it's worse that you leaving him. You double ain't shit.
No, wait a minute. Why did you talk?
Hold on.
Why did you even talk about this? Like, how does this shit even come up in conversation? Like,
it's nigga time.
I'm gonna kill your ass. Like,
they were sitting there watching One Piece. It wasn't One Piece. He was like, so, you ever think about trannies?
All right, LC, go ahead.
LC,
Please
go ahead,
explain
bro.
to me why you would let your brother and your best friend die. Go ahead.
Nigga,
you said it. You said it. You said your best friend is your brother.
I said my brother. Yes. Okay, I thought you talking about two people. I'm like, nigga.
No.
Okay.
So what? That make it better. So if your brother and your best friend was there, if your brother and your best friend was there, would you let them die?
I thought you included two people. Even if it was just my life, I gotta go.
My nigga Trent, I'm telling you.
I'm be like, all right.
But hold on, wait.
I'm gonna be like, no.
Hey, Trent, from the back.
From the bike.
I'm gonna tell him, do my homie first, and then I'm gonna sneak out the back door.
You don't know what happened? Religious beliefs, though.
Yeah, well, punch, they're sneaking in your back door.
Relax. Take
I just
a
heard
deep
that,
breath.
Yo, bro, you doing for your girl, bro?
Ooh.
Wait, what happened?
I said, you gonna do it for your girl?
You getting that Gawk Master 3000?
She did, man.
Wait, but Valley though.
She did.
Oh, she getting clipped, boy.
Me and my bro got religious beliefs, and we both coming back. You know what I'm saying? So it don't matter. It don't matter to us. It's like it really doesn't matter. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
but mentally you're gonna be
I'm about to kill you.
LC. LC. We all know that in the Japanese porn, if you wear a condom and all that, and the hentai says it doesn't count as cheating. So put a condom on. Nothing's
LC. Me knowing from our conversations, bro, I know damn well.
I ain't doing it. I ain't folding. I ain't changing my. Listen, I ain't changing. That's all I got.
No. That I respect that. Man. I respect that. Stick to your choice, but I'm just saying because of our previous conversations about your beliefs, bro. Ain't no way we making it.
I'm considering it.
I'm not.
If Rihanna was a tranny and is in a situation, you change your mind?
Well, Rihanna. Whoever said that, don't you dare do that.
Or she had a suck it?
Man, listen, man, it is what it is.
If my homeboy tells, I'm killing them anyway.
You leave Rihanna out of it.
Who said I'm killing my homie anyway? What happened?
Yeah, if he
Nigga,
Wait, are you talking about, is that nigga's a witness? You just go in that nigga after?
No, I'm just saying, like, yo, I'm gonna be like, yo, I'm gonna look over to the homie. I'm gonna be like, yo, I'm gonna get this skulldugly, nigga. But that's all right.
Oh yeah, he tells anybody, bro, you gotta kill his family. You gotta kill his family at that point, bro.
Are you telling me that there's no option to pay triple just to get out of that? Seriously.
Triple?
There's no option.
Because if you think about it, that nigga probably just gonna take all your money anyway. So just giving him more money to force a transaction, it probably ain't gonna work. He's probably gonna rob you anyway. But the whole
I actually picturing Cat Williams like you gonna let this nigga suck your dick, nigga.
That's basically Cat Williams.
What are you doing though? And
Huh? What you said? Oh, this nigga out too.
There, but listen, but Joe, you said from a previous conversation we had. Listen, I'm the youngest dude in here. You grow over time. Like you can't say I'm not.
And so is the tranny.
You don't know.
Hey, my nigga, relax.
Dog, I'm not talking a future version of you. I'm talking version right now, bro.
That bitch grew over time.
You will have some character development as you grow, but right now, you and I both ain't making it.
That's hilarious.
Hey.
I'm gonna just say I'm saving my best friend, so fuck it. I don't care what that makes you feel.
Yep. Saying.
That could change your fate. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't.
Hey, I'm talking right now, LC, in this exact moment.
Right
not
now.
tomorrow, not in 10 minutes, not next week. Right now.
Bro, I ain't do nothing. I've been good.
You a foul ass nigga, bro.
Hey Tom.
I'm not gonna expose you because you're my boy.
What?
LC, let me just say,
if you
Tom, real quick. Let me ask my nigga Tom real quick. Tom, what it is, nigga? That bitch got on Fenty, some nice ass makeup, but you know what's going on underneath the hood, and your homie just had a baby. Is that nigga going home to see his son, or you walking out of their door?
You got
You walking out that bitch door?
Hold on. So like,
I'll blame your flowers. No.
Yo, my nigga.
hold on.
Yo.
Bring him flowers. Oh my God.
Niggas a savage.
Oh my God.
Like, bro.
That's wild.
Hey, look, I'm just saying I would do the other option. That's all I'm saying.
Why can't we beat this nigga's ass? I just don't understand why that's not a.
He got a gun to your head. What the fuck you gonna do to a man with a gun to your head?
Nigga, I don't have that shit. I'm beating that nigga.
I'm about to say, Joe, you can't tell a Chicago nigga there's a gun involved. Like that's gonna deter him. Like you gotta tag it at a different angle. That nigga don't give a fuck. Yeah, nap.
That nigga see guns fucking every damn day.
That there was sleeping and nerve gas thrown into the room previously, and they tied you up, and then you woke up, and then the situation happened. So you have absolutely no possible way to get out of the situation.
He's making this way worse than
because Nap is a motherfucking. This nigga will fight.
You make it to where a nigga got a fucking dick. That's wild.
If every angel came down from heaven right now, Nap says he could take half them niggas. I swear to God, he would say that shit. So you gotta make this shit extra for Nap. Nap would throw hands with at least half the army of God. So I don't know what the fuck I gotta do. Nap won't answer the question straight. I can ask Nap, what you doing? Not beating his ass. I know you want to say that shit. Are you letting your homie go see his son or nah? You gonna bring him flowers too now?
I'm not letting no nigga suck my dick, bro.
So your friend is dying. Go ahead and say it. Don't make it bad. Tell me what's happening. Is your homie dying or is he living?
Yes.
That's crazy.
That dead.
Wait, Nat, is it because he's a guy that you want to let him do it, or are you scared you'll like it?
Oh shit!
No, I know I won't like the shit, but at the same time, I don't want the shit.
You not wanting it is more important than another person's life.
I told you.
Nigga, of course you agree.
The other person, if that other person was my true homie, he would tell me that
They shit for a long time. Can we stop?
I know, right? Like, I'm trying to figure out who the fuck came
I mean, so
up with
you
this
so
scenario in the
so
first place.
so
Like,
you would be
how
okay.
were you?
So punch, you would be okay with your homie being in that situation, him looking over at you and being like, "Well, nigga, you ready to die?" And you just be like, "Hell yeah, I'm ready to die because I don't want your dick to get wet." Like, really? Like you would personally be okay with that? With the nigga looking over to you. The nigga looking over to you and saying that you're going to die for this shit. For a dick, for a wet dick, you're about to lose your whole entire life.
I wouldn't be okay. I would feel guilty as fuck if my homie got his dick sucked by another nigga and now he fucking damn near suicidal and shit. Like, no, I wouldn't feel comfortable with that shit.
You gonna alright, y'all niggas taking this way too fucking
worse.
far.
Oh, listen, it could be. Hey, listen, Vulture, it could be a lot worse. That guy could be telling your homie he's got to suck you off.
I'm telling you, like, it could be way worse. You could be
it could be a lot worse.
He could be trying to fuck you, but all you're doing is getting your dick sucked, and you can't concede a dick suck for a nigga's life. You know what life is, nigga? You're wild as fuck.
You know what? You know what? You know what I compare this to?
You know what I'm saying though? I'm gonna look over. Remember that time you said LeBron was over Kobe? And I'm
That's messed up.
Yo, LC, you're a real one, bro. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. You're a real one.
You stupid as fuck,
Now that's fucked up.
You should never been talking about Kobe. You talking about LeBron.
Oh my fucking god!
I expect that from a Kobe fan. Wild. It makes sense now. It makes sense.
You know, you managed to get Virgo here, Trent here, and you're talking about this gay shit.
Right.
Hey.
All right.
I don't know what to tell you.
That topic is over. Let's change this shit.
Yeah. Like shit.
Okay.
We done lost half the fucking thing.
I feel like nonsense would be like, you know, when Sanji said he'll sacrifice Usopp, and then he didn't. I feel like that's what.
His boy Sanji already sacrificed his man.
None would 100% say, "Suck off my homie." There you go.
What I'm saying is he's saying that he would sacrifice his homie, that he wouldn't do it. But I'm saying when the situation arrives, he'll probably be like, "All right, man, I'm gonna suck this dick, bro."
Whoa!
You gotta go, man. You gotta survive. Live your life, bro. That's how you.
I would expect my boy to do the same thing to me, man. Like, for real. Like, if they look at me like, hey, I lived a good life. What's gone is gone. That's what it is.
Shut your ass up. What's gone is gone. Bro, I don't know, bro. I mean, I don't.
We talk. It's hilarious.
It's funny as fuck. I just don't understand. I don't know, bro. I don't have. No. Well, I guess shit, it's nigga time. So have y'all ever been in a situation where
Since you asked the question, what you doing, Vulture?
Nigga, I'm going home with a wet dick and a live friend. The fuck you mean? Like, nigga, that nigga has a whole
dirty.
Yep, dirty as fuck. I'm so dirty to let my friend live. I respect.
Why would you kill some of your children to let your friend live?
Ayo, but let's put it.
Imagine they beat your ass and then they top you off.
You get your
Hey, that is the ultimate power move right there, Virgo. Oh my god.
You getting stomped
out. Beat your ass. Now put that motherfucker out.
Virgo, what are they doing? They're playing some sexual healing in the background.
That's two different things. That's getting beat up and that's rape. That's just rape. Now it's an if you get the option to choose, then that's different. Now just getting beat up and rape, that's like you got beat up, like you couldn't, nigga, you got defeated. Like
got defeated.
Yo, just freaking going in his butt. That's like Kaido.
Have any of you ever had a gun put to your head?
I was just about to say the same shit, Hunter. I'd be like, has anyone here had their life really threatened like that? Like you kind of felt like you was about
I've
to
had a
fucking
gun
die.
I've had
pointed at
my
my
life
fucking head.
threatened, but not with a gun to my fucking head.
Yeah,
But,
that's not a gun to my head.
Nope.
okay,
My
so what was it like? You
brother
getting
and
pushed out
myself were
of?
getting robbed by 16. Bro, I was getting robbed by 16 people with my brother, and they pointed the gun at me, and my brother started laughing. Yeah, my brother started laughing and dropping all the change on the floor. Said, "Take your scraps in." I was like, "What the fuck?"
Fucking
My brother treated me like a joke.
Started laughing. Yo, bro started laughing, dog. That's too messed
Bro,
up.
he's throwing change on the floor, saying to them, "Pick up the change, then, tramps," and stuff. I'm like, "What?"
Okay.
I was like 14 at the time, though, so
Low key, that nigga put your life
That's
at
worse.
more
Oh,
risk because he just tried all them niggas. So now they mad and about to rob you.
yeah,
That was
my
kind of
brother didn't
wild,
care.
a little wild, but you know.
No, do you know what brother turned around and said? Do you know he said? He recognized one of the people because I know you and I'll see you again. And that's his attitude. And I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, yeah, man. I don't know, bro.
I think that made him start walking away. When he said, I know you, when he started saying, I know you to one of the guys, that sort of stopped it.
Mm.
Hey, but Virgo was like, what if they got hands? Me and my bro got hands too. It's like, niggas
Bro,
gonna die.
your
That's
hands
gonna be
can't
it.
fight guns. I'm sorry, mate. They're not that
But
good.
that's what I'm saying. Like, that's it. We're gonna die then. We're gonna die. They got guns and we just got hit. We're both gonna die. It ain't no we getting nothing. No, bro. We ain't. No, it's none of that.
Well, I mean, you're a little different,
There's an
LC.
easy option to walk
Mm.
out without anyone getting hurt, except ego.
Yeah, but say ego is ego's a hell of a thing, and then like I said before, LC, you're like a different case because death ain't the last stop for you. A lot of niggas like death is we take the cartridge out. You putting the cartridge back in and changing memory cards and all this shit. I don't know nothing about that,
Bro,
but
I'm literally Zorro.
Dog said changing memory
Yo,
cards.
didn't he die? Didn't he almost die? And then he came back to life. Zorro.
nigga, if you almost die, you don't come back to life. You just get better.
Bro, listen. Let me tell you something, bro. Zorro. Let's move on. Next question, dog.
I hate this nigga. I hate this nigga.
Yeah,
LC ridiculous.
Let's get off the dick sucking conversation with trainers involved, bro. Let's switch this shit up.
It's been a full 20 minutes of this, my nigga.
I tried.
Talk about this.
Anyway, Valley, what's the next topic, bro?
I was gonna start talking about the fucking Mike Tyson, you know, all that shit that happened, and then the shit after that. Because the shit happened after that. Because I'm sure
what happened after?
Everyone's seen the fight. Motherfucker got knocked out. Nate Robinson, hilarious. I really want Jake Paul to fight. I really want Jake Paul to fight someone else. Like if this nigga really just start sleeping, just random famous niggas, the funniest shit of all time. Think of the memes. But after the fight, apparently some nigga ran up on Mike Tyson and tried to put hands on him. I don't know if this nigga was spirited away, if this nigga was fucking like put into some chili. I don't know, because all they talk about is a nigga running up on him, and no one has seen this nigga since. So it's like that nigga Mike Tyson got bodies out here.
Tyson got mob ties, bro.
He baptized that nigga for sure.
He said, ooh.
Exactly.
He
And
said,
then
what I missed.
Shit, we finally got off dick sucking and moving to Mike Tyson and shit, and how niggas trying him after the fight. And then he's supposed to be fighting, what the hell is his name? Evander Holyfield after that.
Holyfield?
Yeah.
Holyfield gonna work, Mike.
Motherfucker. What?
He gonna bite that nigga again.
Bro, they better not do a fucking exhibition. They better do an actual fight.
Again.
What you
I
said?
think, like right now, in their old age, I think Holyfield's a healthier. I just feel like it benefits more in Holyfield's favor.
I can never put another person.
Hey, if Tyson does not go into the fight, bro, yeah, if Tyson does not go into the fight high like he did this one, bro, I think he's putting in more work.
That nigga was high?
Bro, yeah, he did an interview, said he smoked a blunt or a joint right before he went into the fight.
That is fucking fun.
On the lowest key,
he had a nerve himself.
He had the nerve himself. Bruh.
Bro, that's
Stupid.
That's not a nerve, dog.
Low key is above.
Some people.
Yeah, but I mean, I think what the fuck is his name? I think Mike Tyson was doing that shit when he was boxing professionally, right? Like the nigga was like everyone
Yeah,
else
he was. He
wasn't
was getting
fucking,
high.
wasn't drinking. And he was like, "Fuck it, nigga, I'm still an animal." So I don't know if that was a major factor, but I think he was just tired, bro. Like niggas don't understand how hard fighting the nigga is. You know what I'm saying? It's why niggas be going fucking haymakers
Bro, when you
in the
have
temple.
someone engaging the clinch on you as much as Jones was doing to him, that's going to tire you out, bro.
Leaning.
Bro,
big,
that shit
big
was
weight.
And
crazy.
they scored a draw.
Fight niggas out to shoot niggas.
Facts.
Shut the fuck up, Perko. Out of here.
That motherfucker's gonna cock back and hit him right in the chest.
Right in the goddamn
I send
chest.
niggas anthrax.
Goddamn.
Oh, he's got his own black Anbu ops. He's sending out the ops to kill motherfuckers.
Motherfuckers are dying.
He really is on that Donzo shit.
Hey man, sometimes you gotta fucking end niggas. It be like that. But fucking staying within the realm of sports, how many niggas here fuck with basketball? I'm pretty sure everyone but Hunter, right?
How many niggas here have fucked the basketball?
Wow.
Relax. Fuck it.
I'm just getting started, my nigga.
I'm just revving up. So that boy, we got some big trades. You know what I'm saying? That bitch nigga, Markless Harrell, whatever the fuck his name is, left the Clippers, went to the Lakers. I'm mortified, but it be like that. Rondo on the bitch ass Hawks.
Don't be like that, bro.
The bitch ass
nigga, bro.
Stay in the basement where the Clippers supposed to be at.
You just mad that y'all not repeating this year. Cause y'all gonna get all these niggas and lose. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. But it's okay.
Wow. I mean, that's what that's what y'all did last year.
Hey man, look here. Paul George said that we wasn't brought together as a team. That nigga Paul George is a savage. Like he basically got that nigga fired. He got that nigga Doc Rivers fired. Then talk shit when that nigga left.
No, it's deeper than that. He fucked his daughter.
I was just about to say
on his daughter. Then
let's go.
Oh my god.
One of the most savage
That's
niggas
that
of all
king
time.
activity.
King activity. Speaking of king activity, that one bitch, Larson Pippen, the fucking greatest fucking alley-oop of all time. I cannot believe the assist totals on this bitch. Like she's really moving through the streets. Michael Beasley got fucking caught up. He's getting divorced now because he was trying to slide in the DMs.
Yeah, she big wrong.
I don't know fuck all about basketball except Tyler Cook.
God damn it. Fucking, you don't have to fucking get on it, man. Like, you've
been telling me the same shit.
Nigga? What's going on? Actually, Hunter, what sports do you watch? Being a Brit and all. Or do you watch sports at all?
Football.
Soccer, bro. God damn it.
We don't have that much over here, man. Fucking hell.
That's actually
a little bit
wild.
boring, man. That's the right one. You stuck with one thing.
I wanted to get into FIFA, man. Like mad people be getting on FIFA. It's like a FIFA wave in this bitch, and I just can't hop on it, bro. I don't know.
Garbage.
I don't understand.
There's I was popping. You was popping all that FIFA.
Waiting for one goal. No, it ain't happening.
As well. It do remind me of
LC,
baseball.
you at least got to give them you got to give them props, bro, because they are constantly working. They are working a lot harder than most sports players, bro.
That's true.
You got to give them props right there.
Running for a hot minute.
Yeah, but it's like if you want to be technical, like WWE stars like really look the hardest.
But that's acting, bro. That's
this
not.
Nigga said WWE.
Man, come on, dog.
Hey, but we gotta think about it though. Think about how in shape you gotta be to convincingly you gotta convince niggas that you are really beating this 300-pound man's ass, throwing them off fucking.
Put it this way, Valley. I stopped fucking with the WWE when Rey Mysterio beat them 3 big motherfuckers at one fucking time. I stopped fucking with the WWE back then, bro. Because I was like, ain't no way this little motherfucker.
That's
beat
when you
all
should have
three of
got
these
That's when
motherfuckers.
you should have got him Rey Mysterio jersey after that. He was putting on for the city, Joe. What you read?
Facts. He put on for the city.
What'd you say, babe?
He thought it was Jeezy.
Ain't nobody talking shit on him. I said I stopped fucking with the WWE when that shit happened.
She heard Rey
Rey
Mysterio.
Mysterio, nigga.
Right? She queuing in like she in this motherfucker. Bro, she just might.
Yeah,
She said that's who I should have been.
That's what I should have been with.
Oh my god, babe! Ain't no way one little motherfucker about to jump up on three big motherfuckers like that.
Man, you see that nigga spin?
Oh my god, she just threw out Jackie Chan's ass out there. Oh my god,
that nigga Ip Man was throwing hands. That nigga Ip Man was throwing hands. Tell me Ip Man wasn't throwing hands.
Hey, yo, Valley. Speaking of like fighting sports, so on Vlad TV there was an interview with Michael
J. White.
bro, look, come on now. Michael J. White is a lot bigger than Floyd in a fight instead of boxing. Of course, he's gonna whoop his ass.
Oh my god, I came at the best time.
Hey, what's up?
You
That's
can?
hilarious.
No pause.
Valen is
That's a
back.
sticky fucking mess.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
I can't.
Seen that video.
I just wanted people.
All right, are we talking about the thing that Jai said about how he could if he fought Bruce Lee, he would win?
Yes. Well, even that one, he could win. Like,
Is that
people don't
cap?
Notice, like, bro, he's gonna win.
Is that cap?
It's not. He has 100 pounds and about a foot of reach on him. It's not cap to say that somebody that's out 3 fucking weight classes outside of your thing, who's also a top tier fucking fighter, could beat you. That's not
he's a legit martial artist. Legit martial artist.
Yeah, like I can understand if he was
That's the
Tyrone
difference.
from across the street. If he was Tyrone from across the street, then Tyrone getting his tail whooped by Bruce Lee. But listen, he ain't Tyrone from across the street. He's Tyrone from the dojo.
From the dojo.
like
Tyrone from the
dojo.
Crenshaw Dojo.
Crenshaw.
The Crenshaw Dojo.
As soon as you said that, I was thinking of fucking show. As soon as you said that, I was thinking of that nigga Show Enough from fucking Last Dragon.
Show Enough.
Oh my god.
Let me why.
Who's the war master?
Let me
Show Enough.
tell you something about Kung
That's the
Fu.
homie.
Kung Fu, like you know the that only works on people who don't know Kung Fu. Like,
Hilarious.
trust
I'm
me.
crying.
I got a little bit of training, right? I see people who don't know training. I'm like, come here. I do the little Kung Fu junk to them, right? But if I go to somebody in my gym who knows training, I'm not doing that. I'm gonna die. Why would I do that? No, that works on people who like all that in the movies, all those 5,000 fists of fury. He's gonna die. He gonna get punched one time. He's like, oh. 5,000 fists.
LC, that goes back to that story I told you when I got my ass whooped by that one dude in that boxing gym.
Oh shit, you was throwing hands, Joe?
Bro, nah, he threw hands on me. He beat the brakes off me, bro.
He did.
Well, okay.
I have no shame in admitting I got my ass whooped, but I'll tell you what, I learned respect that day like a motherfucker. He beat my ass, bro.
Okay, was it on some bullshit to where was it like some bullshit to where you was supposed to be being trained by this nigga and then he just worked you? Like he fucking roped up you, or you was
all right, look.
into it like that?
I was at a gym with my brother and my best friend. We were all doing this boxing class, right? And in came this dude. He looked like he was drunk as fuck, and he just came in after smoking damn near 6 cigarettes. And he was basically throwing it out there that he could whoop anyone's ass in the gym. So my stupid ass was like, man, I'm about to beat the brakes off this old motherfucker. He whooped my ass, bro. Little did I know this motherfucker.
Oops. Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead, Valen.
Your first mistake was realizing nobody else in the gym was saying shit to this dude.
Well, bro,
that was your first mistake. That's
that was my
alarm
first
bell
mistake.
started.
Then I come to find out this dude was like a fucking kickboxing star. He beat my ass, bro. He beat the fuck out of me, bro.
Yeah, he Michael Bisping you. You thought he was Michael. You thought he was just an alcoholic.
Bro, I thought he was a scrub. Look, this dude kicked me one good time in my liver, bro. it felt like I was dying for like 30 seconds, bro. And then he just hit me one time. He fucking low diffed my ass, bro.
The low diff.
Oh, so what happened was, remember Sabo versus that Vice Admiral?
Bastille.
Like that, he not Bastille, bro. At least get this nigga.
Yeah.
At least make this
Bro,
nigga.
nah.
Joseph.
Bro, that motherfucker was Whitebeard and I was Captain Lons or whatever his name is. He beat my ass,
Jackie,
bro.
What is it, John the Giant?
John the Giant, yo. That's crazy, man.
Bro, I'll never forget. I'll never forget throwing the hook and he weaved that shit and just kicked me dead in my liver, bro.
Stopped everything.
That shit hurt so fucking. Yeah, bro. It's like everything just shut down at that point, and then he just clocked me one good time in the chin.
Man, you got your hockey bloomed though that day, my nigga. Like regular niggas on the streets, regular niggas on the streets. You know what I'm saying? Gonna hit you, and you got like two. You got fucking your fucking defense is risen now. You can take about 3-4 punches now. You good.
Bro, I have been punched in the jaw and have literally laughed that shit off. This dude made me feel like a bitch, bro.
When you know what you're doing, it's a whole different thing. It's crazy.
Yeah, and then plus he been doing this shit for like 28 years, bro.
Oh yeah.
He was a fucking savage of savages.
One training session could change your life. Like my big brother, he was in the ring with me. This is when I was like really rusty. He told me
Is this the one you're gonna let die?
Bro, yo, listen. He ain't my blood brother. He's like another Trent Money.
That was good, Hunter. So you gonna let Trent die too? That's crazy.
Bro, listen.
That nigga Trent died.
Bro.
Hey, let LT talk.
I'm sorry.
So this
Trent, like, please
do
this, bro. Please do this, bro. I want this.
This when I was trash, though, right? We were in the middle of sparring. He stopped and he just said, "Get some more training in." Like, yo,
he just stopped the fucking session. That's funny.
Wow.
Mad hands, bro. I couldn't sleep for nights, bro, and I got so much better off of that.
That nigga was having them Jack dreams of Fujitora. That's crazy. Oh shit,
bro. But that's what Joe was saying. Like after that one kick, I bet you Joe was way better.
I'm telling you, his hockey bloomed, bro. I believed it. Now, I didn't know this shit was gonna happen today, and I'm actually pretty hyped. You ain't gotta call yourself out on camera. I don't know if you care or not, but just listen and let it marinate over your soul. Whether it's gonna actually happen or not is up to debate, but at least they're talking about it. The House of Representatives actually voted today to decriminalize marijuana at a federal level. Like, and this shit happened like an hour or two ago. Like, it's real shit out here, and it's kind of, you know, they gotta put that negative spin on it. Like they're voting to pass it, but then they gotta, you know, the whole bunch of motherfuckers who don't fuck with it in there, so it's probably gonna get voted down. But the fact that they out here, you know what I'm saying, punching above their weight class, trying to get this shit like actually pushed through, I'm about it. So shouts out to real ones in the Senate and wherever the fuck laws are passed.
If they decriminalize it or whatever, does that mean they're going to release all the people that got hit in there for it?
It says on Friday, the House voted 228-164 to decriminalize marijuana and expunge non-violent marijuana-related convictions, marking the first time that either chamber of Congress has endorsed the legalization of cannabis.
Fucking awesome.
Yeah, so it's legit.
I'm telling you right now, if that becomes legit, I'll be able to do it at work, and I work in the aerospace division, so that'll be fucking great.
Oh yeah.
Who's doing the voting? Who's doing the voting? White people in the House.
Goddamn whites. You already know. And you know what I'm saying? Sprinkle a couple of Mexicans in there.
See, the white people don't know the struggles, so to speak, in them sort of situations. They don't know that shit. They're just looking for what's best for them.
I'm telling you, like, it's probably like there's probably some people in there that's actually like, hey, this weed though, and there's some people like, I want to tax this shit. You know what I'm saying? So I can get this Christmas bonus. But I mean, it's a win-win. They're looking for a win-win. They might be looking out for themselves, but it's gonna benefit the niggas who smoke. So
they finna say
yes, it is.
Only Reggie.
Oh my God! If it's only Reggie, I don't give a fuck. I'm burning that shit.
You legalizing Reggie?
Bro, you might as well make heroin legal everywhere else. Fuck that.
That nigga said you cannot have gas. That's crazy as fuck.
But Valley,
But
I
hey,
don't know why
I
they
gotta
still
hop
use.
out. I will be back here in a bit. I got some shit I gotta do, so I'll be back.
Get that spine, bro.
Yeah, put it down
She
for the
told you
girl.
what to do. We got it.
Yeah, when I come back, blowing clouds, eating edibles, we're getting down. Let's do this shit.
That's too much.
Nate sure
All right, y'all. I'll be back. Peace.
Bro, Valley, I just thought of like Donald Trump giving white bear speech, but just legalizing life.
Out of here. This nigga wildin'. But yeah, that was fucking that was definitely a win for today. And I'm very glad that shit went down the way it did. But fucking
Hey man, I'm not even in America, and I'm saying good news.
you fucking stop by and help your boys out. Yo,
where Grand at?
I don't know where Grand at. You know, he always managing some shit.
One of his 15,000 jobs.
It's kind of wild. Like, well, I guess Hunter doesn't count, but everyone else in here. How many of y'all actually got y'all stimulus check?
I had a stimulus check earlier this year.
Holy shit!
Wait, who
it's
was
my
that?
boy. What's happening?
Let me tell you, there's so many sweet little boys in
not
here.
this. No.
Who we got in here in this chat?
What's happening, Marty? I am so glad that you're able to stop by today.
I know some people are like, "What the fuck just happened?"
Yeah, a little bit of a shock as I just jumped in here. Sorry.
Yeah. Had to inject some life back in here. I appreciate it. So
I spent my stimulus check on a stupid shit. I mean,
but you actually got yours.
No, the first one I got a long time ago. I haven't gotten one yet.
I did not get that first one at all. Them niggas said, "Fuck you and your struggle."
Wow.
Big middle fingers. But did anyone else get their stimulus check?
Oh hell yeah!
The stimulus check got me.
Man,
we don't get them in the UK.
I swore. Oh yeah, they fucking don't give a fuck.
No, we don't get shit.
But y'all didn't get taken care of in like any other way. Like
no.
So is it? I'm guessing because it did it not impact y'all the way it impacted America, or y'all was just like, yo, you got.
Listen, a lot of people when they shut down a lot of shops, they just said, look, we're going to pay 80% of your wages. You're down 20% automatically, so you're fucked. And they didn't give us no money. They didn't give us nothing.
With no job.
Yeah, they only paid. Well, you know, if you just do what everyone else did, manage to cash in hand working, it didn't give a fuck about the rules, but yeah, we didn't get shit like that over here. We just got screwed.
That's actually wild. And it's like, I don't even know what like phase they fucking saying we in right now with this whole shit, because it's different in a whole bunch of different places, right? Like California, I think they went back into lockdown once the cases start rising again. But like other places, like where the fuck I'm at, no one gives any kinds of fucks except for like big corporations, and they're trying to just themselves. But the people in that state isn't like petrified like I was like a few months ago. Are y'all still dealing with like shit like that? Like I know
they're threatening to take away people's liquor license here because so many people are defying the COVID order.
They say we hit them where it hurts in the spots.
Oh yeah, like zero hesitation. They're just like, screw it, we're taking away your liquor licenses if you kids can't play. And they're just like, damn, all right.
Oh, see, over here they done a different option. They decided to no, we're losing a lot of money on the restaurant trade and pubs and stuff, so they have to reopen with them. But you're still not allowed to go and see your families, but you're allowed to go into a pub with a bunch of strangers.
They're supposed to be re-shutting down the restaurants out here soon.
God damn. But it's just restaurants though? It's not like, is it
like basically as far as like the sitting in, so basically it screws the so the bigger corporations, like they won't really take no hit, but I'm talking about like the corporations that are like mainly like the I guess you can kind of say mom and pop like just private owned restaurants and stuff like that.
People trying to get their shit off the ground and all that.
Right. And well, you know, so it'll screw them. I guess it'll screw some of the bigger places too, but like I'm imagining they'll just be closed early again and have either solely just takeout or unlimited capacity or something like that.
Right. And it's kind of wild because it seems like America's flip flopping between like I'm trying to get this money, but I don't want to be that nigga that's like if he dies, I feel like your government's really like if y'all niggas die, it's really not. You don't give a fuck. We trying to get this bread, but at the same time they want to look like like that to other countries and shit because they got like an image. Because
so how do you guys feel? So we know the COVID case is rising again. So how do you guys feel about the no maskers?
The what?
The no
maskers. The no maskers. They're stupid.
Yeah, elaborate, my good sir.
Okay, so we have a bunch of people saying that COVID doesn't exist. I don't need to wear a mask. You're oppressing me. You don't have a right. Which I don't think you should tell people to put a mask on. But if you're going to come inside my restaurant, which I own, and that's the rule, then if you don't have a mask on, don't come inside. You can wear it outside.
Right. That's the rule. I mean, it's literally a piece of cloth. Like it's not hard.
It's not that big of a fucking deal.
It's not that big a deal to wear it.
Well, but hold on though. It's a piece of cloth. If I have COVID and I walk in your restaurant with that piece of cloth in my mouth, one, do you 100% in your heart believe that piece of cloth is going to stop COVID? And two,
no,
if everyone else is
do better than nothing.
My nigga Trent. So if everyone else has a mask on and I come in with COVID, breathe and leave, does the COVID stay in the air and someone's going to get infected because of that? But if you're cleaning all the time and everyone else is wearing a mask and I come in with the mask, how much am I affecting that area, in your opinion? Whoever wants to answer it.
I'm gonna just say this. Oh no, go ahead, man.
He just needs to reset it one more time because my bad. It's just like
it was very scientific.
Oh, you want me to repeat it? Okay, so
yeah,
motherfuckers in the stove, and everybody got the mask on inside the stove, and then I come in the motherfucking stove. I don't have a mask on. I breathe. I spit a hot 16, and I leave. Is the COVID just floating in the air, and as soon as you fuck, it sneaks on the side of your mask and crawls in your mouth? Like, if you can get COVID, from me not having a mask while you have a mask on, is there another conversation that needs to be had besides people not wearing masks? Because if you know what I'm saying?
I feel like it just shows when another person has a mask. I have a mask, and Hunter has a mask. He's showing me that he's taking the proper precautions and he's being extra safe. So it just shows a level of respect for other people.
So it's making niggas feel good, and it's not actually making anyone safe.
Right.
I mean,
here's the thing as well. No, but it is kind of because, like, let's say you don't have, let's say two of us, or like it's me and you, and I have COVID and you don't have COVID, and you're wearing a mask and I'm not wearing a mask. So my COVID is basically just, and again, I ain't no motherfucking scientist. I couldn't care less. If the place makes me wear a mask, I'll wear it. If it's not, I'm not bothering.
Right.
But that don't mean I'm not like if I'm out there just fucking spreading my fucking germs and breathing in the open air and shit like that, like basically unrestricted, my shit is still going everywhere. Even though you got a mask, my shit's still loose. It'll at least do me a bit better to be, I guess you can kind of say, half muzzled too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And that way it's not like, it at least ain't getting out everywhere. You know what I'm saying? And again, I ain't no scientist. I can't even vouch. I just have seen the little comparison pictures or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It does make sense. Like, 2 masks make more sense than just one. But
when you think about it, when you look at the most deadliest diseases around, other than this one, yet this one's got just that little masks and save you from it, and they're like, comparison's stupid. But I'll wear it when I'm told, look, you have to wear it because of X, Y, Z, blah blah blah. No problem, I'll do it. No problem.
Yeah, I don't think
the only other time I'll do it automatically is if I see elderly people, I'm gonna do it because I know they're more vulnerable and I don't want them to feel threatened by it.
Yeah, I do the same thing.
It's interesting about old people thing, because I remember that was the case at first, right? Like, it was like only old people can get affected, and then that was proven wrong, and then we were told to wear masks and to not wear masks. We flip flop between that.
I have a they never
I have a friend with
they they've always said that old people were the ones that were most vulnerable, and that's where the
They
most deaths
they
were.
Oh no, I'm
they,
not
they
saying
said
they didn't
that,
say
but
that. I was just saying
they
that.
said that, but like
Yeah,
someone on my friend team got COVID, and they're like really young, so.
they got
Yeah,
Bro,
COVID,
like
yeah, my
eight or
son.
and
nine people I
Yeah,
know
my
died
son
from
got it. My
COVID.
son is
Nigga, I
11.
got COVID.
nigga, you been
I
had
mean, I
My
was
COVID.
son
being
is 11.
serious,
He had
Virgo,
it,
but
Virgo, you
I'm
are
actually,
COVID.
I'm actually not making no joke. I had COVID.
But people I know died from COVID though. Like 8 or 9
It
people I
really
know
sucks.
died. It's like,
It really sucks.
what a lot of the issue was the health department was putting out conflicting shit left and right, but
It
then
was.
social media, get a hold of conflicting shit and then add their own shit to it. Because I remember at one point I had all niggas down my timeline talking about black folks ain't get COVID. I'm like, y'all stupid
I
motherfuckers.
hate that
Then
so
you have
much.
then you had other people that said that the government put COVID here to kill black folks. I'm like, okay, which one is it? Can we not get it, or is the government trying to kill us? Like,
Listen,
I did have a conspiracy
But
that
you know,
Trump.
it's a deeper issue why I hated that statement because back in the day they used to not use anesthesia on black women when they went to the hospitals.
I
So
didn't know
you're
that
saying
shit.
that we're immune to certain stuff. It's not. It struck a nerve with me because like that was disgusting. So listen, we're all human. I ain't got no special nothing. Listen, we all can catch the flu. You know what I'm saying?
right,
Stop trying
right,
to put races. Oh, black people have the strongest immune system, so this is why.
yeah.
No, bro.
Yeah,
Let's go
but
through the
that's
same thing with
the
the
thing
same
about it.
treatment.
It was black people that was perpetuating that dumbass stereotype.
Facts.
Like no
You try to
niggas.
bathroom and then they hit you in the head. You like, yo, what are you doing? I'm better for you, bro. It's
See,
crazy. It's like a
that's the
boomerang.
bigger concern I got. If I'm going out and I'm going somewhere and I have to use the toilet, and there's people using their business and they're not even washing their hands properly, it's like that's a bigger issue for me.
That's
I
facts.
do. I don't.
I was in the bathroom the
See,
other
that's not
day,
a
and a
problem for
motherfucker.
someone as nervous as me about using public bathrooms because I would just hold it in until I get home. Fuck it, all right? I'm
Sometimes you
too
can't.
nervous and shy to use it public bathrooms.
Yo, there
I'll
have
go
been
in the I'll
cases
go
where
in the
that.
fucking parking lot before I go into the store. Like I'll get some
Yeah,
cover with the cars, squat down behind some old lady's car and do business. She ain't gonna remember when she comes out there.
Bro, I am Luke
yeah.
King in the bathroom. My legs work like freaking. I kick open the door. You don't even
I
know.
feel
Bro,
you.
I got like 6 gloves on me. I don't even trust, bro. Trust me. I'm good.
Oh, and
like
my mask is Sub-Zero's mask. It's got the design for Sub-Zero's mask, so I'm fucking loving the wearing masks shit.
even with toilet paper, I'm not sitting down on that thing.
No, I'll tell you one thing. I went.
No,
There's this
that
gas
toilet
station
break
here
stays till
that
you get
serves
home.
this fire ass. Huh?
That's why you go to the handicap stall. You use the handles to hold yourself up.
So,
but Valley,
fuck that. I just hold that shit.
Yeah. The number twos have to be done at home, man.
Hold on,
That
real
can't be
quick.
done at
LC,
home.
what were you saying?
Is this a valid reason for another reason why you should wear the mask, right? So say if somebody's having a bad day, it's you're in no mask, right? But you're just having a very bad day. You come outside and you want to go in a restaurant. I tell you, listen, you can't come inside the restaurant. You get mad at me because I'm telling you put on the mask. Just put on the mask because I don't want to fight you now. Like somebody like Punch who's 6'4", 250, and he's a no masker, and he feels strongly about that. I'm not fighting you.
I mean,
what the
Listen,
it's not like
you're five man.
I'm not
You're
gonna
five
lie.
man gun though.
I've had to
thing
kind of
is,
let
right?
people know I'm a concealed carry just so they don't swing on me for not letting them in because they're not wearing a mask.
It
Sorry, it's
avoids
company policy.
confrontation.
Just don't get mad at me.
Oh, you got the
Everybody
blicky.
goes
I
stir
don't
crazy because
I don't
everybody's
understand
lying.
it
He got the
though.
boomstick on the dick.
Man, I'm telling you.
Exactly. Like
I told you.
I don't
by the
carry
time
the
you get
shotgun
home.
just for shits and grins, people.
But I just want to tell you why
I don't.
everybody
Hey, LC. Hey, hold on, LC. Just give me 1 second, everybody. I want to say, because ain't no one gave a fuck, and it's kind of hilarious. I'm glad, Virgo, that you did not die from COVID, because I know you
I am
actually
also
had
glad.
COVID. Yeah, because everyone was like, oh, Nick Virgo. All right, cool. So back to the niggas getting punched in the face. Virgo. Real quick, Virgo, since we were talking about COVID, and that's kind of the thing, when you had COVID, can you like walk me through how, like beginning to end, like
Holy
what
shit,
happened,
man.
how you was feeling and shit? Because that's really interesting. I don't think I've talked to a person that had COVID like that.
It was pretty instant. I woke up and then I didn't want to wake up. It was like I was basically bedridden for almost 48 hours.
God damn. It's just like
So, yeah.
zapped all your energy.
I had cold sweats, and then after the cold sweats, I had hot sweats. So it was just fucking terrible.
So were you laying in bed
Do
feeling
you
bad and then
have
got better,
pre-existing?
or like did you actually go to the thing and it was like, oh nigga, you got the shit, and then you got over it, or were you just feeling like you had
I
it,
was laying in bed, and then I got better.
but you didn't actually
How
get
you know you
Did
diagnosed
you
had
with
have?
it?
I went because I had work the next day, so I actually did go get diagnosed with it, like on dates. On
Oh,
like
okay,
the
okay.
third day of me feeling like shit.
That's wild.
Did you
Okay.
have pre-existing conditions though?
I did not.
Yeah, that
Let's
nigga
say
Virgo
because
be doing windmills and shit.
that's the weirdest
Said
shit
one
ever,
mil.
dude. Because my son got it, and my son he has asthma and he's
Oh,
allergic to
shit.
every fucking thing under the sun and everything else.
I
But he
hope he
had
did, man.
zero fucking symptoms with it, dude. Like zero
Asymptomatic out
symptoms.
here.
That shit's
Yeah,
crazy how it
them
like
ones when you're
it takes
allergic to a
into
lot of
this.
stuff is bad.
But I think people get confused. I think people, I had COVID. It's not a big deal. I think there's different levels to it because you're like, yo, my brother had COVID. He was like 17. He died. And he looked terrible. He's like, nah, I had COVID. I was good. I think people's body works different. And people just can't go off of what somebody said. Like, you could get punched in the face.
No one's gonna have
If
the
I
same
get punched in the
experience.
face, I'm out.
That's the thing though. Like I remember they were saying like there were hospitals who were getting
And then-
incentive
and
to
then-
tell people about or to at least report that they had deaths with COVID that weren't COVID. So the numbers may be inflated and it may not be as bad. People are still dying from COVID, but people die from the flu, which is similar to COVID. So it's like, how do you differentiate? You could take the test, but the tests sometimes come back negative, sometimes they come back positive on the same person. So it's like, yeah, we got all this information telling us about COVID, but there's almost at every level there's inconsistencies, and then people who are diehard about it and kind of have the attitude to where it's like, once you think something, you can't convince me otherwise, and it's just like, yo,
there are a lot of numbers being fudged. There are a lot of numbers being fudged on that because
Yeah.
over here's the same thing. My friend got tested. They gave him the test. He didn't even put it in his mouth or nothing. Didn't do none of the swab. Put it back in the tube, and they said he had it.
that's what I'm saying. No,
Well,
bro. And then people
even look at it like this. I say even look at it like this. Even if you take the worst numbers, so we got 11 million cases with 300,000 deaths.
Mm-hmm.
Even at that, that's a 0.03% death rate, dude.
Yeah, and
Exactly.
it's just like, and it's because
it's like-
people die. People don't want to like hear that shit. But it's like, I don't want to sound cold. Of course, you come in being a nigga. What's up, BDV? My boy.
What's up, hype?
Was crackulating, my boy.
Not much, same old.
So
I'm transferring from one job to the next job right now.
Congratulations.
Getting that bread, going to the underground bunker. I like it. I like
You
it a
gotta
lot.
get that Christmas money, bro.
So BDV,
Imagine BDV in the military. Oh my bad.
I'm trying to be an underground broker right now.
What's your thought on COVID, man? We need to hear BDV.
Thanks.
My thought on COVID.
He's a Florida nigga. You know what he
I don't
think.
know. For me, it hits pretty hard because my grandmother died from COVID.
Oh shit!
But there's like,
sorry,
for
bro.
me, it's just like, it's to the point where it feels like if you ain't got it by now, everybody's going to get it. It feels like it.
Yeah.
Because everybody, well, especially down here in Florida, the way everybody acts down here, because literally no one wears masks.
Facts. So if you feel cool with talking about it, BDV, how was your grandma like beforehand? Like before she died? Like was she on the way already, and then she died, and there's like,
She was
oh,
old
she
as
had
fuck.
COVID. Okay, so
No, she was old as fuck.
so she was already kind of just
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying.
Don't get me wrong, I love my grandmother, but
Yeah.
my family we ignorant, so
Yo.
that's how we
No, nigga, I feel it. Nigga, I feel it. I was just trying to
But
see
my-
because
I
old
ended
people's the one getting affected by it, right? So it was like, oh shit. At the beginning of COVID, do y'all remember that one video that they had where the nigga was on the bed and like breathing hard as shit, like he could not catch his breath, and they was saying this is what happens with COVID? Has anyone seen a case like that since? You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
I seen her go through it.
I think so.
So she was like normal, like old person, like having trouble with
Yeah.
life, and then she got COVID, and then her breathing just went to shit. Like it was like all bad.
Bro, they had her in the ICU, and the moment they took her out of the ICU, it was in the line. It was done.
Damn.
We was on a Zoom call with her at that moment in time, and we sitting there watching it. I'm like, this nigga is not gonna make it.
Man, R.I.P. Man, I'm sorry you had to go through because you had that whole thing with another death in your family, and then that happened. So I'm really sorry about that.
It was my dad, but my grandmother, the same one, the month before that, she was like, "Come on, you gonna go see your dad on grave?" She was like, "I was like, yeah." She was like, "You a damn lie. That nigga's in Jersey, you away in Florida."
What?
Hilarious.
But that's how we talk.
You better say, BDB grandma gotta be a savage.
Where he at?
Hilarious.
No, I feel that because I feel that's what my mum was suffering before she died.
She had what? She had COVID.
Well, before they started releasing it to all the people, when that the COVID was around back in November last year.
Mm-hmm.
Before they started telling everyone they knew about it and shit, she went in hospital like that. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. She went in hospital just about this time last year, actually, and then she died on the 12th of December.
Damn.
But all the symptoms and everything all matched up to this COVID shit. But obviously they weren't releasing that fucking out to the press to everyone because she got put straight into a private ward all by herself, quarantined by a lonesome. Yeah. So I see her struggle to breathe and shit. That was not good.
But before COVID became popular, I was in school wearing a mask. I was on a bus wearing a mask. People looked at me like I was crazy.
No, man, you just mad breath, innit?
So much anime.
Nigga, you had the inside track, like, what the fuck? Why? What happened? What made you wear a mask?
He didn't even let us
know.
Yeah, that nigga ain't tell nobody. What the fuck is this?
COVID was known, you know what I'm saying, but people weren't taking it serious at the time. But I was
I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't taking it serious at first.
So I was nervous.
I definitely wasn't taking it serious.
I was getting outcasted by the village because people were hating on me. So I started this trend. So I'm COVID savior. Y'all should be thanking me.
See, I don't know why I listen to LC. I don't know why I listen to this nigga. I would like to have that stricken from the record, please.
This nigga remind me of that scene from with Soldier Boy. Word for word, bar for bar. They stole my shit.
But I was wearing a mask. Yo, people on the bus looked at me funny because I was being safe and I wanted to save America. You see this America?
This nigga.
Where's my what's name? What's that award you get from the president?
The Cap Award.
Walking around the condom on the side.
The presidential physical fitness.
The Cap Award of the year, basically.
Facts.
The presidential physical fitness.
Kappa Don. Fuck out of here. So this nigga LC knew about COVID before Wuhan. Got it.
That's
so.
Hey, I want to head up real quick though. I gotta go, bro.
All right, bro. Appreciate you sliding through. Bringing the niggatry.
I left from one job to the next.
Of course.
You out here, bro?
Yo, if y'all still going though, I'm gonna hop in though when I get back off.
Hey man, we out here just shooting the shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like I think you was saying before, like I definitely was not taking COVID as serious as fucking I guess maybe I should have. I was out here French kissing bitches. Like shit was real. I was like, life is just gonna go on.
Bro, I was out here thotting it up for a minute.
Thotting with a capital T. I'm just like, bro, more niggas is dying. Like the case was fucking rising and shit. And this was before all like the misinformation and people not really trusting shit. Speaking of trusting shit, how many of y'all getting that vaccine day one though?
I'm not getting that shit. Fuck that. I'm sorry.
Not day one, no.
I don't even get the flu vaccine. Fuck that shit.
Talk to him, Punch.
Nah.
Fuck that shit.
You got to get the vaccine. How you get the PS5? I'm telling you.
I'm weak. Yo, if they was handing out PS5s, if they put that PS5 with the vaccine, bro, you taking it?
I might. They might got me there. They might got me.
I can't turn on the PS5, bro.
They're coming out with Uncharted 5.
No.
Is it the digital one or is it the other one?
I think that he getting it day one.
You get the one with the disc slot and you get 2 controllers and 2 games.
I'm putting this like the only thing I wouldn't do for a PS5 is eat a smile fruit.
Hey, low key. Low key. Because you might not have hands.
Coming out of a chicken ass.
That's the only reason why.
Yeah,
smile fruit is like the worst fate ever, bro. Like them, like literally, wasn't it like some dude head was coming out of some animal's butt or something.
Oh
like,
yeah,
bro.
fucking panda ass. It was terrible.
Panda cock.
I'm gonna put it this way.
That's a fruit. That's a smile
If I
fruit,
eat-
man. I ain't touching that.
If I eat smile fruit, I'm low key plotting to kill a Kaido.
Oh shit.
And then so it's like both ways you messed up. You get powers, you messed up. If you don't, you end up just not being able to like show your real emotions. Like,
right,
bro. You still get a PS5 though.
But you could get a fruit that take away your hands.
but that was the joke I was trying to make. I was gonna say basically COVID is Kaido. It's low. It's like hyped up a little bit, but it's really strong low key. You know what I'm saying?
Hilarious.
you know, it'd be really bad if like countries and stuff started fighting over like the vaccine or something. Like if it got like that,
that'd be
wild.
I'm half expecting to hear like a terrorist attack on some shipments or something, and then a big conspiracy to spring up about how the vaccine never existed.
Nigga said, "How does a voice sound ashy?" Yo, Virgo's powers are fucking phenomenal. He has the ashiest voice in the community, and it's hilarious.
The ashiest voice. Nigga got an ashy voice.
You do realize there's a way you can decline having that injection. You know that, right?
You said what about the injection?
There's a way you can decline it without breaking the law or anything. So they can't make it mandatory.
I didn't know to get it.
It's lawful to get it.
They're going to make it mandatory for sure. I guarantee they're going to make it like you have to get it.
Well, how do you get around it? Hey, what's up, Sage? Hop in this motherfucker.
That's beige.
Oh, beige. But yeah, Hunter, you saying something about fucking the way around it?
1 second. I'll send it to you through your Twitter DM.
Oh shit! You see this foolishness? Did you send it already?
No, I'm gonna do it now. Give us a second.
Oh, okay.
So, the COVID vaccine, I think the first year it comes out, it's going to be some fake vaccine that's going to get you more sick. I think a year after, like a couple more months after that year, that's going to be the real vaccine that heals everybody. I don't think the first vaccine is always, it's not, never take nothing when it first comes out, just like the PS5. It starts with the first thing.
I mean, I agree. Because, like, they need years and stuff to test it, you know, to see what the problem is. Because you know there's going to be some problems and some stuff. When some first come out,
Considering this took 10 months to develop, when every other thing's like 3 to 4 years.
Yeah, like we still ain't got a cure for cancer, and you want to get me a vaccine in 3 months? Get the fuck out of here.
Apparently they have cures for cancer and stuff in other countries, but they just don't give it to us here because you spend more money on cancer treatments and all that.
You want to give me a black man cure in 3 months.
But think about it like this. I won't even buy a PS5 or Xbox Series X yet because I know the shit's gonna have bugs. So I ain't about to put shit in my body that's gonna have fucking bugs.
I bet you.
Valley, check your Twitter now.
Oh yeah, let me see that.
I'm gonna run my PlayStation 4 into the ground before I get a PlayStation 5.
Hey, that's a good idea, man.
That is fair.
Because they be coming out with new systems like every other year. So.
Like, cause the first one that comes out, people always, you know, they stress test it. You find all kind of bugs and glitches and all kind of other bullshit. Like you never.
Now glitches can be fun sometimes.
No.
All right, so if shit gets real and it gets to become a fucking police state in this bitch, my boy Hunter
it was for a minute. Remember the? No, man, I'm not even gonna get to it.
My boy Hunter sent me the cheat codes to get out of having a motherfucking COVID vaccine forced upon you when they start coming in with the shticks. Also, what the fuck is going on, C-Stone Sage? Appreciate you sliding through. Yeah.
How's it going?
Shit, man, you know, being
it was me.
Diversity.
When'd you get in here? This nigga, you be sneaking in here, bro.
I slide in and out like a dick in the night. You don't know all that.
That was a good try. Get rid of Virgo and bring in
It's the captain.
Hilarious.
Hold on, I never say thank you for allowing me to use your material. I never got to thank you.
Oh, that's alright.
Sure. But yeah, let me read this off real quick. Let me read this off for the people. So step 1.
Oh, let me get my Google Docs up.
The docs. Hey man, you gotta be ready at all times. Step 1, do not refuse a vaccine. Otherwise you'll be considered belligerent. Instead, you can politely decline the service by doing the follow. by doing the following. Ask the doctor, does the vaccine have MRC-5 in it? They all do. So some kind of thing that all the vaccine have in it. They are aborted fetal cells and other DNA. If the vaccine contains MRC-5, you have the right to decline. So if you don't want dead baby cells in you, is in your right to be like, nah, fam. Step 3.
Don't we all got dead baby cells in us already, though?
What type of baby cells? What you mean?
We will get to those jokes later. Step 3. Also ask, is there a possibility? Is there a possibility of? Yeah, this word is wild. Lethargic. Was it lethargic? No, it's in TH. Lethargic reaction, an adverse reaction caused by multiple compounds or drugs interacting with each other from a vaccine. So apparently all vaccines have multiple shit going on. So you could get a latrogenic reaction. When the doctor says yes, it does.
What the fuck is that?
Whenever you get a vaccine, apparently, since a vaccine is made up of like a whole bunch of different shit, is a chance you can get that reaction by just the vaccine being in your body and reacting with all those things in you at one time. So if you ask your doctor, hey, could this possibly happen? And they say yes, that's another way to decline it without not having a reason to decline. Basically, this is basically how to double talk your way out of the vaccine. if you trying to be a real one. When a doctor says yes, it does, that is your get out of vaccine free card. Thank the doctor for their offer and walk away. Remember, doctors have sworn the Hippocratic Oath, which is do not harm. They must honor it. This is how we can legally and respectfully decline their offered mandate service, and there's absolutely nothing they can do about it. Are you saying something, Sage?
No.
Oh, for some reason I thought I heard something.
No, that was me. My kid was trying to get my snacks.
Got you.
Damn, Valen. He said you sound like a female.
He's like, you hit him with the boogie wire.
Can't have shit in this house. But yeah, fucking, I know Monsieur Valion has a particularly strong feeling with that COVID life, and then Sage is another out of the country motherfucker. So great to get another perspective on it. So let me hear what Valen thinks about the vaccine. Right. Let me get Valen's opinion on the vaccine, the virus itself, and wearing or not wearing masks, if you will.
All right. First off, wearing a mask isn't about you, it's about everyone else. It's not gonna stop you from, like, how do I put it? The mask isn't just there for one person. It's a multiple thing. It's just how it works. If you can't like spit at people, then you probably can't get them sick. And it's just doubling up for the people. If say one second, he's trying to get my stuff.
Father life.
You gotta say no. What I say, please.
Papa, may I please have a okay.
Oh, Tom O'Connor Sheen. Wow.
Good job. Go downstairs. Go get mama. Very proud of my little man. I did not realize this was unmuted.
Hey, that was awesome, though, bro. Proud. That nigga was speaking.
That was awesome.
It was cute, though. It was cute.
Dad,
very proud.
what's good?
It was a nice change of pace for this strain.
Because with me being like, because I got COPD, even though I still smoke when I shouldn't, but whatever. Like,
smoke weed every day.
Yeah, but if I was sick, like, basically, this is giving people long-term lung damage, even if they like have no symptoms and have no problems. So this is essentially me wearing a mask, not to give everybody around me COPD. It's really that fucking simple. You know what I mean? If it was that simple to catch, people would be fucking up in terms about it. If COVID made your dick stop working, there would be 50,000 unified countries doing all the work necessary to fucking cure this shit. But because it doesn't do anything that fucking serious other than just kill you, like, it's not that big a deal, and they want to fucking deny it because there's more. Everybody knows the phrase, there's more profit in a procedure than there is for a cure. You know what I mean?
So I feel you on that, but it's just like the way I'm not saying you're doing this, but it's just the way people who kind of feel as strong as you do about it and kind of has that stance. When there's people who are looking at it as not as in stone and concrete, because you got people all the way to the left that's a conspiracy theory that say COVID came from 5G. There's people on the right that says masks can stop AIDS and shit. So you got those two spectrums, right? And then there's people in the middle who's like, all right, there's legitimate misinformation. This stuff might not be as potent as it is. And there's people with legitimate gripes who you can't just blow off by just saying that it's, I'm not saying you're blowing them off, but like saying it's for everybody is kind of like a statement like, all right, I can admit that it might, you can't probably catch COVID just like that and shit like that, and it may not, this, that, and the third, like however many ifs, and then people are kind of blowing off those ifs just to kind of give a blanket, like, just wear the mask. And I was like, I get that, but it's like, what do you say to like the legitimate gripes people have about the legitimacy of COVID, the effectiveness of masks? Like, do you just say bah humbug to like the rational thinking, or what?
No, because the thing is, they're allowed to have that opinion, just like I'm allowed to have mine. This doesn't come down to based on your opinion. We have to, at some point, listen to people like Dr. Fauci, who are literally spend 50 years of their 70-year fucking life developing, studying, understanding, and getting to know viruses in a way we don't even know women.
Wasn't he wrong about some shit though? Like didn't that same dude spend all that time be wrong about a lot of shit?
He was wrong about, but he was right about most of the stuff that he did. Just because he's still human, bro.
Science with an active virus. Remember, this virus mutated 3 times since its beginning before it even got to people.
No, like, and I get that. It's just the way. I'm not definitely not expert on that. I can't remember the exact timeline, but it wasn't that he was wrong about some shit. It was like he was deceptive about shit the way he put it out. And then it was like, honestly, I think he was the one that
it out and this isn't a stab at any particular administration, but how he put the information out was limited by who was allowing him to put the information out. And that I'm not trying to make this a political thing, but we all know
that's fair.
Handled better.
That's a big part of it, because it's like not y'all. I keep saying y'all. I'm not attacking you, Valen. I'm trying to have a fucking actual conversation. Fucking people who I almost lost it. People who have that, what I'm saying, that gripe and had a little bit of I don't know, were kind of like pushed to the side for people who's like, I don't care about the fact that this information is wrong. It's put out in a weird way. It seems like things aren't organized. Do I wear a mask? Do I inject bleach? And it's kind of like, yes, you want to try to take you want to err on the side of caution. There's no reason if someone says the word virus, pandemic, plague, that you should be not erring on the side of caution. Common sense, right?
Yeah, yes. Everything should be approached with critical thinking.
Exactly, and I definitely feel that, but it's just like, if we're all doing the one thing that might be the wrong way, I'm not saying we stop doing that thing, just because we probably can't prove it either way. Like wearing a mask or not wearing a mask, there are probably legitimate gripes on both sides, but it's just like, can we all try to figure out another alternative instead of being collectively wrong just so we can be wrong together? You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense.
Okay, I see what you're saying, but this is something that is provable. States with less strict mask policies have had far more outbreaks than the stricter places with the mask. That's just been seen over and over again. We've seen super spreader events from both sides, left and right. This isn't political. Stupid people exist on a full spectrum of motherfuckers.
And that is true. What I mean? And that is true. So, but with the cases, now let's get to the cases. All these cases aren't true. There's a lot of false positives, a lot of tests that don't work. So the only way we're getting the kind of I'm right points in the COVID is real and you should wear a mask category are fudge numbers. You know what I'm saying? There's incentive whenever there's money involved, and medicine and money shouldn't mix, but it is. And we've been talking a lot, Sage. My bad. Go ahead. Real quick. Say something, Sage.
So here's my thing, and this could be, perspective. But
I'm a Brit.
When something comes along and it's reported globally. And the facts and figures are coming from multiple sources. So for the rates, for instance, in America, although there might be only one real medical source when it comes to your numbers, there are numbers in many other countries across the world. And those numbers are all reflective of each other. If you look at population density, the rules that are being implied in the places, so on and so forth, it all kind of correlates as you'd imagine it would for viruses if you've looked at them in the past, and how waves of virus work and things like that. Now, when it comes to what to doubt, that's a fair question, because you can never truly trust the media. It's all just what people are saying, and what people say is an electrical response from their brain telling them what to do. And that's flawed. That's not perfect. That's not machine. So it's logical to question and find what truth could exist. But truth has always and will always be more opinion based, because it's how things feel. People feel a truth. Otherwise, it would be called a fact.
Yeah, I mean, I
Damn,
think
you
too,
said that
like
with the
people.
British accent got me all kinds of thinking. Like,
I'm like, yo, there's numbers in the sky. I'm trying to put together. So Sage, you were to say what exactly? Can you summarize it up? You just saying basically, even if we can't, I guess, prove or disprove, it kind of doesn't matter
People a lot
because
of
it's
times
like,
have to see something. A lot of times they have to see something themselves.
Well, what you've got to remember is, how well does Russia get along with China? How well does India get along with China? And yet they're still reporting the same kind of thing.
okay, so you're speaking on the basically the validity of COVID itself, and then everything else is just kind of opinion from there. Like, we can all establish that it's real and people are dying, and then everything after that is going to be interpreted based on relationship from country to country, how people in that society react to things and shit like that, basically.
I think there's an element of that, but there's also an element of the medicine. Now, I think what we need to establish is that science has always and will always be observation.
Right.
So it's literally what we can perceive at that time.
All right.
And hindsight tends to be more 20/20 than foresight. So we can't blame medicine, for instance, or the tests for not being perfect. Because
I don't think it's more of us blaming the test. It's more of people who are already on the fence kind of finding evidence to let people know that why they're on the fence. Because if you're in a minority, you have to convince the majority that you're not a fucking psychopath killer for not wearing a mask in Walmart, because it's just like everyone has been information has been disseminated that you need to wear a mask, and if you want to point out that, hey, I can wear a mask or I can't wear a mask and it's okay, this is why, because the hospital is doing this, the test is fake, the blah blah blah, stuff like that. So I think that's where that comes from.
I see that, but what I was trying to get at, and I think I was going to
I keep missing your point. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it's not a problem. It is, while yes, science isn't perfect, does it need to be perfect right now, or do we need to get on with it?
People feel like it has to be perfect because of the lives that are on the line, and when people's lives feel like they're at stake.
But it wasn't perfect when we had swine flu. It wasn't perfect when people have car crashes. It hasn't been perfect. So
People
why does it need to be perfect now?
Because people are victims of the moment. You're not worrying about all that right now.
That's where I was going to go to as far as car crashes go. Like how many people will put their seatbelts on when they drive here? I'm pretty sure all of us wear our seatbelts.
Of course, it's the law here.
It's not even a
Right.
law. It's
But-
almost like a personal
Oh no,
thing.
it is
You know what I
here.
mean? No,
That's
no,
what
no.
it said. It's a law.
No, it's a law
sorry,
everywhere. I'm
sorry.
just saying about why people
Oh.
do it.
No,
It's not like it's a law. It's just I don't want to die.
But even if it's a law, like people get mad about the whole mask thing, especially because a lot of places making wearing masks a law. They're like, "Oh, you violating my rights." But I don't hear anybody saying the same thing about seatbelts.
People have said that about seatbelts.
They have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They know
they
they used to, but they fucking got over it. Like,
Well, yeah, because they learned, like, they worked
Right.
out the reality from their observable.
and that's my point. It's like
Yeah.
there's been things in history that showed us that, like, all right,
People a lot
in
of
the
times have to
moment.
see stuff themselves.
Yo, Valley, if I could jump in here real quick.
Mm.
So I was reading this article, and it said that people who are, so take this with a grain of salt. People who are heavier, basically obese people, they could catch COVID quicker, and it shows that more obese people caught it more than people who are, let's just say, average weight, bare minimum. Like they are right in shape, but should we be telling our friends who are out of shape to just exercise more, just get a little bit in shape, not body shaming anybody, but just to
You now
You should
have
do it
a-
anyway.
So we should shame Hunter then.
I don't think, and I know this is controversial, but I don't think you should ever tell someone how they should or shouldn't like live their life, unless they ask you. That's very different.
Oh no. I wasn't, like,
Hold
saying
on
that,
now.
so,
That's a little different.
okay.
If I see my homie smoking crack on the couch, sometimes you got to
Yeah,
step in.
yeah, no, that's a conversation. That's a fistful of conversation right there.
Yeah,
It's an after-school special there. That's what that is.
You shouldn't try to make people do shit, but telling them is kind of, in my opinion, I ain't shit. You should, you're just saying that, yo, this is what I think. We're friends, so nigga, I told you about that girl that you shouldn't date. I told you about this sandwich, how to make it. So I tell you shit all the time. So it shouldn't be different when I actually think like, hey, I've seen people die from this. I've seen people be, they get out of bed too hard and they fucking shins crack. They're 600 pounds.
I feel like sometimes you kind of gotta make choices for people. Sometimes
not choices for people. It's just like you should be an example. So they know, they have a visual like, hey, this is he walking, how he talking. And then two, if you tell me that something's wrong with me and it could possibly hurt my life, you're like, yo, you actually care about me. I feel like that's like letting people know that, hey,
also,
I give a fuck about you.
If I can comment
on the medic.
Yeah, on the medical end of what he was. Sorry, on the medical end of what he said about how, like, I'm just going to paraphrase to what he was trying not to say. Fat people get it more. There's underlying conditions that contribute to people being larger sizes, like having advanced asthma, having like early onset diabetes, things like that. Like that contributed. That actually that is what it attaches to. The fact that they're big is really negligent. You could be fucking a waif and happen to have all the same things, and that's what they're attacking. It's not the fact that they're big, it's the thing they're attacking, the things that contribute to them being big. It has nothing to do with that. And I feel like that's an important distinction that really needs to be made.
Yeah.
Because it's huge. It's fucking huge. So
Right.
Yeah.
Hold on, real quick. I've been big ignoring the chat, and my boy Teddy Dark Mugiwara has been going in for a minute. Hella niggas been talking in the chat, so let me just read a few things because he agrees with a lot of what people are saying, and he has his own thing. Let me just read this. I suck at wearing seatbelts sometimes. Where I come from, it's an option, not mandatory. So apparently, not everywhere seatbelts are mandatory. Didn't know this. He said, yeah, they can. I don't know what that's referring to. The more masks you carry, you just to live. That's also, it may be a fact, I don't know, but it sounds good. We don't know if it's a fact though. It's not a myth. It's not myth, it's fact. The energy your body would spend protecting you, it will now spend helping you just survive and remain alive. Let's not cap. Anyone want to touch on that? Is that cap or is it facts?
What?
Fuck it.
I don't know enough about medicine. I'm a doctor for pretensies.
You being fat takes
I'm not
more energy
a
to
doctor.
live. He's saying being fat takes more energy to live, and that energy that you're using to live from being fat, the extra energy is taking away from you being able to, I guess, fight off disease and other shit like that.
And I
I'm
think
going to
people
assume that's a
confuse them.
self-hypothesis on the basis that if it took more energy to live as a fat person, when they ate more food, they wouldn't need to diet and shit, because they'd lose their weight from being fat. It don't work like that. It's more effort to exercise. Obviously, they're carrying more weight, but it's not. They don't just magically burn more energy, or they wouldn't, you know.
I don't think he's saying directly like energy, like his burn and his key down. It's like your processes, like your heart has to be a little harder because there's more fat. You gotta push through shit like that. You know, we saying nigga
It
science
makes
right
you
now.
more vulnerable once you've got it, but it doesn't make you more likely to get it. Like it
Well, we're
doesn't
not
make you
talking
more
about COVID.
susceptible to.
I don't think he's talking
What?
about as far as COVID. I think he's talking about the bases, like just the base. Like if you're fat before you get COVID, just you trying to live as a person, your joints is doing A, B, and C because of the weight. Your blood vessels, like shit like that. Like I don't know if it's a stretch to say that if you're a bigger person, your body has to struggle more to do shit because you're overweight. Let's just start there. Is that not true? Like your body doesn't work harder if you're bigger? Anybody alone here? My internet cut off.
It also has to do.
Yeah.
There's a line between obese and being like fat, like a little like people. I think if your friends are, let's just say they're obese, like there's no way around it. Like you can't even tell your homie he's kind of out of shape. Like he's just like, you look at him, you like, I'm sorry, you're fat. Like you need to just, you want him safe. You don't want your homie to die. It's not like I'm trying to be mean to my guy.
Says the man who's fighting a gun.
If I can save your life, listen. Hold on. If I can hurt your feelings, you can't be my friend. You can hate me for life, right? But I saved your life, then my mission is done. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather you be alive and hate me than you dead, and me just like, oh, I could have told my homie. But you know, I just want to see people live. That's all I'm trying to do.
But think about it like this though. So the way that we get our energy is through, blood flow and oxygen that goes through our blood, that go to the muscles and shit like that or whatnot, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Well, if you're on the heavier side, more than likely you have clogged arteries and things like that or whatnot. So you are expending more energy just to get that same amount of energy that somebody who's not.
Yeah.
I would, and like I said before, it's science, but it's based in common sense. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, that's not a medical, diagnosis. It's just we're trying to put shit together from what we know as, just adults in 2020. And we should, I guess, know this. Like, if we're adults in 2020 and we got to take care of our bodies, and some people taking care of little new bodies that just came out of another person's body that they're with, like, you got to know how bodies work. And if it's like 0%, if it's 100% wrong that fat people don't burn energy, then I need to go back to school, because I swear at some level that makes sense.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So
right.
I'm not saying
that's the thing about it.
Mm-hmm.
We can't be. We're not doctors, but if you sit and you start getting the sniffles and shit like that or whatnot, more than likely you got a cold. Like sometimes you can just put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah. Yeah. So,
like, would you rather have Terry Crews' body and catch the flu, or would you rather have the fattest person in the world's body and catch the flu and try to fight? Like who would you rather? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I get what you're saying. I don't know how we got here, but I get what you're saying.
No, I talked about the article I read. And how
I feel like a lot of people without medical degrees are making some pretty outlandish statements.
So being fat is outlandish. All right, Valen, let's go. I need you to explain to me why fat people don't expend energy.
Hold on, wait. Before we
go,
I don't have a medical degree either.
Being fat and being obese is two different things, man.
But I also want to know why Valen is calling it outlandish, just because
Yeah, like Yeah, because being wrong, I can be wrong. We're not trying to convince you to that this is a fact. It's just like if we're all thinking like this, like it's just kind of a common thing. Like, hey, you ask 10 people, hey, do fat people spend more energy to be alive? And they mostly say yes. Then it's like a societal problem that people don't understand it.
Yeah,
so if you are the 1 out of 10, if you are the 1 out of 10 person that understands the body more than us, I would like for you to disseminate that knowledge to try to get me better. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not attacking fat people, because I feel like when we say shit like this and we just being niggas, it feel like we're attacking fat people or being mean to fat people. Like, we're literally having an intellectual discussion. So I don't want anyone to get offended or think we're trying to do this, that, and the third.
I'm pretty sure I heard somebody say that they were being pretend doctor, and I know I heard Valley say that we can't make medical diagnosis, and I also said we can't make medical diagnosis. This is just
being fun.
You also said that a lot of it was common sense and stuff like that.
How we got to Sage. When we say common sense, we're saying how we arrived to it. You know what I'm saying? Like I have been
make a medical diagnosis, but we came up with
Yeah, I'm saying, like, I have been over the weight of what my body should be, like, according to whatever, medicine and shit. Like, I'm 6'3".
The BMI is bullshit. I cannot scream that loud enough.
Okay, I'm not even talking about BMI. I'm not talking about BMI. I'm talking about I'm talking about how I feel as a person. We've all, I don't know if not everyone here is skinny, not everyone here is fat or been fat, but some people have, and some people have felt like, damn, I could do this back in the day, but I gained X amount of pounds, so it's different. So that's what I mean by that. So it's just like, I know for a fact in my heart, like, you can say that shit isn't real, but I felt myself at 200 pounds, and I felt myself at 280. So if you're telling me 280 Zach could do the things 200 can do, I'm gonna tell you wrong. But as far as, what I'm saying, the energy thing, that we can talk about, but So go ahead, Val.
No. Every person who has their own body, especially when it goes through, and by the way, even 2 years, 80 pounds is a rapid weight gain. Yeah. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And that's not what the body's meant to do. If you did, your old boy from Tekken, if you plan the weight, where to put it, and put the kung fu behind it, then you being big as fuck ain't going to be an issue. You know what I mean? A lot of it is how it's attained. Like, some people have crazy thyroid issues that they can't even help the fact that they're big people.
Oh yeah,
but that doesn't stop the fact that it is not a problem that they're big, and that not a problem.
Yeah, no.
It's causing problems. I guess.
Real quick,
I
was going to circle it back.
Even if you look at the go ahead.
Aside from the conversation turning from being fat people to being obese people, I don't know if that was just to specify what you meant. Yeah, but the difference is, like, everything you guys were saying, from cholesterol and joints and things like that happens to skinny people too. It could be part of diet. It could be part of genetics. God knows black people know heart disease ain't some shit that affects just fucking black people. Okay, not cholesterol.
No, it's not.
No,
you know what I mean? And yes, and some people. Let me finish. And some big ass people, and I've met these people. They can run fucking 5 miles at a clip. And never stop moving, straight jog the whole time, and outburn people. Like, there's a matter of how. There isn't just a big there's good and bad in this. There's a spectrum from every size and weight that's healthy and unhealthy, and it's very much based on the individual. There's
plenty of skinny people that can't run.
Hold on, y'all. I want Valen to get his whole point out, because I want him to circle back to us being outlandish for thinking the way we think. I want him to correct our thinking so I can know how to proceed forward. Because I really want to see why it's outlandish.
No, the outlandish thing was just more or less a joke, but the truth is, it's more, like I said, more about the individual. And science and medicine is all coming up to this, because you can have the same person that's lived they're the same age, relative size and weight, and their bodies will function entirely different. Race, fucking class, fucking class plays such a huge difference in whether or not you have clogged arteries by the time you're 23 or not. You know what I mean? Then, compound that with race, with education. There's so many more factors that turn into this, that being fat is such a low thing on that it's unfair to put all of that on being fat.
Okay,
that's the reason.
But at the same time, though, hold on, real quick, LC, real quick. I want to say something, real quick. So as for I saw your thing going off for some reason. Oh, that of course it's Punch. So fucking when you say these things about these people, can we not say those are more outliers? And if you look at it at a general sense, and I know looking at at a general sense is not always the best way because people's body are different, but most of us have thumbs. We're not that different. Like there's different stuff that goes on within our lives from beginning to end. But if you look at it as a collective.
I was born without parents and thumbs, you son of a bitch.
I was going to say the same shit though, because to me, it's just like saying that men are stronger than women. Just because I say men are stronger than women doesn't mean that I think that all men are stronger than all women.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of women out there that are kick a man's ass.
Yeah, like we're going for the general, like in general. If a regular, if 3 out of fucking 5 fat people were to get COVID, and because of not just because they're fat, okay, so they're fat and they get COVID, or they're fat and they're just trying to live. We're trying to get to the point where it's like, however they got fat, they're fat, right? So we'll go with that. They're fat. They're fucking like it's severe fat. You can even say obese. So you're saying that that's not a factor at all.
No, once the argument became obese, that's where like I didn't hear that until after I made my joke, and that's where it differentiates, because being obese, yes, and not by BMI standards. I mean by like you can tell when a person is obviously
like it's ungodly, like no,
like a thyroid issue, not their fault.
Ungodly.
And I think most of us, when we say fat, we mean obese, because what society say is fat ain't fat.
Yeah, like we're talking about like dangerously unhealthy people. Okay, we'll say that, like not fat, just dangerously overweight people. Like,
well, of course they'll have a problem with COVID because of the fact that they have to, because COVID is about breathing really hard, and then you already big,
I mean, we said the same thing, but it was like no. And I really want to hear Sage. I feel like she's been charging this spirit bomb for a while now, so I really want to hear what Sage has to say now that we've, I guess, attempted to explain ourselves. We're trying not to be insensitive, but I feel like every time I talk to Sage, she just thinks like I'm just this fucking asshole. I don't want that to be true. So Sage,
hey, she doesn't think anything. She knows it.
Yes, these are facts. These are facts. I cannot lie. So yeah, say I'm really trying to get to the bottom of life, and I'm not trying to be a dick. So just based on
if you mean, which is not what I just want to say, if you mean, which was not the premise.
Oh God.
Does somebody who is morbidly obese, which is the medical term, suffer more from getting COVID than someone who is not obese in any way, shape, or form? Then yes, they do suffer more than that person. But the original premise, for starters, was should you tell your friend that you're worried about their weight and tell them that for their health you think they should lose weight? And then the premise changed to, yeah, but surely they might be able to catch it easier. And both of those I disagreed with. But the premise that you've now outlined
wait, Punch.
isn't
I think you're echoing,
necessarily
bro.
untrue.
You're echoing hard as shit.
My bad. Hold on.
Okay, I thought it was going crazy.
Should be good now.
Ooh, appreciate it. All right, sorry about that. Go ahead, say it.
Yeah, no, I was done.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. So, fat people.
I will say, I never thought that fat people can get it easier. Like,
that was something that was said.
That was someone said. Someone said that. I said that a few times, and I think LC was the catalyst for this nigga shit. Because I was like, on it, but more I thought about it.
about an article.
Some would argue saying bigger people have got bigger lungs, they could probably handle it better sometimes. There's a difference in the way you think about it.
They have bigger lungs, but they have more fat pressing against their lungs, so it won't expand as much.
They
I
don't
don't know
have
if that's a
bigger
real
lungs.
thing.
They have a bigger stomach. They
Your
don't have
lungs
bigger
don't
lungs.
grow.
Your lungs don't grow.
No, like
Misconception. That's what I'm saying.
your lungs don't grow.
I can tell you, I was specifically addressing the whole spending more energy thing. That was the only thing I was addressing.
So what do you think about that, Sage? Is that a no-go
Just
too?
to exist, they don't. To move.
I remember
they do.
when we just talked about COVID.
We gotta get in the minutia, Marty. Shit. What do you mean?
There is not enough alcohol involved in this call.
Yeah, to end this discussion.
Oh,
to end this
I got
discussion.
some
I think if there's
Tylenol
alcohol,
PM.
it'd be a lot
Which one of
worse.
you boys wants some Tylenol PM?
Oh boy, Marty coming through.
In this discussion, this is the lesson. It's okay to be BBW. You shouldn't be SSBBW.
You should be whatever makes you happy.
You can't be happy being 1,000 pounds.
You can't tell somebody what they are. You can't be happy.
Some people are, bro.
No,
some people.
Wait.
Some people are happy being morbidly obese.
I understand that, but let me. All right. Fuck.
Like some people, they rather be able to eat what they want to eat and live the lifestyle they want to live, and they're perfectly okay with that.
Don't you want to feed the coffin?
Okay. Real quick. So, what the hell is that shit called? This might be a really dumb analogy, but it's nigga time. So, y'all know what Stockholm? Do y'all know what Stockholm syndrome is?
Yes.
I'm not sure what Stockholm syndrome is, but I'm gonna try to talk through it as if I do.
My whole premise is I don't have no idea what the fuck it is.
Don't tell him. Don't tell
I
him.
don't want facts. We about to go straight off
You don't want
I'm just gonna say an example.
Okay. Got you.
Thank Beauty and the Beast.
All right, cool. So, I don't know. She looked like she was having a good time. Anyway, Stockholm syndrome. From what I understand of Stockholm syndrome, motherfuckers, and this is a blanket statement, men or women, basically got captured in this motherfucker and almost brainwashed into wanting to be in the situation they're in. This is the loose connection I'm making to what you said about fat people or morbidly obese motherfuckers wanting to stay 1,000 pounds. You can want to stay 1,000 pounds, but are you? I'm saying you can pretend that you're happy, or you can trick yourself into being happy. No.
It's not necessarily that they want to stay at 1,000 pounds. It's more so they want to continue to.
And I understand that, but I want to fucking go outside sometimes with no fucking drawers on, no pants, no shirt. I just want to be naked sometimes, but I can't do that. So it's like, just because you want to do something doesn't mean you have the right to do it as far as you wanting to live. You have to barter. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want to make it to fucking Friday. You have 3 days worth of food, 7 days in a week. You want to eat all that food on Monday. If you want to fucking make it, let's say the human body fucking dies without 3 days of food. If you eat all that food in the first 2 days, all right, cool. Well, I was right. I knew it. If you eat all that food in the first couple of days and you die on Sunday, like, you made a bad choice. You may have wanted to do it, but it's just like, that shouldn't be how it is. So just because you're 1,000,
but people make bad choices all the time, bro.
Is it a week for food and 3 days for water?
I thought
be a
food
bad
was
thing
like
for certain people.
I thought food was like 3 to 5 days and water was like 2 weeks to die.
No, water's less than food. You need water more than food.
You gotta let me go.
For sure.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
I just want to put a hypothetical in here. Like, put your PhDs away. So hypothetical.
Go ahead.
So, let's say if I really want to help my friend out, right? He's obese. I'm just saying, listen, I'm not trying to come at you. I mean this out of love, right? I just think it'll be best for you to lose some weight. So I just, because I want you to be healthy. I want you to live longer.
Mm-hmm.
He yells at me, gets mad, and says, "You know what? To hell with you. I should do what I want in my life, right?" And somehow this factors into him getting COVID because of the obesity, and it's really harming him. And he calls me up, "I need your help," and this plays a factor in it. So now this person who just yelled at me for trying to save him needs my help. So where do we draw the line now?
So what I think is going on here is like, so there can be consequences to what you can do. And Punch was saying this, there can be consequences, and people are going to make those choices even knowing the consequence, right? So let's say this disinformation was spread that fat people can get COVID, and it's just everyone believes it, right? But there's going to be some fat people or morbidly obese people not fucking giving a fuck about that, and they're gonna make that choice. What I think what Sage is saying is that you should not infringe upon someone's choice to basically kill themselves, no matter how fucked up they may sound on the outside. They have the right to do what they want with their lives, and if they want to double back and fucking be like, "Oh, now help me because I have COVID and you were right," they also have that right, because it's like, well, now do you want to be the friend that turns away the obese motherfucker with COVID because you want to say, haha, I told you so? You have that choice too, because if someone came to you and be like, oh, well, LC, I know he said fuck you and all this shit, but now he's asking you for help, you gotta help him because of my moral code. He's putting his moral code on you, but you're like, nigga, fuck that. Just like I was saying that you should save your friend instead of not getting taught from a training. That's my personal thing. I can't put that on you. Just like you can't put your shit on your fat friend, just like the person can't put that on you. So it's just like you can't force shit. You can say it, but don't be like, nigga, I'm gonna tell you what to do, is what I think Sage was saying. And what I'm kind of saying now. And I get that.
It's not.
I'm still wrong, Sage. What the fuck?
No, but Sage, it's not me.
The question really comes down to whether or not you want to punish your friend for not taking your advice.
Hold on, wait.
That's really shitty to punish your friend for not taking your advice.
Wait, hold on. But Sage, right? It's not me really telling my friend what to do. It's me offering a suggestion after doing research. Just trying to be a good friend. I don't mean.
Can I ask a question? A question that you're not gonna quite understand at first, but like.
Why would you let your friend die? I'm just playing. Go ahead.
No. Here's my thing. So, if you let's say you're talking to a girl, and the girl says to you, no, a girl. You're talking to a girl, and the girl says to you like, "Why do?" They said to you like, "Why do guys like make such a big deal out of getting kicked in the nuts? Like that's so stupid and childish." Like, how do you feel? How does that conversation make you feel?
That they basically are minimalizing my pain, basically. Like they're saying it ain't shit.
Okay. So when someone who's overweight may or may not already be struggling with the fact that they're there, and they're close, assumably, because you feel it's appropriate to talk to them like this. Friend says, "You know what, man? You are out of shape. All that paranoia you have about yourself, it's true. And all of that self-hate you might have, yeah, it's valid. That's what you're doing. And you might not see that.
Yeah, that's
but
fine.
What you're doing, no, it's not fine. It's not fine.
Afterwards,
and if you think it's fine to be belittled and have those feelings put into you, then that's okay. That's your friendships.
Sage, real quick. I want to go on like a piece of what you said, because I think there was a miscommunication, at least because the first part I agree with. Like you validating their fears of them being overweight. That first part is cool, but then after that, the self-hate, that going into it being valid, I don't think me telling you, because the way LC's doing it, he's a nigga, so it ain't shit. If I were to come at you, if I was to come at you correct, right? Like think about the nicest way someone can tell someone that they're being that they're overweight and go from there. Because it almost seems like you're saying that if your friend
There is no
has an
nice
issue,
way to say to.
and I understand
Sorry,
it, but I'm trying to hold on, punch. Hold on. If you're if someone has a problem, let's take the fat out of it. Let's just say a problem. You know what I'm saying? And fat problem, I don't know, but as far as health, there's a lot of research to say if you're overweight or it's a problem. So we'll just go with that. If your friend has a morbidly obese problem and you tell them about it, just at a basic level, I don't understand how telling someone that they have a sword in their back is a bad thing. You're bleeding. It's a bad thing. No, don't tell me that I'm bleeding.
He made the choice.
He made the choice that I'm gonna cut my wrist. You know what I'm saying? Just like he made the choice to eat. I don't see why me telling you something that not obvious, but it's like I'm giving you an observation. Like, why is my observation bad?
Because 9 times out of 10, that person already knows what's going on with themselves, and they don't need someone condescending them afterwards by saying, this and this, because they know.
It's really rude. I don't know, maybe it's an English thing, but to me, I'm getting knee-jerk reaction. It's not okay to do, like,
I mean,
all the rest.
Okay. It's like you're not letting them know that it's not like you think they don't know. It's not like, hey man, I've been doing some Detective Conan Bongo Stray Dog shit, and I figured out, I've been staying up all night, and I figured out that you're fat. It's not that I'm figuring something out and I'm letting you know because I didn't think you knew. I'm telling you that you're on a path, you're doing a lifestyle, and it's not okay because I think you're probably gonna die. The numbers tell me, just like the numbers tell you about COVID, the numbers tell me that fat people die quicker from A, B, C, or D. And you might be fat because of a billion reasons, but if I'm there to help you not be fat, and I'm not just gonna like say, hey, you're fat and go eat fucking ice cream. I'm telling you you're fat and I'm gonna go to the gym with you. I'm gonna fucking get you a DoorDash pass or some Hello Fresh shit and give you salads every day. If I'm putting in the work with you, how can that possibly be perceived as being bad? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to help you. If you're trying to help,
that is absolutely not what you said.
No.
Let's start there.
I know, and I get that.
That
I'm
is
trying
not
to
the
be,
plan.
because I had to expound upon it. Because like I said, LC's a nigga. LC was just like, hey, I'm gonna go to Wendy's, but you a fat nigga. Bye. That's what he said. I'm saying that when people come to morbidly obese people, this is how they come. You know what I'm saying?
Here's the thing, right?
No, hold on, Valley.
That's what she said.
I'm not a nigga.
You are a nigga. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. That's why you in nigga time.
But what I'm saying is, like, Valley filled in the blanks. You know what I'm saying? I may not have filled in the blanks like Valley, but I thought that other people could just get what I'm saying based off that. Like, I'll work out with my if he's obese, we're gonna go to the park together and we're gonna work out. I'm not gonna sit there and be like, you're fat, lose some weight, and just throw the towel on him and just walk out the door. Like,
but that's not what I was saying. But even at that's your have tough love. Oh, go ahead. My bad.
I said, but even at that, if that's your homie, and they didn't take the help, I mean, is it really cool to be like, all right, I told you so. Now I didn't wash my hands with you.
It's not okay to that's tough because it's like you got your own life to live. Should you be really in this nigga's life meddling and shit? That might make him something else, but it's just like can you account for really how people react to something you say? Because I've heard the term the road to hell is paved with good intentions, and I think that saying is dumb because the only way you get into Christian heaven is to have good intentions and be a good person.
No, that saying is not.
They're literally both. Let a nigga finish though. So if you were to think about the stairway to heaven, there's a road, there's a highway to hell, there's a road to heaven. Is anyone in heaven there because of bad intentions, or are they also there because of good intentions? So saying that,
I get,
you know what I'm saying. So it's like,
I mean,
I give you an example. I give you an example that we all can kind of get behind.
Nap ain't said shit in 4 hours. Fuck this nigga. Go ahead.
if we look at fucking like.
You over there concerned with all this other shit. You gave shit early. I'm just like, all right, man.
So fat people got your attention.
I firmly
Punzer, you
believe
ain't shit.
there's somebody.
My bad, Punzer.
I firmly believe there's
ahead.
somebody in heaven right now.
But
That's
that's
hey,
gonna murder a bunch.
let's look at somebody in fucking like One Piece. Let's look at Big Mom bitch ass. Like Big Mom, she got her whole premise was she wants everybody to come together, be happy, and all this other bullshit. So she got good intentions. Like she wants fucking peace and shit like that or whatnot.
Right.
But the way that she's going about that, like when she was little with the fucking bear and shit, she fucking killed the bear because they wouldn't get along.
You know what though? The problem with Big Mom, the problem with Big Mom though is that she also has bad intentions too, as well. So
no, but
yeah,
like as she's talking about just as a little kid. Like as a little kid, she had every good intention in the world, but her actions is what got her there. But in order to get into heaven, you have to have good intentions and act with good actions, right? So it's about the action. The intention almost doesn't even matter. As long if they're both good, but your action is bad or your action is good, it's the action you're being judged off of.
No, your intentions always matter.
But Valley, it's like this, right? Me and you are both. We just came to the New World, right? We see Big Mom on. We on our ship. We see Big Mom to the left. I say, Valley, listen to me. That's Big Mom. Our hockey ain't ready. We're gonna die, Valley. Don't fight Big Mom, please don't. I ain't fighting her because I know I'm gonna die. We're gonna get one-shotted. You go over there to the ship. You get one-shotted. You gonna look at me and say, "Yo, come over here, homie, help me out." After I told you not to, don't fight Big Mom. She's a Yonko. So as a friend, I'm gonna help you out still, but you still gotta listen to your friends a little bit. I didn't tell you that. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta use your common sense. Why fight Kaido?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And you're not ready.
Why is it wrong to tell somebody fat they fat? I just don't understand.
I don't understand how you think this.
Sorry, bro.
That's the thing. That's the thing about it. It's not wrong to do it. What's wrong is how you do it. That's why the saying the road paved with good intentions.
Disagree.
It's all about how you.
Hey, real quick. Sage and Nap, I want y'all to actually have a combo because I kind of want to see where Nap is coming from first and say I know I've been cutting you off and niggas have been going ham, but real quick, Nap. So you're saying that, especially ULC, going ham, Nap. When you say, why can't you tell fat people being fat, you understand that when you tell a fat person being fat, that you're not telling them they're being fat and then walking the fuck off. You're telling them being fat and you're trying to be actionable about it, and then it matters. Like, if you're doing something that is harming you, you're saying that you want somebody to tell you.
Listen, hold on.
Do I know this person?
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, like it's your homie. Y'all not best friends, but y'all cool. Y'all motherfucking you know what I'm saying? Hang in the same circle. But you see this nigga huff puff every other third step, and it's only like 5 steps. It's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying?
To smooth this question over easier, we're not gonna use the fat word. We're not gonna tell our friend that they're fat. We're gonna say something else like you're not, in the best shape. Not saying fat. So
is that the problem, Sage? Is it us using the word fat? If we sprinkle some salt, some sugar on that thing, is it
I just
better
don't
then?
see how their lifestyle is your business.
Because you take personal responsibility for people you care about. You don't feel responsible for anyone
No,
that
you
you're
don't.
actually. No. I'm saying you feel like as a person. I don't. Hey, Sage. I don't know what the fuck you've been through. I know you out here in these streets, but there's people in my life that I care about that I want to direct their life in a certain way, just like the crack thing.
Whoa. Are you saying Sage is out on the streets? You're fucking wrong.
Hey man, Sage been out here clapping motherfuckers since pre-K. She told me. But anyway, so if you have a friend that you grew up with, you're saying you have no obligation to tell your friend to stop smoking crack at all? Their teeth are falling out. They're not getting to work on time. You're gonna sit there and be like, bitch, that's you. That's what you
buy
doing?
them an 8-ball.
I'm not trying to be funny, but these are not the same thing, and the fact that you are
It's not
trying
the
to
same
insinuate they are.
thing, but I have to give you an example. It doesn't have to be the same thing. I'm saying.
You know what? Because there is a simple example. The simple example is smoking. Smoking kills people. It's gradual, just like being overweight.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't go up to people and say, "Oh, I think you should stop smoking." Like some people do every now and again, as someone who's both fat and smokes. And I find both just as annoying as each other.
So it's annoying, but you don't see. Okay, so what you're saying is, you don't think that one, I guess, telling people that they're overweight is going to do anything for them first, and then
I don't think
you
it does
telling.
anything for anyone.
Yeah,
So,
Why?
so, so
Why
you've ever
would
seen
it?
an example of someone having a certain way,
Valley, I give
acting a
you
certain way, and then someone telling them to stop being that way, and then they stop and they get better from it? Like, there's no.
Valley.
That
I
No.
give you a real life example.
Somebody is
I give you
trying
a
to
real life.
stretch.
How come ain't nobody mentioned doctors and doctors
Valley,
telling people to lose weight? Like that's a thing.
Yeah, but a doctor is literally trained to talk about your health. You are not
Right.
trained to talk about my health.
Okay. Hold on.
So I can be a dietary nutritionist.
That's
no,
cool. And
hold
if I
on.
ask you, then that's a different story.
So why? Okay, why do I have to ask you? Yeah,
Valley,
like.
I give you
Oh, go ahead, Punch.
I
My
give
bad.
you a real life example. Like
Your
my
customer is
mom.
a professional judgment from personal judgment. There's a difference.
Yeah,
But
my mom.
a professional
my mom smoked.
judgment can be copied. If I go to your doctor's appointment and your doctor said you're fat and you should stop eating, and then a couple weeks later you say, "Man, fuck that doctor." I tell you the same exact thing using your same exact charts. I don't have to be a medical professional. I heard a medical professional tell you, and then some of that stuff is like, "All right, you're 600 pounds, right?" I have to be a professional.
And then I don't
Ladies
want
and gentlemen,
my friend rubbing it in.
may I please
Then
interrupt?
I don't want my friend rubbing it in afterwards.
We now have a medical professional on hand.
Oh.
Oh shit. Oh, fucking
Yeah,
Bo.
that's right. I'm married to a doctor, bitches. but for record,
Boy, that
she
sounded
wasn't a doctor
completely
when I married
sober.
her. We worked up to that. Anyway, here she is. I'm gonna go feed the dog. Now you can ask somebody who actually knows some shit, some real questions, and maybe stop some of this craziness. Okay.
Hi guys.
What's up, Beth?
Yo,
I got. All right, so what's going
I'm
on
all
right
caught
now?
up on my shots.
What's what's going on right now is we have, the pinnacle of self-awareness, the realest motherfucking redhead in the street. Sage is letting us motherfuckers know that you can't talk to motherfuckers and be like, say you got a friend that's 600 pounds. I'm gonna try to keep it streamlined because Sage keep telling me I keep going off the rails. I'm gonna keep it streamlined. Motherfucker, he's 600 pounds. I'm not a doctor. I'm his friend. I give a fuck about him. If I tell him, in my opinion, because I care about him and because I think my opinion should matter, just like his opinion, well, not should matter, but his opinion on my life matters, and vice versa. And we've established that we're friends.
Yeah, that's the definition of being a friend.
Right. That's debatable right now. So,
okay.
if I tell that person that you being 600 pounds is a medical problem, and instead of living to maybe 84, you're probably going to die earlier at 55 because of the number of reasons that a normal person would think a fat or overweight person would die. Now, if I were to tell that person that, how do you feel about that as a medical professional? Is it wrong to you as a person to just tell people without asking that they're harming themselves, or you believe they're harming themselves because you don't know shit because you're not a doctor, but it's not common sense because that's not the right word. It's just like the history of life has told you that if you're a certain weight, shit happens that's not good. So it's just like that.
There are plenty of actual studies to back that fact up that there are a myriad of different problems that can happen because you're overweight. It doesn't necessarily mean that you're definitely going to die sooner than you should, but the probability.
You know how motherfuckers run with shit. They like, man, it's a 30% chance. Shit. Yeah, so I get you.
Yeah, right.
But this more of a moral thing. I mean, it's more the way Sage is explaining it. It's not like a problem of the weight. It's the moral thing. So how do you feel morally about telling someone about their weight?
I mean, if I don't know them, I don't think I would go up to them.
Friend. Just friend. No one's telling strangers they're fat in the streets.
Then yeah, as a friend, if we were having a conversation about their health, I wouldn't come out of it with like out of left field or anything. Like, hey,
Oh no, this is that's the situation.
That's where it is. That's where Sage's sticking point is. So you're saying that
Yeah.
you should not or cannot tell someone out the blue that they're fat, even though they're fat. That's what you're saying.
I
That's
would.
how you feel. That's how you feel. Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Why? Okay. Why? Hold on. Before anyone breaks in, why? I need to know why from you. Like, why wouldn't you?
Me?
Yeah, like, why wouldn't you tell someone that you know as a professional doctor, and maybe even before, like, if you can step back in your mind before a doctor and you're just a regular motherfucker out here pimping, if you saw someone big and you was like, yo, why wouldn't you? I need to know. Maybe I ain't
Let me
shit.
use an analogy. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Being overweight like that is, in my opinion, the equivalent of smoking. So, am I gonna just
Are y'all sisters?
berate
Like, I'm
my
tired
family
of this
members?
shit. Y'all niggas related. This is bullshit.
Yeah, I'm like jumping in the background laughing at you guys right now. You have no idea.
It's one thing to be in a conversation about it and be like, that's bad for you.
Yeah.
It's not gonna.
What if they're
you're
eating?
killing yourself? You're killing your family.
What if they're eating
like,
two
you gotta understand that the
stacked
involved
Big
here.
Macs? What if they're eating two triple stacked Big Macs in front of you, 14 orders of fries, and a Diet Coke? If they eating that in front of you every day, is that not grounds? Is that not grounds?
Yeah, I would definitely really say something. If I saw them on a regular basis and I saw them eating like that, it's kind of like, again, if I have someone I know who I love who smokes, I'm gonna let them do that, but it wouldn't be without me saying every once in a while, that's bad for you, right? That's like.
Okay, so as long as you see them
I can
doing the
vouch for
destructive act, but as long as you're there to observe the destructive act, in your opinion, a destructive act, and you're like, I've been seeing this for a week, I can't not say nothing. Then that's grounds for you to feel morally obligated, or at least not shitty. Okay, so Sage, is that the same for you? Do you feel the same way?
I think if you're in a situation where you're seeing them binge consume, like you're actually with them and they've normalized binge consuming,
right?
Then they're in a place where they might need someone to talk to them, and they might need to talk to someone.
That's fair.
The problem I have is a lot of like you can't be like, you're fat, stop that, and you can't, and you can't just be like.
It's the execution, really. You shouldn't be like, you're fat.
There's
You're
a
like,
lot-
here's a pamphlet to fat camp or something. You know what I'm saying? Here's a doctor's note, something like that. You know?
No.
You shouldn't get a doctor's note, like a pamphlet.
Can I interject with this one? Because as far as I'm concerned, when it comes to things like that, if someone knows something is very bad for them and they're going to do it anyway, and to the point where they even feel like they can't control it, you coming at them like that's bad for you is only going to make them feel worse about it and probably dig in their heels a little bit more.
That's fair.
Second of all, it almost always comes from a place of mental illness. So what they should start with is some therapy. Usually.
That's a good point.
That's
a good point. Kind of like where it should be like, I feel for you, but I feel like, because I mean, if you look at the stats, a significant amount of people who are overweight are also abused sexually when they're children.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So, yeah, that's the thing. So, like, why are they doing it?
Real quick, Nap. If you're trying to say something, you got to get closer to your fucking mic.
Bro, I've been
I
trying to
can't
say
hear
something for now.
shit. I can't hear shit, bro.
Coach, I ain't gonna lie. I've been trying to say something for 9 years, bro.
Oh, okay, my bad. Z boy, you got the flow. It's all you.
But so this is why I was dinging up before until she said about the whole idea of therapy. You can make them worse. I was thinking of, of course, at first you should try to be kind to a person, and tell them something's going wrong with them. But I also feel like sometimes you might need tough love.
Tough love is real.
That's
a good thing, tough love. But I would say that not everybody responds to it. Like, you need to have it sandwiched in with compassion.
Mm-hmm.
That's very true.
Yeah, like you can't talk to every girl the same. You can't do the same pickup line because it won't work. You gotta do your field research. You gotta get to know her and then go from there. Same thing with someone that's obese. Same thing with someone that has a smoking problem. You have to know the person. That's why it's better to be the friend because you'll be able to know how to approach that person. And then, just like Sage was saying, it's the approach. And just like Beth was saying, you should, go professional before you start becoming Dr. Fix-It. Like, you can't be trying to get this man meal plans. You can't be like, oh, I'm going to do everything. Because one, that's not your life. Like Sage was saying, you got to, I feel like there's a whole bunch of shit that a lot of people learned here today. And maybe some people are just like, man, that nigga fat. But I feel like we disseminated a lot of information and we might have saved a life today. So at the end of the day, you should try to do good. Just like doctors have that oath, do no harm. You, as a regular ass nigga, you should try to do good. And if you fuck up along the way, that's fine, but sometimes you can fuck up and that can cause other people harm. So it's just like you really should treat it like it's your own life. Like if you were in that situation to where you're eating because you got molested as a kid and you have heart problems and now it's just compounding, your fucking microwave broke. It's just shit goes wrong every day, and you could be that last straw on the camel's back to make that person commit suicide, overeat, take some pills, go fucking walk out in front of a train. So it's like,
say something. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so
come
it's
at
like,
it that way.
yeah, like you gotta do shit the right way at the end of the day.
I brought this up because I just want to be clear. You guys can go back in the stream. I never said I wanted to call them fat. I always tried to put it in a nice form. So I just want to make that clear. I was never going up to my friend and saying, "Hey, yo, you're fat, man." Just like no.
I get you, bro.
Wrong with calling somebody fat,
Nothing to hurt nobody's feelings.
Now, Nap. After all I just said, you know good and damn well there's something wrong with calling people fat. You might be a savage. Nap. Real quick.
I'm not being savage, bro.
You are a savage.
You talking about tough love, Loki?
Not everyone tough, Z boy.
You know what I'm saying? You fat. You gotta take care of your shit together. And this nigga understood that shit.
Because that was a nigga. Anybody hang out with you was a savage.
No, we didn't fuck with this nigga.
Oh shit.
Okay?
Come on, bro.
Like ass.
All right.
Look, take care of yourself.
Okay.
I'm a very compassionate person, but I'm not gonna let someone.
I feel that. Nap, real quick. Nap, you know how I was like, I'm getting ahead to save my friend, and you said hell no. Just like how there's a stark difference between you saying hell no and me valuing my friend's life, and the reasons, whatever the fuck they are between me and you, we can be cool, but we can vehemently disagree about that shit, but we react to it in different ways. The same way, the way you're saying that you can just tell any motherfucker in the street that they're fat and think it's just going to be okay because you did it to one nigga back in the 90s.
You can't do that.
That's not the same thing. That's all we're saying. Huh?
You can't compare the two.
You can't compare it to what? What do you mean?
What was you saying hell no for? Maybe I misunderstand.
No, okay, so you remember we was talking about earlier about the tranny fucking sucking someone off and the other nigga getting his head shot? And you was like, no, like that my friend's dying and I would die for my friend if he was like that, right? Remember that?
Yeah, that's what I said. You can't compare the two.
You can compare the two because it's two different mindsets. I'm not comparing situations. I'm comparing the mindset in the situation. So it's like we disagree, right? That we can agree on that. That in that situation, me and you disagree of how to handle that, right?
Yeah.
And we disagree because our mind states are different. We grew up different. We have different things we value. So we're just different mentally. So you can't say that you can walk up to someone and say that you're fat and it be okay because you can't predict. Because if I didn't answer that question, you'd probably be like, that nigga Valley's like, my friend's dying too. But then I'm like, no, I'm saving my friend. So it was like, you didn't know how I was going to react. You didn't know how anyone was going to answer that question but yourself. So you can't put what your mind state is on someone else and expect them to be okay.
My mindset on someone else. What I'm saying, I'm just speaking for myself.
That's what I'm saying. That's the problem. You're speaking for yourself. We're not talking about yourself. We're talking about other random people that deal with shit way worse than you do.
But you're saying how I would say it to them, or how anybody else in here would say it to them. So I'm speaking for myself. I'm just saying, like, I can walk up to a random fucker right now and say, "Hey, bro, you fat," and walk away. Have no problems with it. I wouldn't care how they.
We're not talking about how you feel, nigga. We're not talking about how you feel about it. We're talking about how they feel.
That's gotta end social behavior.
Like that's a bad problem on me, and I would understand. What I'm also saying is, I would hope that person took the information, used it appropriately.
Okay, but okay. Hold on. I got it, Beth. I got it. Give me 1 second.
I think everybody in this call would say that, hey, you should be healthy. The whole goal in life is healthy, whether mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually, sexually. Everybody should be healthy. So, however that comes across, it should be done.
Okay. You keep putting, but you keep putting should in there and this, that, and the third. A lot of shit should happen, but it don't, nigga. So just because something should happen doesn't mean you should operate as if it's going to happen that way. You're operating as if you telling someone that should be fat and realizing that the human race should be healthy. That has nothing to do with shit. If that person realized that they wouldn't be fat in the first place, so now you have to attack the problem at the problem. You're attacking it from where you are.
The problem is that they're able to get certain things at hand. That's the problem.
No, the problem is that they're fat. No, okay. The problem is a myriad of problems. You're thinking it's one problem. It's not. Just like Beth was saying earlier, there could be a billion reasons they could be fat. What?
I'm not saying it's just the one. I'm saying I'm giving you one. Like, because I could, if I was an alcoholic, I could have alcohol at any point in time of the day, right? It would be wrong with me to drink and drive, right? Based on what the rules of the roads are. But at the end of the day, I can still do that shit. Why? Because I go get it. It's just easy for people to just go do things because they have an opportunity just to go do those things. If other people was intervening in it, is what all I'm saying.
No, okay, and that's the problem. You think that someone intervening is going to change that, and we're saying it could make it worse, and you're saying that's the 50-50, and we're like, you can mitigate that 50-50 by telling them in a different way. So we're not saying don't tell them, we're saying be smart about it, and you're just like, no, I don't want to take that responsibility. I don't want to care about that person enough to intricately figure out how to tell them. That's the problem you're missing. We're not saying don't tell them, we're saying don't intervene. But you keep arguing against me almost. You keep saying, but I'm gonna tell him anyway. But what? So what are we saying?
I don't know why you keep going back at me. I'm just simply saying this shit. Like, I'll just make.
Yeah, no, okay, but you're saying it, but you're not understanding. The problem is, I'm saying that the way you're approaching it.
I do understand.
Okay, then why don't you vocalize it? You keep saying that I'm gonna tell that person he's fat. You keep saying that. That's not understanding me. You're just saying I know what you're saying. But I'm gonna tell him you're fat anyway because I want to operate the way I want to operate, and I'm saying that maybe you shouldn't do that.
The same way they making a choice to eat that burger, the same way they making a choice to do those other things.
Yo, stop. Yo,
How's that different than just stating that, hey, you're a drug addict, and like expect them to take that and fix themselves?
It's no different.
Then okay, so what I'm saying is, you know that why? Okay, if you really care about your mom. Right, you may or may not have a good relationship with your mom. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're saying blanket statement. Your mom is there. She could be doing. She.
I'm letting you know. Don't use my mom.
What's your dad? Your aunt? Your uncle? Your cousin? Can I use anyone in your family? A family member. So let's fucking move on. Your family member. Your family member that you care about. Whoever the fuck it is. You don't want that person to die. You care about them dying. There's a 50% chance of them dying if you say it in a certain way. Do you want to move that up to 60, 70, 80, right? Or do you not care that it's at 50? So I'm saying if you want a higher percent chance, move it up. Huh?
So long as there's still 1% on that damn board, I hope they get this. I hope they understand.
Okay, so hope should translate into you making the effort to get the highest percent possible, right?
I mean,
yes
and no.
Why no? If you care about them, there should be no.
It depends on the situation. It depends. You said hope should transfer. Yes and no.
This is why hell was paved. Like the road to hell is paved with good intentions.
Yeah, because people want to do actions and then try to justify them because I want. I'm just saying, like it doesn't make sense. Just basic wise, why, if I'm telling you there's a way to increase this percentage of going up, okay.
So let me say this then.
Mm-hmm.
Different situation.
Right.
A friend that I told him before, hey bro, you fat dog, you get better.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, all right, man, yeah. So we still go grab something to eat. We go to Harold's out there in Chicago. What do you get? 2 6-pieces, mild sauce on there, all the shebang, you know what I'm saying? Do it the right way. Ate the full 6-piece there, ate the other 6. All right, bet. So he ate 12 pieces right there. Ordered another 18-piece on the way to go. Okay, cool. Tomorrow morning, where you stay, I got up, I knocked on this door. Hey, bro, we about to go run. Nah, man, I'm good. No, get your fat ass up. We about to go run. I got him. Before he took a shower, brushed his teeth, all that stuff, we went and ran. So my act, the fact that I cared about. I don't. People can be offended by whatever. I'm gonna show you how much I love you. I'm gonna show you how much I care about you. I don't care how you feel. I want you to be better. Put forth actions. Love yourself. You worried about me. Love yourself.
Okay.
But you know what? Just to back up nonsense, because nobody's backing him up. To see where he's coming from, you have to know who you're talking to. Like me, right? I'm a hard. Well, I just don't. I'm not an emotional type of guy, right? So if my brother comes in, right, get your lazy ass up, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Clean his room. Versus talking to my cousin like that, who's a girl, he's not gonna come at her like that. You know what I'm saying? So I think it depends on who you know.
LC,
You know
LC, you literally argued against nonsense, because nonsense is saying that I can talk to the Pope the same way I talk to a nigga that's in the street. He's literally saying that I can tell anyone that you're fat and I'm gonna make you get up and run. I'm gonna do this and that and the third, and there's no tact involved. That's what he's saying. I'm letting him know that if he doesn't want a 50% chance of that person fucking killing themselves, he should probably try to be a little nicer, understand who he's talking to, and maybe lead with, here's some pamphlets, here are the medical reasons why, and here's the therapist. He's like, no, fuck that. I'm gonna be the therapist, I'm gonna be the trainer, I'm gonna be this, that, and the third. That's what I got from it, and that's what the problem I have. Because he's putting this blanket statement over it.
That's going to work, and like that hasn't been done before.
That no, nigga, it's all a chance. But I'm saying you can raise your chance. Don't give me outliers. You're giving me outliers of this probably could happen.
Why is it so wrong if it's all a chance?
Because, man, you can increase the chance. Just because
you can increase the chance the same way that you're saying.
How? You're not, bro. I'm saying that 50-50. That the way you're saying it. No. Oh yes, bro. I'm trying to say that, like, the way you're doing it now is 50-50 because it's blunt. You're saying what you feel with no regard to the other person. That's where the 50-50 comes in, and it increases.
Nonsense saying he lucky rule. He's flipping a coin.
But he's saying that he's not doing that, right?
No, Valley. This is okay. Look, maybe I'm real, and I'll say that. But from what I gather, you're saying there's a 50-50 chance. If I say, hey, bro, you fat, this person either gonna do some shit about it or they're gonna kill themselves. You're saying, hey, if you take the time to do this other stuff, ain't no 50-50 chance. It's essentially a better margin for them actually being healthy. I'm saying, I've seen it. What you're saying, people do that. I'm saying, from my experiences, I've take the time and everything else, and the person still killed themselves.
Because there's still a chance, so that shouldn't deter you from doing that. If someone's shooting,
so what's wrong with me doing it my way?
Because if you look at it as a business, if I come to you with a chance that your company is going to fail, 50% chance you're going to fail, and there's a 70% chance you're not going to. 50% chance, 50-50 either way, and then I'm like, hey, if you do this, it's a 70% chance they will succeed. You're going to take the 70 because that's smart. There's no business person in the world that takes a 50% chance over 70. And you're saying that you want to do the 50 whatever the fuck reason. That's why I'm saying it doesn't make sense. There's no reason for you to take a lower chance just because.
So to defend Nine a little bit.
Depending on the person.
I'm sorry, I did not hear I didn't hear the first part of what Nap said. Can you say it again, please?
Go ahead.
I was about to say to defend him a little bit. So we've been talking for a minute about not pushing my ways on your ways. Like the way that you do shit is the way that you do shit. The way that I do shit is the way that I do shit. Like if that's Nine's way, that's his fucking way. Like, and if it works for him, it works for him. If it messes up, that's the chances he's willing to take. The same way when we talk about people and eating a certain way, or people and smoking and things like that or whatnot. I can give you this advice all day, but if that's what you want to do and that's how you want to do it, that's how Nam wants to do it.
And that would be, and hold on, that would be. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Real quick. I just want to respond to Punch real quick. Respond to Punch real quick. Punch is saying that, and that's what he's saying is different than what I'm saying, because when we're talking about doing a choice, those are personal choices. You can't put that same logic on a personal choice that affects someone else. That's what you're missing. You telling someone else now brings another person in. So you can do what you want to do, but when you bring someone else in, now you're putting that person at risk because of your words. If you don't value what words can do to people, that's cool. But understand that shit can go left, and you can't be like, well, I want to do this. You're affecting someone else. So it's no longer about you. It's about the other person. So you should do.
I can tell you right now, everything that we do affects somebody else, regardless of if it's out in the open or through some other type of means. Everything that I do affects somebody else.
But that has nothing to do with this conversation, though. Like, this conversation is direct affecting someone else. So just because I fucking sneeze and a butterfly dies, that has nothing to do with me directly telling someone stuff.
No, I'm not talking about the butterfly effect, bro.
But Valley, when I initially asked the question, I said suggest. I don't mean like tell a person get up, go do this. Suggest. You got to come off like you're talking about. You got to come up. You got to go about it a certain way. You know what I'm saying?
Non is saying you don't have to do that, and I'm just trying to figure out why exactly. Well, I kind of know why. I'm not saying Non hasn't explained himself, and I'm not attacking you, Non. I know I'm getting aggressive as fuck. I get passionate sometimes, so I'm just saying, my nigga. Like, I understand you want to do what you want to do. I'm not trying to take your right away from you, nigga. Like, I feel it. I'm just saying, like, you say you understand what I'm saying, right? But the fact that you're like, it doesn't matter how you approach it is basically what you're saying. Like, it doesn't matter how you know that person or not, right?
Okay. Let me put it another way then. So.
Oh, I'm not getting it. Okay, let me listen.
No. I'm just saying, like, I mean, I believe you understand what I'm saying, but I'm just myself, like, let me put it another way to where I guess, like, people come off cozy and so if I walked up to a person and be like, hey man, where you get them pants? Oh, okay, I ain't never seen those before. They make them in like all sizes? Oh, that's crazy. Oh, okay, so they only make them in certain sizes. Okay, is it just like plus sizes?
That sounds kind of like you roasting them.
You feel me? So it's like, just because of the way my demeanor, so it's like, it really doesn't matter how I come across this. People are going to take it a certain way. So I've come to where it's like, I don't give a fuck about how you feel. So I'm going to say the way that I'm going to say things. Now, your feelings are your feelings. The way my feelings are my. I can't change your feelings no matter what I do. I can bring you flowers. I can get your fat burger. I can do whatever you want that makes you happy. But at the end of the day, you're making yourself happy. I'm not.
I feel you, but I also don't at the same time.
Yeah, because it's like
that's the way things work, bro. Like, I mean, regardless of
because I feel like there is a level of I feel like there is a level that you have to kind of you can't just be all sweet and nice about everything, but at the same time, you don't want to outright just completely destroy a person.
Yeah. Oh, real quick, Hunter in the chat. All right, Hunter. Like, I know you, Brit. I know you won't be giving a shit about shit, but the conversation isn't pointless, bro. Like, this is people's lives. Hypothetically are on the line, but I'm not saying I'm fucking influencing people. Hella people out here seeing this shit and changing their lives, but like just talking, we don't know who we're affecting by changing mindsets and trying to understand and communicate with each other. So
what's the conversation?
I'm talking to Hunter in the chat. And he was saying PS's topic is just straight up pointless now, and it's not.
I think he's just saying his point. I think he's just saying his point is because we're going in circles. People really aren't having different opinions.
Well, I mean, we're not trying to change each other's opinion. We're trying to, I guess, expand the viewpoint, because at some point, I feel like I'm missing something with what Nap is saying. But Trent here, what's up, nigga?
You ain't talking for a while. He's saying, no, I get what he's saying. He's saying that people.
What's up, Trent?
My bad, bro.
What's up, Trent?
I was just saying I left for a minute. I don't even know what the topic is. I was just trying to see what was said, or what was such a, I guess, a controversial statement, because everybody sounds kind of serious right now with
Man, you know,
topic.
you know, we get heated in this motherfucker. It's nigga time. We basically talking about. We basically talking about. So it started because LC, you know, we always being cancerous and putting out these crazy ass, you know, statements that get everyone pissed.
No, come
So,
on, yo,
I'm playing, bro. I'm fucking with you, bro. I'm fucking with you.
Yeah, bro, it wasn't even bad what I said, dog.
No, I'm 100% fucking with you. You did not do anything. It's just niggas be arguing. So we was talking about telling a fat person that they're fat because you don't want them to be fat. And it's like, I think you could die. It started from COVID. Like, can fat people get COVID? Is it harder for them to live when they fat? Do fat people burn more energy just being alive? And then it spiraled into, can you tell a fat nigga that he fat because you love him? And then Sage was like, you can't just go out and tell people that because it's like, it's none of your business, it's not your life. And then we got philosophical with it. That's what I'm saying. And how you talk to them, right? You can't just be like, nigga, you fat. Maybe.
Yeah, I used to be a full-time trainer, but I still have a client that I train on the side, and he's got basically I guess you could say family conditions, like basically it's like hereditary shit, like
shit he can't control like that.
Not that he can't control, but stuff that if he doesn't get control of it, he's gonna fall susceptible to it, because that's the same thing that his family has done. Now keep in mind, this kid is struggling with his eating habits. You know what I'm saying? To the point where like the boy just can't not put something like that comes from a drive-through in his mouth at least one point in time a day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so it gets to the point where I will tell him, like, I'll be like, yo, like, bro, you're not only here to, because he's a younger kid, so I'd be like, yo, you're not only here to look cool like at school or to, you know, kind of change your school appearance. It's like, you're here because, like, if you don't change your life, you won't make it to 50. You know what I'm saying? I just kick it to him G like that. But you have to. You know what I'm saying? Like,
okay.
If you really actually want the person to be able to, like, you know, sometimes you got to pull the covers back. Like, you know, I'm here to ride for you, but at the same time, like, this is, at the end of the day, you're the only one that's going to be able to control what you put in your mouth. So, you know what I'm saying? So, like,
but as a professional trainer, you're negotiating from a position of power, right? Like, you wasn't, if you was like Trent before the training shit, do you feel like you could kind of offer him that same advice, like the way you did it, if you were just a regular person? Because if you're a trainer, you're like, you have knowledge, you've proven it, and you kind of display what you know. You know, you display your shit because you're in shape. But if you're just a regular dude, can you tell a dude that's fucking fat, like a little fatter than you, hey, you gotta stop doing this? And can you just say it outright like that, or do you have to put some sauce with it to, like, because you don't know how they're gonna react?
Yeah, I think you do have to put some sauce with it. You do got to put some sauce with it, and it still depends on the relationship, because, like, even before I say that I would have, if I still knew that the boy had family issues and, or like family conditions, and you know what I'm saying, and stuff like that, I would just be like, well, you know, you're here in the gym, so you obviously know you have to get it under control, but you're not, like, you know, I would just kind of like you said, you got to put a sauce in it. So it's like, clearly you're here for more than, I would just like convince him that that's why he's here for us. Like, so obviously you're here for more than just your physical appearance. You're here to change your life, to make sure you live long, yada yada yada, and, you know, kind of see where his head's at from there. But you know what I'm saying? Other than that, no, sometimes you gotta let them motherfucking know.
But even to Trent Money's
this shit is real,
like, tough love either, like, linked up at the corner, right? And I get a little chubby. Me and Trent talk for a couple of, like, face to face.
Is he cutting out for anybody else?
Talk to me, connect to him. So if he calls me fat, he's not gonna start crying.
Right.
Crying in the corner.
For sure.
Fat. He in the corner crying the whole trip. Like, yo, this nigga trip. But you know what type of nigga I am? He's like, yo, LC, you kind of a little chubby, my nigga. He's like, oh yeah, bro, I'm fat as shit. Let's go to the gym.
I would not.
But versus somebody who's a little soft.
I also don't be walking around like just say like, "Oh, hey, nigga, go to the gym." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
but this is a
niggas,
homie. But
like
this is a
telling that
homie.
niggas to just go to
A
the gym.
homie though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like a homie you want to help.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you want to help LC, the homie. You know what I'm saying? Yo, LC, bro, what happened? You used to be, bro. Come on, let's go to the gym. But my nigga, you getting fat. He knows I'm not gonna start breaking down.
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna start breaking down with an Oscar award and shit.
Yeah, now typically I
Tom
won't
Hanks
even
about to
say
show.
shit unless you kind of say something like to where you say like, yeah, I know I need to get back on my shit, or to somebody you say something like, my pop suffered with this or this or that. Then I might go ahead and use that as my window. But I wouldn't just be sitting with a motherfucker like, rolling up with him. I'd be like, yo, my nigga, you kind of got to go to the gym, dog. If that's like, it don't bother me none if a motherfucker don't want to go to the gym. You just gotta, if you do
Run at the
mention,
park.
yeah, if you do mention wanting to advance your life or I guess change it in that way, then yeah, I mentioned some type of physical exercise. Like yeah, if somebody just mentioned running a park, they don't even got to be the gym. Just get up.
Yep.
I cancel my gym membership. I'm running up the hills at the park. Yo, my body, you know what I'm saying? It don't take that much. Just do something. And that's what I tried to tell them in the stream. Like, there's a difference between obese and fat. Like, if you're obese and you're my friend, I don't want you to die.
Right.
Like, I'd rather you hate me for life and save your life. You could block me on Instagram, whatever. But as long as you live longer, I'll be happy.
At the end of the day, I was legit with Nap, LC, and Z Boy with the whole tough love. If I love you, why the fuck wouldn't I tell you that you out here being fat? And it's just I felt like the more I talked with Sage and fucking Valen and Valen's wife, because Valen's wife came in, she was a doctor and shit. We was trying to hash out basically.
One-sided everybody.
Man, so I was trying to just get to the. I'm in the middle of the road now because I'm with y'all. Like I don't want Nap. I don't want you to think that I just vehemently disagree with you. You gotta tell motherfucker he's fat. It's just kind of like I was telling Trent, just sauce, and it seemed like you just dropped off the sauce part. It seemed like he was like fuck the sauce and all its contents.
Because I'm tired of giving the
that
sauce
also
to people
depends
who
on the
don't
strength of that
care,
relationship.
bro. Like
You have to use a level of both. Yeah.
Nap said he tired though. He's tired of the bullshit. He said all this sauce ain't working.
Yeah, if you know somebody long enough and you've been, if you know somebody long enough and you've been trying to like use sauce long enough, like even as a trainer, like that would there's a point in time where I'm sitting in my sessions and I'm like, you're thinking about what you're about to say to the kid. You know what I'm saying? Even to the whatever client it is, and you kind of have to then determine like how you gonna come at this, how you know what I'm saying. So like eventually. Like I stopped I wasn't just saying it to him like that off top. Like eventually I just stopped putting it nice.
Yeah.
And like especially now that I don't do it full time, like I just do it. I only do it now because A, the side money's not bad at all, and B, I like the kid. You know what I'm saying? So it's not gonna piss me off to take a little bit of time out of my day a couple times a week. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But like for me to be going and seeing you every week. I don't want you wasting money. So don't be just coming to see me twice a week and you gonna go hit the drive as soon as you leave this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And I damn sure don't want it to be, the whole week sessions go by, like the whole 10-week session go by, and then you haven't made any progress. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Or you actually don't make it past 35. You know what I'm saying? Like that's gonna be the bullshit. That's gonna be what sucks. So
and they take a kindness for weakness, sort of. Like if
you gotta let a motherfucker off sometimes.
Like I used to be a soft dude running the gym. I gotta burp. My brother's like, yo, get down.
Look at it like this, bro. Like with me being a trash.
He cut out for anybody else?
Yeah, he cut off for me.
Yeah, he cut out for me like a motherfucker.
I was like, God damn, this build
y'all
up.
gonna love a connection, baby.
Man, but I be feeling like I be feeling real passionate about that fitness shit too, just because like you said, it's actually like it is actually life and death out there. You know what I'm saying? And like, and even with the stuff that people put in their mouth, on a day-in-day basis, they don't really understand like how that affects how they feel on a day-to-day basis, how they process thoughts, how they just like they don't understand like how much other things factor in to just
and what you not feeling
going to the gym.
And what you not feeling. Like you can feel like you cool eating a fucking burger every day, but motherfucker, that shit charges up. Like it don't. You can't just make a choice. The thing ain't gonna affect you later.
And all disease like starts in like the gut. Like gut health is number one. Like your gut microbiomes and shit like that are like the leading things that that's where onset disease starts there. You know what I'm saying? And then it develops over time. So it's really like when people say like you're gonna get cancer from this or that or yada yada yada, like it's really the quality of the foods that we continue to eat. But if it's somebody that you care about, like eventually you just gotta let the motherfuckers know, like, yo, nigga, I actually don't want you to die. You know what I'm saying? But if they're that bad, if they're just out of shape, you gotta let them, like, that's on them. Sometimes you can't go to the gym for the motherfucker either. So if you don't set it enough, sometimes you gotta walk away.
Yeah.
Even a good man.
I mean,
like Trent, right?
I don't know, man. I'm not just walking away.
But even a good man like Trent, right? So say if your friend is like he's 230 now, he's looking a little, heavier. You're like, hey man, you should go to the gym, right? Lose some weight. You know what I'm saying? But in a nice way. Just think of it in the nicest way possible. He said he doesn't take your advice. And now he's 320. He really needs your help. Now he's calling on the phone. I need your help. Please help me. But you're a good friend. You help him out. Now you guys gotta start from like a whole different level. You guys you could have been up here already, but you just went all the way down, and now your friend has to go back down a hole with you to come get you, and just to go back up, just to get back to 230, a place where he told you to lose weight at. So you're just making it harder for everybody else. So tough love really does exist. Like people need to stop being so sensitive. Everybody wants the sensitive card and pull out their PhDs. Well, you're gonna say this and listen. Tough love is tough love. I ain't saying be an a-hole. There's a fine line.
On some level though, that you probably should start off. You probably should start off being a little bit compassionate though, because
you start off. Hold on, wait. It depends on who the person is. Like if I'm getting fat, my brother's like, yo, you thick as a mug, bro. What you twerking? Like my brother trusts me. My brother,
He'll let you know in a joking, like, kind of hostile way.
My brother gonna go in. I ain't gonna hold you. He like, you thick as a mug, my guy. Put you on some booty shit. Like, bro, he gonna be joking like bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's really weird because, like, I feel like for a stranger, I would be a lot kinder about it than for someone I care for, because when it's someone I care for and then I see them really destroying themselves, like, we're not just talking about fat, like being a beast. I feel like I shouldn't be like that, but I feel like I just refuse to, like. You was talking about eventually you kind of just gotta let them do what they do, and I feel like you should do that. But for me, I just feel like I refuse to let people like I care for just be like, it's just just ruin their lives. I'd be like, I had to really get on them about that. And
here's the bro, and people like, the thing is when you find out like when you run into people that have like a million excuses, you know what I'm saying, on why they're not gonna go or why they can't make it or this or that. Like I said, eventually you just kind of step back, because I probably won't, like you said, if you run into a friend that's 230 and he's getting a little thick, I might not even say something, because it's like, nigga, you probably know. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you see yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say nothing until I actually feel like someday, like, so odds are I typically won't say nothing, because I ain't gonna say nothing until it's like, okay, this is getting out of hand. You know what I'm saying? And you don't run into that often where where your friend is just like completely getting out of hand with it. But people, it's not like motherfuckers don't know. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers get up in the mirror every day. But you just fall into that rut and that habit. And a lot of people just have to, have other shit going on, like, mentally. You know what I'm saying? But it's kind of hard to get somebody going who don't want to get going themselves.
But we also
That's
got
very
like
true.
the finger pointing too. Like say if your friend is smoking weed, right? He smokes weed, but you're 230, and he tells you, but he's physically fit, and he tells you should lose some weight. I'm not trying to be mean, but don't say, "Oh, you smoke, so don't come to me with your preaching." He's trying to help you.
Smoking weed don't really hurt you though, but
right.
But what I'm saying is too, right? Maybe the fat dude likes to smoke too. So you're fat and you like to smoke weed. I'm physically in shape and I like to smoke. So who gonna outlive who? You do the math for me. You the gambler man. You bet your life on this.
Right. The thing is, the fact that you are, let's say if he's severely overweight. If you're severely overweight, smoking is not helping you in general. Just because you basically already have those pre-existing conditions, being overweight. But again, it really just depends on your views on smoking weed and I guess what you're smoking out of. But yeah.
You can. I mean, you can't be a parent for people, but you know, at the same time, hey.
Yeah, nigga. At the end of the day, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go to the gym. You know where I'm gonna be at. You know what I'm saying? So like, nigga, if you're my friend, you already know where I'm gonna be at. You know what I'm saying? So like, you know where to find me at, bro. You know, and like that's just like for my life as an example. There was a gym across the street from my house, right? Like literally a 2-3 minute drive, and it's basically one of the older locations of a gym chain that's out here. And since it's an older one, the company basically doesn't give a fuck about it. Like the teenagers are the one that basically run the front desk. So like I don't have a membership. I just be walking in that motherfucker, and I've been walking in that motherfucker for years. You know what I'm saying? So when I tell motherfuckers, like people be like, "Yo, I don't got a membership," I'm like, "Nigga, I be walking in." You know what I'm saying? And like niggas know, like niggas who actually know me know I just be walking in that motherfucker. And so it's like when people present the excuse or those kind of excuses, I'd be like, bro, like I be walking in places. I know you can find a gym to go to. You know what I'm saying? Like even the places, like most places are still just like even your real public chains are like $10 a month type shit. Like or worst case scenario, like somebody said before, you take your ass outside and you go walk or you go run. But I can't help you get off this motherfucking couch. And a lot of motherfuckers just like to talk. A lot of motherfuckers like to talk about how they want to change their shit or how
I
they
ain't
want
gonna
to
lie. I'm kind of like that when it comes to being muscular. I ain't gonna lie.
I can buy a toilet tissue, but I ain't gonna wipe your butt. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
like nigga,
you know when it comes to being muscular, I'm always like I'm gonna hit the gym, but like, man, it is what it is.
Yeah, and you know if the gym ain't show like if that ain't your stilo, bro, or anybody, that's no big deal. You don't have to go into that motherfucker, and I'll have another friend that has an excuse for like, well, I ain't trying to go in there and be in a bodybuilder or nothing like that, and it's like that's a lot of motherfuckers ain't in there trying to do that. You know what I'm saying? That's not a requirement to walk your ass up in the gym and hop on the treadmill. You know what I'm saying? That's no excuse to let yourself get to 300 pounds or 400 pounds or you know what I'm saying? Like you willing to die, but you're not willing to go step on the treadmill. Don't make
I
no
hope I
sense.
didn't hurt their feelings. I ain't want to like say nothing to me. I tried to put it in a nice way so I don't hurt nobody's feelings. Like I tried to say it like the nicest way possible. Like I didn't, you know what I'm saying? Like,
but why though?
It can be hard sometimes because sometimes to be true, man, people just get hurt anyways. Though that is true though, but at the same time, like.
But I said before my statement, I said I'm not trying to disrespect anybody. I said that you could go back to the stream.
He
did.
did
1,000 times.
I'm
not trying to offend nobody.
I don't think anyone was offended though. See, it's just kind of the mindset, really. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I don't think what either of our approaches are necessarily wrong. It's just there's arguments that could be made for as to why this, that, and the third. Like, if this person like one person can react 1,000 different ways. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes what you do don't matter at all. Like, you can fucking have Dr. Fauci come down and step by step explain to these niggas why you shouldn't eat McDonald's, but they'll probably do it anyway. And that's kind of what Nap was saying. Like, sometimes it doesn't matter how you do it because it wouldn't have mattered anyway. And that's a pessimistic way of looking at it, and that's his choice. I'm not saying it's wrong because it's like he has valid reasons, a lot of people would say, to feel that way.
So do you feel like sometimes
wait what you said?
Y'all niggas walk past fat niggas every day, I'm sure, and don't say nothing to.
Because I don't give a fuck about them regardless. They're random people. We're talking about friends. That was the whole thing.
But my thing was, I was saying like because I care about people in general. Because my thing is this, right? I interact with via phone because I don't really fuck with too many people out here in Indiana. Like, so it's maybe small core people out here in Indiana I fuck with. That's it. But everybody else I really fuck with over the phone. Besides, like, and I know them niggas are doing the right things as far as like getting themselves together and stuff like that. And if they not, I remind them the same way they remind me. But if I see somebody, and let's say they a little on the large side, and extra large, Diet Coke type shit, and they got their crack out, your ass out. You know what I'm saying?
Hilarious.
Like, you know what I'm saying? I'll let them know, like, hey bro, your ass out. You know what I'm saying? Keep walking. Now, am I calling that person fat? No, I'm just letting you know, like, your ass out. But it wouldn't be like that if you had your pants up and you also had appropriate pants on, one. But two, the fact that like you probably was like lesser weight as well too. Like it wouldn't really be the case like that. Now you got niggas out there, skinny niggas sagging and all this other shit. That's their choice, and they don't
Sagging
have to,
is
like,
trash.
right. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a different thing. But like you got a fat dude out here, really, you know what I'm saying? Because he can't help it. So I can just also be like, hey, bro, you fat. You know what I'm saying? Like, fix yourself and just keep walking. I mean, either way, or just not say nothing. I mean, regardless, that nigga could die in all those scenarios. So it just, for me, I'm just like, I might as well, because the way I look at it, just from my upbringing, you know, with religion and stuff like that in the Bible, you see an act or something or someone doing something wrong, you should help them. If you don't, you're part of the problem. So if
That's
that's the
true.
case,
Bystander
then
syndrome.
I need to say something. I see something wrong. I say it to
That's too
myself.
much energy.
Other people say it to me. What the fuck is wrong with me saying it to somebody else? Nothing.
I
Y'all
mean,
just don't like the way I'm saying it.
Bystander
That's all it is.
syndrome is.
that's just too much energy because you're running into motherfuckers all day. You like the majority of motherfuckers is out of shape.
Yep.
Facts.
Like
Man.
you
I'm even
taking
out
all
of
your
shape.
day
You
to
know what
tell
I'm saying?
motherfuckers to get up and go to the gym and get right.
Yeah,
It's
I
the
got a little jelly on me. You feel me? Like I could get back in shape. You know, not just for fat. You know what I'm saying? Everybody can improve, but just this person is more in need than me as of right now. So, you know, I just really want that person to, you know, choose a healthier lifestyle.
So do you feel like sometimes like people can be too sensitive, or like niggas ain't
Yes.
sensitive enough, or like niggas ain't sensitive enough because like how life is or something?
I mean, if you think about it like this, you can't like, well, you can, but it's not. I don't think it's facts. You can say that the way Nah thinks is middle of the road, but I would say it's like if there was a spectrum, left, right, and middle, that nigga would be on the right, and over there with, you know what I'm saying, just hardcore nigga shit. Like, fuck it, nigga, I'm saying it, whatever. I'm talking to whoever, yo. Left would be Sage, where you can't say shit because not your life, blah, blah, blah. It's just two different
But
types of
healthy.
roads. And if you realize that you're on two different sides, like if someone's on the right, but they think they're in the middle, that's the problem. If you think that your mindset is going to be the most productive or the most whatever, helping people, like if your goal is to help people, you have to understand that your way, however way you is going to land on that spectrum, and there's going to be a chance because you intervening in someone's life is always a chance. That nigga Trent's a trainer. His chances of changing someone's life physically is higher because he's just in that environment where people are trying to get better all the time. Just like in a school, you're probably gonna meet motherfuckers learning shit because it's a school. So it's like if you walking around the street and you're trying to convince random niggas that they're fat, one, you don't know them. Two, they're not in an environment to where they're trying to be conducive about their health. And three, there's a lot of factors going against you. So you trying to tell someone something is a chance, and you're acknowledging that your chance is 19%. But you also have to realize that there's higher percentage chances of getting people to where they want to go. If you don't care about the chance, cool, that is where that ends. But if you care about how likely you are to change someone's life, then that's when you got to implement probably all the other things we were talking about. But
You know
Nap
what,
doesn't
Barry?
care about the percentage. He just cares about the fact that he feels good as a person by telling you he did his job, I can move on. And that's cool. That's how Nap rocks. Okay, I said it wrong. I misquoted Nap, and I'm sorry. Nap, please explain to me what you mean.
I want to talk about One Piece or something now.
Yo, wait, hold on. Yo, Valley.
Last part, like
Wait, hold on,
it ain't about me because I care about people in general, regardless if you family, friend, or just a person. That's the only reason why I'm saying it.
Right.
If we all agree that like majority of people in this world are overweight or out of shape or just not in a healthy, like they're not healthy. I think we all can agree majority of people,
Especially in America.
right, especially America, are not healthy. Then and it's really because everybody just minds their own business and let people do people, and then we see people die every day because of it.
Okay.
This whole thing, like even in with this mask shit, I see all the fucking time walk into an establishment where it says you must wear a mask and niggas don't got masks on. And you know what? I haven't been saying nothing because I'm like, this is their establishment. They supposed to say it. But you know what? Fuck it. Hey, why you ain't got your mask on? Better yet, why you letting them in here without a mask? Now I'm gonna be the problem because I'm saying something. This a fucking sign right there that says it. Y'all, this is y'all shit. You saying it, but you over here ringing this white man, black man, yellow man, brown man, red man, whoever the fuck else, up because you want their money. Fuck that shit. No, this motherfucker can't be in here till he go get his mask. I had to put my mask on, right? I had to get my black ass up this morning. I had
Yeah, that's some real shit, though. I feel you,
I had
though.
to go work
Okay.
out. I had to do.
And okay, hold on real quick. Within that nap, within that scenario, what's the likelihood of that person putting on the mask? If you care about their mask getting on their face, which one is more likely to get the mask on their face? Not how you feel about it, the likelihood. One, you walk up to them and say, nigga, put your mask on, walk away. Two, you having a mask, giving it to them, be like, nigga, put your mask on. Three, you coming to them respectfully, talking to them like a normal person, trying to get them to understand. Also, maybe even bringing over the manager with a mask. Which one is likely to happen? Most likely to get the mask on that person's face. The last one, right?
So I'm gonna answer. Nope, because that motherfucker is ignorant. That motherfucker is ignorant because you walk past a whole sign. They're either illiterate or ignorant. Walk past a whole sign that says, "You, in order to enter this establishment, you gotta wear a mask."
Mm-hmm.
You above the rules at this point. So fuck you, nigga. This is my life that you jeopardizing. COVID is a real goddamn thing, and that's what everybody's saying. So okay, well since then, hey, put a fucking mask.
Okay, so back to my question. What the likelihood? Fuck how you feel about it. No, but you're not answering honestly. If you no, okay, Nap, you cannot tell me you yelling at a person. There's a Karen. You know how Karens are. White person, white mom. No. Okay, bro.
Hey, bro, put a fucking mask on.
Okay, nigga, you can't say. Why don't you understand that you can't talk to niggas like you in the streets? Like, what the fuck is so hard about this? You saying that and you saying it nice is easy, bro. I'm talking about niceness. Bro. So you telling me being blunt is okay, bro? It's subjective, but to you, blanket statement, being nice. Everyone knows what the fuck being nice is. Yes, thank you, please. If you don't say please to someone when you're asking them to do something, you have a less chance of doing it, right? We can agree on that. Yes.
All right, will you please put a motherfucking mask on?
Okay, that's you can say please, but you negate it with motherfucking. So I'm saying this is a numbers game, and you're trying to I don't know why you're being like this. You know what the fuck I'm trying to say. I don't know if you just don't want to fucking lose the argument, but you know that there's certain way you talk to people to get shit done. If you want to have sex with a girl, do you say drop them fucking pants in the middle of Walmart, or you take on a fucking date and go back to your house?
What I'm saying is, the part that I think that you're not paying attention to, what I'm saying is, this person ignorant walked into this place, knowing the sign there that says this, knowing that is what I'm saying.
Okay.
So at this point in time, the respect is out the door for me.
No, it's not, bro. You're saying that just because of a sign. A sign doesn't take the. It's not about you. It's about the person. If a person walk past a sign is one thing. I know you've seen a person walk past a sign and someone asks them to do it and they do it. You haven't seen 100% of the time someone walk past a sign and the manager of the store comes in and be like, "Hey, put this on," and they're like, "No, fuck you." 100% of the time, it uppercuts the manager. People, when they get confronted with the manager and they ask nicely and you have a mask on you, there's no reason for them to say no. So that's the highest chance of them put on the mask. Bar none, you can't. There's no arguing with that. Just because there's probably one person, just because there's one person in Mississippi that's gonna be like, "Fuck it, I don't care." That's not the general. And we're talking about overall percentages. There's no way to argue around the fact that if you be nice to, if you have 100 people, 100 normal ass people, that's not gonna wild out, and all 100% of the people walk past the sign for whatever, looking at their phone, not caring, whatever the situation is. If they walk past the sign, no matter what the person fucking is thinking or feeling, if you walk up to them with the manager and a mask, and then you walk up to another person, just yourself, yelling and cussing, or just saying it, "Hey, put on a mask," and walking away, there are percentages, bro. You cannot deny the percentages. I don't know why you keep trying to fucking get around this shit.
So somebody passed gas, right?
That's it.
Okay, bro, stop doing that. We're talking about general. Stop trying to put your in it. We're talking about generalities.
But Valley, what I was saying is, people want their cake and they want to eat it too. You know what I'm saying? It's like they want both. You know what I'm saying? Like back to what we were talking about earlier. They were like, "Oh, you can't, talk to your friend a certain way, but you gotta help them out. They need help. Don't tell them what to do." It's like, do you want my help or not? You're trying to play both sides, and you want me to be nice. You want me to do everything your way. Don't suggest anything to the friends. Like, people are being too picky now. We are human at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying, Valley? It's like,
Yeah, and we're complex, and people have been this way for a while. So you have to approach people differently.
Yeah, I'm not Professor X. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know.
You don't have to be to read a person's body language. If nigga got his fist balled up, you don't have to be Professor X and know he's about to fucking punch you. Like, there's some things you can look and understand.
So somebody stink, right? So somebody stink, right?
That could mean something different too, right? I've seen
it could. There's a chance. Like I said, there's a possibility.
In a general city, in a general area, because motherfuckers just gotta be on guard all the time. But that's irrelevant. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like people do shit based on the backgrounds of where they come. Motherfuckers are ignorant, bro. And they don't care.
But you can't take into account everyone's background though.
The same thing that I'm saying as far as like people just want their cake and eat. I want to be able
to go I got a point less serious than COVID. So somebody stank, right? So you gonna be like, damn nigga, you stink, or you gonna be like, man, bro, you might need to put some deodorant on next time.
That might come out. You might say that by accident because they might stink so bad. Like, you don't know how your reaction might be.
And your reaction and the difference in the reaction is going to get you a different result, right?
Yeah, probably.
Right?
You know what though?
There's different ways to do it. You can't just do shit and expect it to work.
Because this goes Vulture. This goes in the idea of bullying. Bullying is not okay. Some people will argue that nigga would never. He would make sure that he never come to school or work or whatever stinking again because somebody said, "Damn nigga, you stink."
Yeah, there's that one person that does it. There's that one person that goes tells the teacher. There's that one person that fights you. There's that one person. There's different shit, and it's just like Nap was saying. I'm not saying what Nap is saying is irrelevant. If niggas in Chicago do shit different way than niggas in Atlanta, that's obvious. So it's like you have to approach those people differently. You gotta know the background. It's like whatever you do pushes a chance. So if you're in Chicago and you know how Chicago people act, your percentage goes up from you interacting with Chicago people because you know that. That's a factor that increases your chance of getting through Chicago how you want to. If you don't know anything, it's lower. The same way as if you don't know how to talk to people and you just say, do what I say and walk off, you're going to have a lower chance. If you know exactly how niggas operate on 32nd Street, you're going to have a higher chance. So if you come on 32nd Street and it's all Bloods, and you be like, man, nigga, fuck it, I'm going to wear blue, what the fuck you think going to happen? Do you have a lower chance of getting fucked up or a higher? Nigga, higher. So it's like, think about this shit.
You gotta know how to.
Stupid though. That's ignorant. Why would you?
You do not. You
okay, yes, nigga, it's ignorant. Just like talking to. Because the same exact way you talk to a motherfucker like you ain't got no sense, saying put on a mask. That bro, come on, bro. I don't get it, bro. I don't understand how you can say that putting on blue in a blood neighborhood is ignorant, but you don't understand how talking to a motherfucker any kind of way is ignorant. Like, how the hell do you have both of those?
No, I'm not saying I talk
because he's a street nigga, bro. Like,
I understand, but he's smart too. That nigga's smart. He just bro. Come on.
I'm not, no, hold on. I ain't no street nigga at all. I've been in areas and I've seen certain things. Don't get it twisted. My thing is this, right? I'm not saying you like Valley. You make it seem like I'm just going in belligerent and just yelling and knocking niggas' heads off. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying like niggas are rude. I have a strong dislike for rude motherfuckers. I've been around it too much. I don't like rude people.
Right.
Rude people are disrespectful as fuck.
Agreed.
So I'm going to.
So you're gonna be rude towards rude people.
I can deal with it.
So you're that Z-Boy, can you please say it again? Just one more time.
So you're gonna be rude towards rude people.
That's your plan. You hate rude people, so you're gonna be rude because they was rude to you.
People how they want to be.
You don't know how they want to be treated. You don't know these people. If you're talking to a random person who didn't put a mask on, you don't know how they operate.
I don't have to know you. I'm basing how I'm gonna treat you based on what you're showing me, right? I'm being observant right now. So what you're telling me is based on your action, how I'm going to. So if I tested the other day, I'm like, hey, I'm gonna open this door, I'm gonna hold this door. I want to see how many people, or this person walking up, is people coming. So how many out of these two people are going to actually hold the door, and then I'm gonna see if this person's gonna hold the door for the next man. And they did. I'm like, look, That's what this world needs right
Right.
there. Now my black, I don't have to do that. I could have chose otherwise, been ignorant, closed the door behind me, fuck you, and kept walking. That's rude. That's being ignorant. That's being dumb, right? Because that solves nothing. That helps nothing, right? What I'm saying is, I'm coming in from a place in the process of, hey man, I see this. I'm gonna try to correct the narrative as best as possible, right? That's it. That's
Okay,
all
but you said
saying.
as best as possible, and you have to realize that means tact.
That's from my point of view. That don't mean from your point of view or from what the general point
Man.
of view. This is my point of view.
But your point, but your point of view.
Hold on, yo, Bally. I think you're going in a little bit. Hold on. So nonsense, right? So I was basically in the hood, right? And I walked up to one dude, right? I said, "Hey, excuse me, can you find out who card it is to move, right?" He was like, "Nah, man, I don't know who it is." He walked up to this other dude wearing all red. "Hey, yo, man, do you know who card it is?" "I don't know, man. I don't know." "Listen, get in the car and go." You got to match that energy. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what you're talking about by matching the energy. Am I
But
wrong?
the energy of the person who walked past the sign, I don't. He's saying, I'm probably gonna misquote him again. But the person who walked past the no mask sign. I mean, Matt, you gotta fucking wear a mask in here. Them walking past that sign means that they deserve to be just fucking talked to, however, because
You know,
it
to be
doesn't
honest,
matter
they
the
could just
result.
not have noticed. They could just not notice the
That's
sign
wrong,
too.
but apparently that doesn't matter. As long as they walk past that sign and into the store without a mask, they're opening themselves up to be treated. However, and it doesn't matter how you approach that person, because from your point of view, they broke the law. No matter what happened before that. Whether you're paying attention or not, no matter what happens, that person walked past the sign and they deserve to be yelled at and put on the mask and get the fuck out. Instead of, the end result is I want that person to put on a mask. So fuck how I feel. What is the best way to put the mask on the person? Is it to hold them down and put it on, or yell at them, or get someone that, like, bro, it goes back to the whole how you treat people percentage. You can have your point of view, but if you want something done, there's a way to do it. Your feelings should not come into play. Do you want this done? Do what you gotta do. If you want something done, do what you gotta do.
What did I miss?
I ain't gonna lie, that's kind of funny. That's kind of funny because that sounds like some vigilante shit. Like that nigga walk past a mask, so he just go get his ass,
bro.
Y'all still on this mask shit?
Bro, we've been going in circles,
Are y'all
bro.
still?
I mean, Nan got his way of thinking, and I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just saying that we just see shit differently.
Oh, sorry, I don't know. That's hilarious.
I don't understand how I'm going a roundabout way. Joe, I have a question.
What's up, bro?
I have a question. If you want something to happen, you have to go about it in a certain way. Is that a true statement? Just start basic, just broad, and then we'll go in. I just want you to see. If you want a result, how you go about it matters. It's not like it doesn't matter, right?
Yeah, correct.
Okay, so using that same logic, that's the logic I'm on. Maybe it doesn't apply to what we're talking about, but I think it does. So if someone walks past you need a mask to come in this establishment sign, and they come in the building without a mask, you notice them not have a mask. You believe in wearing masks, so you want them to put a mask on their face. How you approach the situation is going to get them to put the mask on their face, right? There's
because if you come at them all hostile, you're not going to get what you want, bro. If you handle it politely, more than likely you will get the result that you want. But now if it starts to escalate, like let's say fuck you and fuck that mask,
right,
like it could,
because niggas will act how they want to act. You can't control how people act. So if someone acts reckless, you handle it from there. But that's an if. So you cannot operate as if that's going to happen, right? You can't be like,
hell no. You cannot approach
this dude 2 weeks ago acted like an asshole to me, so I have to treat everyone like they're going to treat me like an asshole. No, you can't do that. Just because you had a bad experience, and just because you had multiple bad experiences, doesn't mean every person on the planet's the same. We're not. Not a lot of people are the fucking same. So just because you had a bad experience, you shouldn't translate that to I have to treat everyone this way. That is what me and Nap are arguing about.
Everybody has the same capability. Same example.
Being capable of something and doing it is two different things, bro.
You're absolutely right.
That's like me saying, "Oh, Valley, you were rude to me, so because you were rude to me, I have a right to be rude to Nap," or something like that. That's not the case. Everyone is going to handle something differently.
That's what I'm saying, and it's me and Napper going back and forth about it, and it's like I'm trying to get to the pulse about it. He's saying I'm going around the subject. I feel like I'm hitting on the head with just how you do it. He's saying you don't have to do it in a certain way because niggas are rude. That's what that's what you said. You said niggas are rude. So
I said you're going a roundabout way wrong. That's all I said. I didn't say you're going a roundabout way.
You said I'm going a roundabout way to get the person to put on the mask?
No.
I'm sorry, like Joe shit is real loud and you're real low. I can't hear you, honestly.
So Vulture, your mic is busting, bro.
My mic what?
Hey.
Is it just me or is this mic or is Vulture's mic like busting?
Oh, it's like loud as shit.
Yeah.
Good save, babe.
Shit.
The hockey is crazy.
I'm gonna eat.
My bad,
the
bro.
hockey is crazy.
Did it get better?
Yeah.
My bad, bro.
I was repeating what you said.
All right, tell us hi.
I was repeating what you said. I was just saying, like when you was telling Joe, I said you said I'm going around
Tell her
about
else he
way
said hi.
of I just said you're going around about way of just wrong, and that's it. It was really just a joke, just cracking a joke on that.
Oh, okay.
At the end of the day, man, like I'm illogical. I don't have no emotion in this shit really at all. So it's just regardless if motherfuckers agree to disagree, I don't care. I'm not saying I'm walking in these motherfucking places and like, hey, bitch, put a goddamn mask on. I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm not doing that. I'm also not going to go to a fucking manager either. They have other shit to do. This nigga, regardless if he see it or not, because what's wild to me is you gotta have these fucking masks pretty much in every fucking state you go to, especially if like you a truck driver. But even then, the fact that like if these niggas are residents, that means they should be aware of their rules for the state.
I mean,
It's no excuse whatsoever. So I'm literally coming from a logical way of this.
No, you're coming from how you feel about the situation, okay, you don't care. I understand, bro. You're saying you don't care about it, and you're being logical, but you're not. I'm literally saying percentages, bro. You can't say I'm being logical and then not take logic into the situation, bro. You just said that you're not going to the manager, but the manager is the most logical way to get the person to put on the mask. That's two different things.
It's nonsensical logic. It's nonsensical logic.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Why do I need to interrupt the manager?
Okay, now you're talking about interrupting and shit. We're not talking about that. You're getting on the mat. You're talking about something else. Not fuck bothering, fuck all of that. I'm talking about the percentage of that person put on the mask. What are those? What are the things that can affect someone in a store putting on a mask? The person that owns the fucking store, and you're saying no, I don't want to get that. Ain't fuck what you want, nigga. I'm talking about what you could do. These are all possibilities. What you're gonna do is one thing. What you could do is different. I'm talking about what you could do. Could you go to the manager and
What I'm saying, Valley, is like I'm understanding that, right? So I understood what you're saying on that.
Cool.
I know I could do these.
Cool.
I understand it. What I'm saying is that's irrelevant.
Because
that's a waste of.
Why is it irrelevant? Just because you don't want to do something doesn't mean it's irrelevant. Why is it irrelevant to the conversation or how you feel? Because that's two different things.
No, like that. Me doing that process is a waste of time. Those tasks would be a waste of time.
You telling that person to put on a mask is a waste of time. You opening your mouth to tell that person to put on a mask is a waste of time, but you're doing it anyway. So what are we talking about? What are you talking about, bro? What the fuck? You can't just be like, well, this shit, I don't want to do it anyway because it don't matter. Like, bro, the whole situation doesn't matter. We're in the situation, so talk about the situation. Don't talk about how it doesn't matter, nigga. We're in it, so let's talk about the logical. If it's logical, say it's logical and be done. And then we can talk about how you fucking feel about it. There's that's what I was getting at. You don't want to get the manager. You don't want the person. You don't care. That's irrelevant. The conversation is putting on a mask. So that's what we're talking about. Talk within the conversation, and then we can talk about whether you care about it or not.
You know the light in the mood. You know the light in the mood, bro. I can think about a skit for this because, like, it's been one or two times that I forgot to like, bring a master to a building. And I can just imagine there's nonsense in the skit. Like, like, bro, I just forgot. Just no, nigga, I'm beating your ass. Or some shit.
Cannot stand you, boy.
No, I can't explain correctly, but
this nigga,
like, it's like okay, so fuck it. I can't fucking explain this shit correctly. I lost it. I had it.
I appreciate
I had the best,
attempt.
funniest way to describe it.
I appreciate the attempt to change the conversation. I think me and Nap got
It
to a
really
place
wasn't
where we understand.
It really wasn't changing. It wasn't really changing, but I was just thinking of some funny ass shit. It's like, cause it's been what I was thinking. It's a good day I haven't walked past Nap because it's been 1-2 times I've forgotten to bring a mask to the building. This nigga just start whipping my ass.
Bro, low key, like a nigga just had it that day, and he been telling 15 niggas to put on the mask, and you that last nigga.
Bro, I'm sorry, I forgot.
You the 16th nigga, and he just curb stomp your shit. That'd be kind of fucked. But yeah, that was quite a healthy conversation. I did not know Nigga Tom was gonna go like this, but the fact that we was able to, you know what I'm saying, get some combos going, we may get a little stuck on them sometimes, but you know what I'm saying? We out here. I still got my niggas in here. Black finally hopped in. I don't know where the fuck Grant is. I low-key made it Friday so this nigga can hop in. So the fact that he's not here, Grant, I'm giving you the side eye. But fucking
man, we talked about some good stuff. Tranny dicks. What was it? We talked about some serious stuff from COVID. We also talked about some BBWs. We talked about whooping niggas' asses for math. We talked about some good stuff, man.
Who y'all got versus Earl Carlo?
You said Earl Sweatshirt?
To ask earlier with Errol Spence.
Is that a boxer?
And I forgot the first one. Yeah.
Is that a match that's coming up?
Yes, I believe it's tomorrow.
Wait, is this boxing or MMA? Boxing still going on like that?
Boxing.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
You know, it's wild. Like, I haven't really seen like the hype for like boxing matches and shit. I've seen more like MMA stuff than anything. That's kind of wild.
Garcia?
I don't even know
it's
who
Danny Garcia.
Yeah, man. I don't even really.
I didn't even see the hype for this fight. This fight was freaking dead. Like,
yeah, it's all bad, man. Boxing's going downhill. Like there's a few holdouts like my nigga Nap, but people ain't really up on this shit like that. So I don't even know. I can't even give you like an answer, Nap, like who would win because I don't know these niggas' fighting ability. Nothing. It's tough in these streets.
Well, I mean, I assume when y'all was talking about Mike Tyson earlier, that y'all was just aware. I mean, for LC being like a fighter, I thought he might be aware, but I know.
I think the only reason we was we like everyone was talking about that because like everyone kind of watched it. It was like kind of a big thing, but that was like the biggest like boxing match.
I think it flooded the Errol.
Yeah.
Hype. I think because I was focused on Mike Tyson like the whole month.
Yeah.
And some other fights happened before that, so it was like this fight got no promo at all. They should fire their PR people.
I mean, Spence, he got a car accident last year. So
word?
Oh, he on his way back?
Yeah, well, like maybe a year and some change. But he 26-0 with knockout, and Garcia is 32 or 3. I think 3. 36-3. Yeah, I think like with the same. So, like it's really gonna be a real good ass fight. I think it's supposed to be tomorrow, or it might be tonight or not. I don't know. It's one of the two.
The
Ryan Garcia. Oh, versus Ryan? No, Danny Garcia.
Danny Garcia.
So is it because I know every couple years the I guess the height points of boxing switches. Like it was heavyweight back in the day with Muhammad Ali and all them niggas, and then it was like
it's welterweight.
Well, welterweight now. Okay, so it's like no one gives a fuck about the heavyweights right now, like that.
No, they do, but they're not making any.
I mean, as far as like, if you were to try to sell an event, it would be like the main event wouldn't be the heavyweights. It would be these niggas. It'd be welterweight.
No, I mean, like, I think it's just a fight right now. Because, like, before you.
Before what?
Well, my bad, LC.
I said, what's the name? It will be like Javante, Tank Davis, Devin Haney, the real like name catchers, Ryan Garcia. But the heavyweights, if it's not Deontay Wilder, if it's not
Tyson Fury,
if it's not Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua, Ruiz, and he's too old now. The Cuban guy who just fought Deontay a while ago. Got knocked out one punch. He's not really. He's too old to fight now. So heavyweights are really dry right now. MMA's taking over too much because we got the Muay Thai people coming in, and we got the Jiu-Jitsu people. We have Conor McGregor taking over the celebrity boxing matches. So there's no shine on boxing as of right now. And Adrian Broner is getting arrested. Like,
whoa, what'd he do? Oh wait, that was the like.
In that courtroom.
that was that one dude who was like, everyone thought he was gonna be good, but then he was really shitty, and then he got exposed basically.
He was good, but he just lacked principle.
Yeah, like where Mayweather would go run after he fought, that nigga went. Yeah, no, he ain't have enough discipline.
I'm looking at Spence. I think he got this.
Big Spence.
It's gonna be a good fight.
It's gonna be a good fight, but the footwork. I just saw a couple of clips of Spence and the other guy, but footwork and just natural following boxing's what do you call it, like fundamentals. Spence has that. You could just tell the way he was moving inside the pocket. He was ducking and evading punches. Like the other dude just came in there with power. And he catches people, and then he just runs at you and knocks you out. Spence, you could wobble him. I could just tell he's gonna dodge you. You know, he plays the game. The other dude's just, I'm gonna knock you out.
So I wonder. I know that you have to break niggas up into different categories in order for the fair to be fight because of body mass, reach, and all that good stuff. But you think there would be a point where they'll mix up the weights just so there will be like kind of like like say either a new league or something like that, where it's like you can be however big and go against however small?
Because you're gonna die. They're gonna die. That's why. Like
so there's no chance of a heavyweight losing to anyone under them.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like you hear stories of boxers getting in the ring with people their weight class and them dying. What if Francis Ngannou fought Conor McGregor? Conor McGregor is gonna die. Like yo, and there's a difference. My uncle, he's a black belt also. He said this. He's a black belt, and I got another cousin who's a black belt, and they train people. They said a good heavyweight will beat the best lightweight, and that's a very dangerous thing. A good heavyweight will beat the best lightweight.
That is kind of wild.
You know how big of a gap that is? That's like if you put 10 heavyweights in the room and 10 lightweights and you lock the door, yo, it's gonna be a very, very bad situation.
The lightweights are getting folded, basically.
Folded like an omelet.
Man, fuck, that's crazy. It's just like, yeah, I guess just life ain't fair, but it's just like that's just fucked. Like I'm trying to think about it in a fair way, but it's just like nigga, that's just how it is. You just can't beat a nigga. Well, so there's no way that the smaller nigga can outspeed him. There's no like speed shit. So Naruto was trash.
This is what MMA has told me, right? Listen, there's a big dude and there's a small dude. We both go to the same class. We both have the same knowledge. So I know that you're trying to tire me out. We both know each other's game plan. Now, if it's a big dude who's not trained in martial arts, yeah, I can outsmart him. But you can't outsmart a big dude who goes to the same class as you. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. He's going to sit there. You're going to try to do that fancy stuff, and he's just going to catch you. All it takes is one catch, one good body shot. Trust me. He's going. And he knows what to do. It is a difference.
He knows what's up in the streets. That's crazy though.
Nat, do you agree?
Nappity.
So what?
You were saying I was basically saying weight or welterweight go up against like will there be a league where that could happen where like light and heavy or Walter and heavies, and he was saying that they're just too fucking swole, like a heavyweight is just too big and they have the knowledge, so the lightweight speed and agility and moving around isn't going to make up for the fact that if they get caught once they're getting dropped basically.
No, I agree to that. I mean, it definitely kind of depends on experience and knowledge too. But I mean, like if you get, I guess that goes back to the conversation of Bruce Lee versus Michael J. White, right? Like,
I like
size-wise,
the callback
of both classes there. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, like if Spawn catch him.
That nigga Spawn. I hate you.
Wanda.
What? You punch that nigga saying Wanda. Oh my god. Okay. That's hilarious. And the fucking so I was watching King stream the other day on D Live, and have y'all seen that Spawn show? Like the cartoon?
Yes, I've seen it.
That shit,
bro,
nigga.
Is funny. He took the picture out and started whacking off inside his clothes.
Bruh.
He took Wanda's picture and started whacking off to it, dog.
The show is wild. Like, I ain't know. It was actually pretty good. I might have to watch it. They're an hour long and shit. I don't know if you fuck with Spawn now.
Bro, watch it. Watch it, dog.
Yeah.
I watched it. Like, I was on YouTube and Spawn just popped up. And my boy Spawn, he said, you know what he was doing to her, right? He was giving it to her, giving it to your wife.
Bro. That fucking clown is that clown ain't shit. I'm mad this nigga Black really got in here on mute, ain't said shit. Ain't have shit in this house. You know how niggas do. But fuck.
Let me ask y'all a question.
What's up?
With the Miles Morales situation, do you guys mess with Miles Morales? Black Spider-Man?
Yeah. Of course.
Like, I just love how they transition, like, Miles Morales. Like, he fits perfectly as Spider-Man. You know how some people just make a superhero black and just, like toss him away? Like,
yeah, it's like, fuck it.
Mm-hmm. But this time, he has purpose. It feels like Miles Morales is he could hold the torch. Like, I love all the new Spider-Woman. I love all of them. They're all fantastic.
Yeah. That's definitely I have a special place in my heart for like Peter Parker because that's how he was introduced to me and that's how he became my favorite character. Just like bar none, I fucking love Spider-Man in every aspect. Like I've had fucking hella birthday parties of Spider-Man. I've had fucking I could contemplate getting tattoos and shit. Like every Spider-Man game came out, I got it. Downloaded hella Spider-Man comics, so it was just like Spider-Man, like what he stands for from the beginning of time to like now, like Peter Parker is one thing. And then there's the side of me where it's like, you always want to see someone that looks like you. So having Miles Morales will have a different place in my heart, but it's also special. And then on top of him, you know what I'm saying, having the powers that Spider-Man does, he has a little bit more. And who can argue with having more cool powers? Because like Spider-Man's always felt like, it felt like kind of like Luffy, but without the gears. Like he just did the fact this nigga just throwing hands all the time. He hasn't picked up a Glock. That nigga don't got a straight razor in his mouth. He like, can this nigga get something? Like you've been fighting niggas this whole time. You're technological genius, but you ain't came up with no other weapon to help you. You punch everyone you've ever fought. That's kind of wild, nigga. In New York,
but Miles Morales has supercharged.
Bro,
you know what I'm saying?
Camouflage, yeah, that good
He's
shit.
He's like a better Spider-Man.
I'm telling you.
He actually got trained by Spider-Man, you know what I'm saying? And they're of different races, but they still get along. You're like, I like how when they first met each other, he didn't care that he was black. He was like, yo, come on, you Spider-Man. Let's go. He didn't like, you're black?
Telling you, man.
Question mark?
Yeah, and it's not supposed to matter anyway because he has the full body suit. So it's not like you're not putting a face to Spider-Man. It's like this is an entity here to protect you. What the fuck ever the skin color is under it, this nigga is gonna stop you from getting blown up by the hobgoblin. So it's like it doesn't matter. But some people it does, and it's just like the way it's looking is like they're trying. I feel like people are thinking that having Miles Morales here is trying to replace the Peter Parker. Like no one is even partially considering that. Like these niggas have their own shit. Like this is Spider-Man, Peter Parker. There's a Ben Riley Peter Parker out there. There's a 2099. Like there's a whole bunch of Miguel O'Hare. There's a whole bunch of different Spider-Man. It's just like you know who the OG is and you know how it all started. And you just appreciate
Everybody
the
knows
offshoots.
Peter Parker's the OG. Peter Parker is the OG of all the Spider-Man. They all respect Peter Parker.
Yeah, that's the nigga who got
best Spider-Man.
Yeah, like he's the nigga. Spider-Man is up there with Superman and Batman as far as popularity. Both of them niggas from DC. Both of them niggas have crazy ass dark DC stories and shit. And Spider-Man's there with his old fucking colorful ass outfit and Marvel.
Wait, you said DC? Wait, DC or...
I was saying that Batman and Superman, as far as most popular, both of them like the 1 and 2 spot is DC. And it's like, damn, but then you could say a close third is Spider-Man, like bar none. Maybe even over Superman, because Superman's kind of just ain't shit, and he just can blow planets away, and they really ain't got to think about fighting. It's just a cheat code. That's just how I feel. I'll put Batman 1, Spider-Man 2, Superman 3. But there's other niggas who got Superman 1 and Batman 2 and whatever.
No. It's Batman, not Batman.
Batman's that nigga. Like, yo, me, it's Spider-Man, Batman, Superman. But that's because I love Spider-Man. But I love Batman too.
Batman and don't even make top 5.
You said Batman don't make top 5?
Batman nor Superman make top 5.
Who top 5 in popularity, not like strength, like popularity.
Well, you saying from general, like my popular favorite?
No,
we'll go general then yours. I want to hear yours too.
Well, general then that's of course that's Spider-Man. Man, most likely Batman.
Mm-hmm.
Batman.
Now let me hear the nap version. I want to hear this.
Nigga, Spider-Man,
Facts.
Wolverine,
Ooh,
Magneto, Hulk,
Hulk,
then Batman.
Then Batman.
I know that's 5. I'd say he wasn't in the 5, but I'll put him in the. But they don't make top.
Is a good ass like candidate on the low skis. I didn't even think about him because Wolverine been around, man, and a lot of niggas know who that nigga is and fuck with him. So you might be right there. But he never. Well, he did. I was about to lie and say Wolverine never had a movie made around him, but that nigga definitely been carrying the X-Men franchise on his whole back. So
yeah,
you right.
If they did his. But I mean, I liked how they did the whole Bone origin stuff, and that was dope. Because that's like how it would. I mean, he had the regenerative powers, but that came a little later. But or his healing powers like fed up on. But like it would just be Bone. It wouldn't be the adamantium. Like everybody was like, hell, this nigga. I'm like, y'all ain't done no. Y'all ain't read. Like y'all ain't seen. You know what I'm saying? Like the backstory. So it's like it was cool they brought that to light. But I mean, like you said, like everybody don't be thinking about Wolverine. Just kind of in Marvel, you think about Marvel, you associate with like the full spectrum of comics that you get overlooked every time. And I'm like, the Hulk is probably like low key one of the most powerful in the verse because of gamma radiation. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like ain't really shit you can really fuck with this nigga unless you got some cosmic powers. And you just gotta really beat this nigga to the punch and knock him the fuck out. You know, you gotta fuck with him mentally. If you don't, then it's a wrap. You're gonna just keep getting angry. It never stops.
But I like how back in the day, like in the 90s, like in comic book prime, they filled in the blanks with superheroes. Like they had the Hulk being the Dr. Frankenstein of the Earth, the big strong man of the Earth. They had Thor being the literal god. You know what I'm saying? Like he protects the god realm. In the X-Men, they protect the mutants. Hulk is just some strong dude that the FBI can't even get. You know, they always chasing him. He's on a run. You know, it fills in so many spots. You know what I'm saying? And now I think comic books are lost right now. So I think they're trying to get a new captain right now. And Miles Morales is the perfect person to to get to pass the torch. Like Peter Parker, they're running Joker, they're running Batman and Superman into the ground right now. Hulk, Thor, comic books. Jesus Christ.
They definitely need some
stop.
That's all people know, man. Like they don't. That's like with Marvel. Well, but I was just gonna say like that's like with Marvel with the superhero movies. They said like they only got like a certain range. They didn't expect Iron Man to do how well he did because not if you honestly think about it, not a lot of people know about. They knew Captain America, you know what I'm saying? You knew the Avengers, then you know Iron Man. But really, like nobody, Iron Man has, you know what I'm saying? Like, but nobody really like a focus on him. You know what I'm saying? So it's just throwing him out there to front run everything, as opposed to Wolverine, Spider-Man, hell, the Hulk. Because, you know, you had the Bruce Banner series on TV. Like, it wasn't Iron Man. You know, like, even then, if DC start off with Wonder Woman, if they literally start off with Wonder Woman, like they're doing now, as opposed to, like, Batman and stuff, like, that's what they need to focus on. Shit would be way better. But they going a dumbass way about it. They fucking it up. Like, Warner Brothers is fucking it up. And like you said, like, they're running Superman and Batman into the ground for no reason. It's other cast of focus to bring light back in. You could bring in Martian the Manhunter. You could have brought in what's my dude's name? John Stewart, Green Lantern. Like you can revamp all these and make it better. But it's just like, well, how many people? It don't matter who knows because you saw how it worked with Iron Man. Just do the shit. Bring light. That's how you address certain things. Shed light on it.
That nigga not preaching, because I'm for sure wanting, because remember how fucking successful Guardians of the Galaxy was and how fucking raw that shit was? I don't know about y'all, but when I saw shit in the theater the first time, I went because it was a Marvel movie, and I left loving the fucking Guardians of the Galaxy. That shit was like, I didn't know it was gonna be that good because I didn't expect shit from it because I didn't know them niggas. So it was like, there's a whole pool of niggas you can pull from that one doesn't even have to like go off like that. Like you can pull some random ass group from Marvel and then they don't even have to like go hard like that. They can just be a piece to make another bigger movie make sense with the people that you keep wanting to run into the ground. So if you're gonna run them into the ground, at least give them a new cast to do it with. So it's like if you're gonna do a Superman movie, have a fucking Doom Patrol movie so you can have the Doom Patrol be funny while Superman punches the fucking moon to the next solar system. So at least it's fresh and not just the same shit over and over again.
Now I heard that TV show was fire. I haven't, or the series. I haven't watched it yet, but I heard it's pretty Doom
Thanks. That Doom Patrol's the one with the that fucking robot nigga in like the red jumpsuit and shit, and he got like a whole bunch of like there's an invisible man. It's like wrapped in bandages or something. Them niggas. Is that Doom Patrol?
You talking about Red Tornado?
No, Red Tornado's a machine, right? Cause I thought that like on Doom Patrol is a black dude who's like half robot and he had on like a jumpsuit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I was making sure that's what.
Oh, I know his name is Red Tornado. Whenever I think of him, I think of Young Justice and the robot. Oh, what?
Oh man, are you talking about Young Justice? Hey, yo, I gotta hop. I gotta write these songs. I'm going to the studio tomorrow.
Hey, my nigga LC, I appreciate you being here, man. Like you definitely added to the conversation and got shit going. So appreciate you sliding through and making this nigga time worth it.
No problem.
Hell yeah.
And the reason why, I had to add a little extra spice in it because who wants a boring string? You feel me?
Oh hell yeah.
Coming for the entertainment.
Much appreciated, bro.
Can't be plain Jane.
Not at all. You're. And then there go my nigga Nap coming through.
Is we the last two?
Oh yeah.
Not here no more?
Everybody left. Joe had to leave. He said he was coming back. And Trent left. Virgo left. But I appreciate all my niggas coming through though. It was fucking. I had a good time. Maybe niggas was fucking getting tired of us being on the same conversation the whole time, but I've had a good 8 to 12 people in here most of the time. So, you know what I'm saying? We doing good. I used to have none. Now I got 23 likes and 7 concurrent viewers. Can't fucking complain. We getting the ball rolling, Nap. Nap, we need to do our fucking podcast, bro.
I don't know, man, because like I feel like I'll be running people off, man. Because I don't want us to stay on topic. You know what I'm saying? But I be feeling like the point's not driven home to us.
And that's why, but that's why I fuck with you, because it's like you be driving the point home. One, you stand on what you say, and you have a reason for it, and you can explain the shit. Some people will have a view on something and be halfway about it. They can't articulate it. They get uninterested or they drift off. There's a hell of other problems, but you know what I'm saying? You're a good person to talk to. Rather you drive niggas off anyway. I don't want a nigga in here that get driven off easily by having a conversation, because I fucking get that way too. You're way less emotional than I am. So it's a good yin and yang. So we want people in here that can fucking gel with us. So I fuck with you if no one else does.
Nah, I mean, likewise. I just don't like, I don't want to be, because that's how I realized I was starting to get it. I was over talking Z-Boy, and I ain't want to keep doing that. That's how I was trying to make sure everybody got what they were saying. Because when y'all was talking earlier, I'm just like, all right, well, I'm going to just wait. I ain't about to say nothing. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga down for sure was in the back.
This nigga Valley ain't never going to address the boy. I'm like, oh, okay, fuck it. And so I'm just like, well, I'm going to just hop in and say something. So I was like,
man, yeah, it's hard, bro. I haven't like had a big group of people was streaming for a while, so I'm honestly out of practice. Like there was a couple niggas in here. Tom, my nigga Tom, he been wanting to stream me for a while, and I think I addressed him maybe twice, and then we just start going about what we want to talk about. So there's a couple niggas I'm pretty sure I fucking pissed off Sage at some point by either interrupting her or fucking misquoting her. So it's just getting to know the fucking process really, and how to be around people. Because
my bad. No, I was saying I wanted to apologize because I didn't want her to feel like I was shitting on her point. Like, nah, like do you?
Yeah.
You do things how you want to do things. I'm just like, I'll just my way, regardless if other people are right or wrong.
Mhm.
Or I feel like what they do is right or wrong. It doesn't make it. So I agree with what you saying. Whatever in somebody else's life. That's like I get that.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, like, also, I want to help. You know what I'm saying? So I'm never gonna not stop helping, because once I stop doing that, then it's like then I suffer. And ain't nobody gonna know I'm suffering. You know what I'm saying?
It's crazy because I was there with you. Like I was saying earlier, like I was there when it was said. I was on y'all side. I was like, nigga, tell this fat motherfucker. And then Sage came in, and I was just like, I can't. Well, not can't, but I don't want to be the person that just dismisses how other people approach shit, have approached shit, or want to be approached by shit, because then that can be something that, you know what I'm saying, I'm just kind of disregarding knowledge from some other people, because it's like over my life I've had the thought of like, okay, this is how you do shit, and then it didn't work out, and then it's like I didn't understood what I did wrong. So it's like the more I grow, the more I want to try to understand why shit goes wrong and catch it before it goes wrong. Because it's like most of the time shit's gonna go wrong, but if you like can get the formula of how to avoid that as much as possible, I feel like, you know what I'm saying, you done your due diligence, I guess is what you can say. Is the best way I can put it, because it's like I know the option to just be myself and just be a nigga is there, but it's like if I could be a little more nuanced with it, I might be able to get what I want easier. And that's just kind of how I was coming at it from. So it's like I get what Sage is saying to the fact where you don't want to be overbearing and put what you want on people. But I get what you're saying, to where you can't be too laxed and, you know what I'm saying, be too standby-ish it just because you think that this person thinks this type of way and how they're gonna respond, because that's how you do that's how you become inactive. And I forgot who said this quote, but it's like, for evil to fucking win, good men do nothing, some shit like that. Or if some evil prosper. The only way evil can prosper is if good men do nothing. Something like that. So it's like, I feel both of y'all. It's just, I had a hard time getting that middle of the road shit, because I feel like there's a middle of the road to what both of y'all was saying.
That's facts. That's facts.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like, yeah, said something. Comment. Oh, like with my first job, like when I work, I provide customer service. You know what I'm saying? But I like honestly the only doing that is because the job requires it.
Right.
That's it. So I'm doing what I'm like obviously nice to and courteous, treat them with respect, sure. But does everybody deserve that? No. Now everybody should deserve that. Yes, but do everybody deserve that? No. Because of the way that they treat other people. Now I also understand you can't be, you know, rudeness combating rudeness, or what is Martin violence combating violence creates more violence or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like I get that, right? But at the same time, I'm not one to say it's bad. The right kind of will get the right kind of answers, response. Now it just depends on the type of violence they're doing. You know what I'm saying? So that's just the point of view I'm coming. So it's like Martin understood where Malcolm was coming from. People don't always want to address that the same way Malcolm and Martin was like they literally got to that middle point of what you're saying and like the end of their short-lived lives. You know what I'm saying? Where it was taken from. So what I'm getting at customer service, I've had people with speedboats not supposed to drink before getting on there, coming up belligerent, drunk as hell, arguing, yelling in my face, and everything else. I just sit there and took it. Yeah, but you're not getting on this boat though. You know, you can go inside and talk. You want me to get them on the phone? Hey, you can talk to my manager all you want. I'll call them out here. Yep. Have a good day.
Talk
to you later. You too. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can kill it with kindness. Because that's what I'm saying. Based on I can only talk about my experiences. I don't like to generalize so much stuff because it's society. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I can't, you know, so it's like, I'll do it, take of the argument, conversation. You know, at the end of the day, like, I mean, yeah, you can be nice to people and courteous, but other people still gonna be whatever type of way they want to be. And it's just you do whatever that situation fits. That's it. That's all I'm getting. So you want to walk up, you want to say something to somebody else, that's your point. That's your prerogative. What you got to do. But at the end of the day, you know, so long as everybody being helpful, that's the main thing. Help each other, love each other, and treat other people how to help other people love their own. Too much passive bullshit, passive aggressive coddling going on, and that doesn't always help. Help certain people, don't always.
Yeah, it's really it's just like medicine. Like at this point, medicine helps a lot of people, but it's still a practice. You know what I'm saying? We got the penicillin because there's a certain number of people that died that got penicillin, you know, version 1, and that shit didn't work out. You know, for whatever reason. Right. And then we found out what those reasons were. Some people had to be sacrificed, and you can't always know what's going to happen. But that doesn't give you the green light to not do anything. If we stopped using penicillin the first time a nigga died, there'd be a lot more dead people. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, so sometimes you got to be like, nigga, this is the way, and we're going to figure it out as we go. And some people ain't going to make it. Some people don't want to hear that. They be like that. And what you were saying as far as Martin and Malcolm, yeah, like a lot of niggas don't say that Martin said what that nigga said. That nigga said, I feel like I've led my people into a burning house or burning building. So that means he put his chin in it, like my boy Nap said. He went all the way. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody went hard as Martin in a minute. You know what I'm saying? And he admitted he was wrong, but that didn't stop him from doing what he did. He just did it, tried his best, and it was like, this shit I could have done another way, but you know what I'm saying? Now I'm gonna do this, because he was organizing that thing before he died. The Poor People's March or whatever. Like he like kind of stopped focusing on race and just did, hey, all the poor people get together and we're going to boycott some shit. I think they were going to shut down the airport or something like that. And then, you know, he got killed before that ever happened. But it was just like, you can you know, march down whatever road you're on, but if you make proper adjustments while you're there and recognize when you're wrong, when you mess up, and where you can get better. So, you know what I'm saying? Have conviction, but don't be bullheaded. Which is tough because it's balanced, just like life. You have to be balanced in all things, or you're gonna fucking fall off.
Exactly. Let's damn, you had said something else that brought up another point. Fuck. Yeah, I mean you're right. At the end of the day, it's just balance. I mean that's like with Thanos shit. I'll just say that I can't remember at the moment, but oh no. That's what's buddy name? The Asian dude who was running for president, Andrew Yang.
Andrew Yang.
Cause what was it? Martin was trying to dang, universal base income, and pretty much that was same thing Yang was trying to do, trying to get everybody who was a citizen of the United States, more so black people at the time, money every month. Like that was the whole thing. We was gonna get paid. That wasn't even reparations. Like that was just a thing. You know what I'm saying? Like they was trying to do. So, and it was just like it, and I think like also associated with like shutting down airports and stuff like that. He was getting too much. This nigga was getting too good for his britches.
Too good, man.
You know, so that's kind of what it was. And it's the same with Malcolm. Malcolm was getting to that same point as far as like too much knowledge. Obviously, knowledge is power. It's like the more you know, like that's the problem.
Was it knowledge, or was he wasn't attacking the people that the niggas in power wanted him to attack? You know what I'm saying? Like it seemed like everything was cool when it was white devil time. When it was like, hey, we need to come together and get this bread and be better, that's when it was like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is what it felt like. But oh shit. I guess
Is it
came in this Oh yeah. It's me napping here, being amicable and shit. What's happening, man?
Oh, fucking dare you. Sorry. My kid ended up hitting his head downstairs, so we had to go.
Oh shit. Is he good though?
No, he's not like bleeding or anything. It's just, kids hit their head. Hell, when adults hit their heads, they're not happy about it. You know what I mean?
No,
So
it's just different. It's just a different thing when your kid hits your head and it's just like, oh my god,
Right?
the world's about to fall the fuck apart. So I feel that shit. So yeah, man.
Exactly.
I'm glad he's okay.
Yeah, he's a tough.
You missed the Malcolm Martin fucking topic, man. What the fuck is wrong with you?
The what topic?
We was just talking about what the hell. We had a point to it. We was on a good little roll, but I don't remember how it started. But yeah, we were talking about Malcolm and Martin and shit. It was a good time.
Dude, I would have loved that. I don't. You know how sometimes there's like that question: if you had a time machine, what would you do? And everybody answers with such a knee jerk thing, but for some reason, like I just took my time and I thought about it, and I wouldn't go back and I wouldn't tell myself anything, but I would definitely like sit I would find a way to sit in the rooms when Mama Johnson used to like talk to us and like try and like educate us and trying to give us that hand me down knowledge from generational shit. Because like I wasn't in a place to receive it properly, and you know what I mean. Like I still remember it, but I don't remember it the way it should be remembered.
Yeah, you want that knowledge and perspective.
Exactly, and like that's what I would do. Not just to spend a little more time with her, but just because like there's so much I miss out on by not being like an okay enough person to pay attention to this old person talking to me about stuff that like at the time I didn't understand. You know what I mean? Like I was like, what you mean freedom? I ain't ever had freedom.
Right.
You know what I mean? So
your mental is so fucked up that you getting medicine and you throwing that shit down. Like, man, nigga, I'm hurting. Here's the medicine.
Exactly.
Nigga, I'm hurting. So yeah, I've done that many times, and I'm just sitting here like, I could be X if it wasn't for Y, and the Y is me. So why the fuck am I fucking up so much?
Exactly, man. Exactly. But yeah, so I think of weird shit like that, and the reason that came up just now is because she used to have the old records of Dr. King and shit. Like she rode and she walked. She did the fucking Million Man March. She was in fucking Birmingham and fucking Selma. Selma, thank you. I don't know why. Oh, because they're making a new Selena.
I just saw that too on Twitter.
Yeah. But yeah, and Selma, like she was in that shit. That was her life, and I wasn't in a place to learn from someone like that. And now that I'm like the age that I am now, I want to go back and slap the fuck out of myself and be like, write this shit down.
Yeah, man. Just
you know what I mean?
Fretting over a library burning down. It's the same shit. Just all that knowledge is gone. And you had it right there in your hands. You said, fuck it. I'm gonna do some other shit. And that's how it be a lot of the times, bro. It's crazy. I remember actually I was in Germany and just a random thing on Selma. The movie, remember when the movie came out? For Selma? I remember the first opening night we was in Germany. There's a whole bunch of motherfucking black folks on base. Me and my wife at the time went there to watch Selma, and we was like the only people in there. Like crazy how we knew a lot of people that were pro like this, and they always going to church and trying to promote family and shit. But then it was like something like that comes out and you don't support it. And then they was complaining when like a Kevin Hart movie came out and then it went away on a fucking after like one day. They was more mad about whatever the fuck movie going away in one day because it was just like kind of more of a black movie than just a movie. So because they cycle out shit based on like popularity and all this, that, and the third. But it's like just kind of shows you what people's mindsets are. And another random tangent. Speaking of mindset, I know niggas shit on Dr. Umar Johnson, but Nick Cannon has a YouTube channel.
Don't make me talk about him.
We have to, bro. It's too late because I have a perspective on it, and it's not.
I got mine too, and everybody's gonna hate me.
No, everyone's gonna understand you. They're gonna hate me because I'm about to say something different. I know. I have a feeling what you're about to say. I have a feeling. So he fucking went on. Nick Cannon randomly has a podcast where he just bring people on YouTube, and he was talking to Umar Johnson, and that nigga was spitting facts. Everyone who's ever watched Umar Johnson and has been bamboozled by him in the long run for giving this nigga money for a school that never fucking happened, all felt like that nigga was speaking facts. Like, you can't throw the baby out with the bathwater. If that nigga says slavery was fucking 250 years just because he was fucking strippers in the street, don't make that not a fact. So when he was talking on Nick Cannon's podcast, he was saying that Dr. King wouldn't be as prevalent as he is now, or as he was back then, because you can only be a leader as good as your followers are, and people are too content right now. Like niggas was uncomfortable back then. You know how fast you fucking get up from a seat that you're uncomfortable from rather than the seat you're comfortable in. So it's the same thing. So niggas wouldn't get up and march. That nigga be marching probably by himself or half capacity or have like goddamn trickles coming in instead of filling up fucking Washington. So it was just like, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes personal responsibility comes into play, like each individual person when it comes to like disparity in whatever community or race that you're in. And you can't be like, we need a good leader when you're a shitty follower. Is basically what I got from that. And there's more shit in there. So if you fuck with Umar or you don't fuck with Umar, watch that Nick Cannon show, talking to the people, watch that shit, and then get that perspective from him just speaking the facts. And now go ahead, Valen.
All right, my thing about Dr. Umar, and it's that he's smart, he's intelligent, he understands.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, Valen. Teddy Dark Mugiwara in the chat says, "Hey, hope your kid is good."
Hey,
Valen.
I'm back.
I meant
What's
to
up,
say
you
that.
beautiful bitches?
What's up, man?
Oh, who said that?
My nigga in the chat, Teddy Dark Mugiwara, he was just wishing your kid well.
Oh,
I didn't see
thanks,
it,
man.
but yeah, I'm sorry to cut you off. Go ahead, bro.
All right, he's a smart, very educated person. All right, but he says and does some of the dumbest fucking contrarian ass bullshit. Like, he's trying to fight for shit and he hates the enemy, but he's espousing the same thing the enemy has been saying. You can't both be like, you can't say this person is my enemy and then want the same thing they want. You know what I mean? Like,
go on that. What do you mean?
for me, like he's essentially pro segregation. He wants, let's have a black fucking city, fuck all white people, you're not allowed in there. And like David Duke wants exactly the same thing. He's like, no, let's get the black people their city. We'll take our little white paradise. They can have their black juggle, whatever. Like that's the fucking kind of shit that they've been talking about for years. And for like community leaders to be like, no, let's do that. It's like, wait a fucking minute, sir. People died fighting that shit.
Incredibly.
Like we should be fighting to deeper integrate, to not to segregate our not our, because I'll say our because it's easier for me to speak that way, but obviously I'm not black. But like the contributions, musical, economical, fucking social, fucking cultural, like to take those away and say those are just black, you can't have that because that's black. There's a difference between cultural appropriation and cultural appreciation, and it's not as thin a line as people want to think. Like, I firmly believe that the way that we're going to win the fight against racism isn't to push ourselves away from racists, but to hug every fucking race, metaphorically. Racists get up in their fucking face, make them uncomfortable with the fact that they're fucking racist, not comfortable with the fact that the thing that they're racist against is all the way over there by themselves. You know what I mean? Like, that doesn't do shit but make them comfortable in the chair that they're sitting in, which is the chair of racism. Now, what do you sit more in? The chair that's comfortable or the chair that's uncomfortable?
That's facts.
My man spitting facts.
Number facts. Nap, what you feel about that, Pimpin'?
So okay.
Nap trying not to go off right now.
You're right. He's trying to really think about what he's about to say.
Yeah, I just want to make sure I said.
Let me turn this motherfucker up. I can hardly. No, you at 200, sir. I don't know what to do.
It's
Bro, yeah, he's very quiet.
I got a new phone, and for whatever reason, it don't act, so
I'm gonna feel good to you.
So, okay. White people have oppressed and done it in a negative. I don't know, not aware. So I'm speaking ignorantly. I don't think Dr. Johnson is trying to have it done that same. So, because I've been on the side of, well, not so much like segregation degree, but black people our own. We need to have and establish more of ourselves in society so we can have equity, like not just equality, more than with everybody. You got to select few as a community that needs. Am I opposed to other melanated people coming in sharing that? No, so long as you have the right mindset and love as we do. If you don't, you're not needed. That's just me in general as far as in.
So you're saying how Chinese people always have like a Chinatown somewhere?
Bro, whoever's talking after nonsense next, just remember how hard people have to listen to him versus how loud you're about to talk.
Right. He came in like on 4,000.
I don't know why my mic is so loud, bro. Let me turn myself down. Jesus.
That was something though.
I'm not gonna hop back. See if that change.
But
am I still loud?
Try that, bro.
Am I still loud?
Yeah, you're still a little loud, fam. Here, no, you're good. I'm gonna just turn down my mic. It's all good.
There's a
hey,
really
Nap,
good
say
way.
something, bro.
Nap. He's here. Yep. Oh, there he is.
Wow, he's even more quiet.
That's kind of wild.
That's crazy.
Am I still loud?
Yeah, you're still loud, bro.
How loud am I?
With me?
Bro, like Non's quiet, Vulture's loud as fuck. How does this sound? Is this better? That sounds way better.
Oh, shit, you sound like I can hear you.
All right.
Let me find out he decided to actually put the phone to his face now. I hate you so much.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, I did have y'all on speaker, so I guess that was the problem.
Hilarious. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I'm sorry, I'm out here just blasting. Hey, can y'all turn me? I guess.
But I do want to speak to what he said though, and I firmly agree. And now maybe you can call this caucasity to what you will, but part of that starts at home. In general, like the reason that, and this is, mind you, this is all part of a planned and executed plot by the FBI to denigrate and create a detrimental vibe for like black families. So that's why the school to prison pipeline exists. That's why they threw crack into low income communities. That's why they made sure there's liquor stores in every fucking block. There's a reason that shit's planned out, executed, and still happening fucking today, because it's a cyclical cycle that builds on itself. And that's what they did, because they're trying to keep the most important thing for the black family. And you can say what you want, but it's the black man. Like in that community, there's so much force behind masculinity and so much power in masculinity itself that the absence of a father breeds nothing but hostile masculinity, and not with zero understanding, zero direction, and just all anger. And then it's just all part of the school to prison pipeline, man.
I agree to
that. I agree. Yes,
so it's like a way to correct that is or not the only way, but a way that he's saying to correct that is this particular way. Because a lot of people feel like when desegregation happened, that's where black people kind of like lost a lot of our culture or our power. Because even, I mean, with the resurgence of people being aware of like Tulsa, Oklahoma, and what happened there, like I literally had to tell somebody on Facebook that this was a real thing.
Know about that shit.
Like, I mean, honestly, because it wasn't taught to us in school. Well, it wasn't taught to me in school.
Or Detroit, the Detroit bombings, Philadelphia. Sorry, Philadelphia,
Philly.
Yeah. The fact that people, I swear to God, I didn't know people didn't know that shit. Like,
it wasn't.
Please inform me on that. Please inform me on that, because I've never heard of this.
Which one, bro?
The one y'all were just talking about, the Philadelphia bombing.
The Philadelphia one. Basically, there was the Rise Up movement. I believe it was black activists. And long story short, they had a shootout with the police. They had a violent confrontation. That's a fact. And the resolve to this was the city flew planes over and dropped bombs on their house and like fucking a block around their house.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Everybody.
1985 is when that happened.
Dude,
this wasn't even long ago, bro.
Bro, 1985.
Jesus.
Literally,
dude, that's 7 years. That's 7 years before I was fucking born. Jesus fucking Christ.
Born, bro. Like, think about that. That's the year I was born. It's my birthday today. Like 35 years ago, in that year, this shit happened.
That's why like when people be like, oh, you guys keep talking about racism and stuff, like, nigga, this shit is still happening.
It's not that long ago, bro. It is not that long ago.
Facts. And dude, people talk about that, but they don't talk about like there's been reports, we'll say even 10 years ago, of like black kids getting dragged behind cars or gay kids getting like brutalized in fields and shit. Like this kind of shit happens all the fucking time. This shit ain't new.
But again, so then it's like when you hear someone that's like, imagine someone who's experienced that, and again, 35 years ago, right? As a youngin', so they're a little older now, and they can experience like so much more in between. Then I don't want to be in this. I want something for us. It makes a little bit more sense.
Yeah, I can't argue that.
And then it's like, okay, but then the way you go about it, then this goes back to the other point, Valley. The way you go about it, some people just ain't gonna like. Even if you try to go about it in the most respectful and kind way, some people just not gonna like it. So
Can't
at that
argue.
point, you either do what you do, or you just keep continuously trying to work against this system and try to do what massa say, or just do what you feel is right. But at the end of the day, either way, you probably gonna lose your life in the process.
True.
It's fucked up. Like the other day in Kansas City, this is probably just after the election happened. I walk into Walmart to go get some stuff. This white lady, as soon as I walked in, she got a buggy and stuff, wasn't even going to the exit, don't know what she was doing. Just looked dead at me with like a disgust face. I'm like, damn, I got my mask on, I'm doing what I need to do. What's wrong with you? You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't never seen a black person walk in front of, like, walk in the store. Like, all right, whatever. Don't say nothing to you. I'm going to keep walking. They follow me throughout the store. Walmart employees, like normal, whatever. Don't care. It's getting a little, but whatever. This one dude tried to help me, not even an employee. Coked out his mind. Pupils gone. I'm just like, hey, bro, I'm good. You ain't got to help me. I'm straight. I go in the other direction. I get my Powerade, I get some chicken, I get some potatoes, and some others, like some carrots and stuff, and I go to checkout. I want to go to the checkout with the lady so she can ring me up. I'm like, it's a little long line. I'm like, let me go self-checkout. As soon as I get to the one, a worker comes onto the other side. I'm like, here we go. And I'm bringing up my stuff, making sure everything good. Then the lady comes around and just stands there. Doesn't say a word. Just stands there. I'm like, yo, this is weird. And I said out loud, like, this is very weird. This is awkward. I'm feeling uncomfortable. Nothing's done. I take all my Powerade out and I line them up on the conveyor belt. Or whatever you call it, the belt or whatever. And she comes on, oh, I can help you with that. Oh, really? How can you help me? Well, I'm going to put all these in and I'm going to select, because you got 3 times 4 for each one. Go right ahead. Now, at this point in time, I'm uncomfortable. So I'm like, well, I appreciate you doing this. I'm pretty sure, like, on the business end, y'all want to make sure people ain't stealing either. And she's like, oh, no. I wasn't. I'm just doing, I'm just doing this because, I was just being nice, I'm like, that's fine. I appreciate you being nice. Thank you.
Yeah,
but I just also understand the opposite side of things, too. But now I feel a certain type of way because she may have been doing something out of kindness. But I can't take that because you just stood there. Yeah. Didn't address me, say, hey, hello, nothing. Until I get to a point where it was multiple items to where I might have stolen something. The only reason why I did that to show you that I'm not going to take anything. I don't know how the other people come in, but for me, I'm going to do what I'm supposed to do. It gets annoying, man.
Yeah, man, that's that undertone bullshit that you got to deal with sometimes. Just I'm speaking for, like, what I'm saying, obviously speaking on to what Nap is talking about, it just being how it is for just niggas out here in the streets. Now, of course, we got that bullshit happening everywhere because racism is racism, or it's mistaken racism, or racism happens so much that weird shit, it's like, is this racist? Is this racist? You're living in a bubble of, like, what the fuck is happening? Like, he should be able to go to the store and not have to be like, because of everything that's happening, there could be a possibility that may have been racist intent, or she's been getting murked every week for fucking Gatorade for some fucking reason, and you were the last Gatorade straw on that fucking camel, and then she wasn't having it. So it's just like, you know what I'm saying? Just the fact that that's in the air just makes everything tense as fuck and hard to fucking just see what shit is for what it is, because you never know. It's just bullshit.
And the truth is, like, most racists aren't David Duke. They're not flag wearing Nazis and fucking shit like that. They're Michael fucking Scott from The Office. I've said this. Both have heard me go on this rant before. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they do little tiny things because they don't understand, have no inclination to understand, and view somebody as less than. The best example of this is Michael and his girlfriend are in a car and she starts crying, and he eventually asks, did Daryl touch you? With Daryl only on the other side of him.
Terrible.
Like, it's fucking horrible. And when they pick teams for basketball, I picked Stanley, of course.
Hilarious. And that nigga could not play. That shit was funny as fuck.
Right.
This motherfucker.
Now, don't get me wrong. The Office is one of my favorite shows. Like,
oh yeah,
my kids know it so well that my oldest will run into the room because he likes the tune, and then he'll run out. You know what I mean? He's heard it a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't stop the fact that most people are like, Michael Scott is a racist. It's just a fact. His actions are what they are, so you can't deny that. Is he like a vile, horrible person who does malicious things to people? No. In fact, most of the time, 99% of the time, his heart is in the right fucking place. Like, he wants to do good, he wants to do better, he just doesn't know. And that's what a lot of it comes down to. But this is fucking a show that's what, 15 years old now?
Mm-hmm.
Something like that. That was a cutesy excuse 15 years ago, maybe, and it wasn't. You know what I mean? And it wasn't. But 15 years later, in this day, there's no excuse for that lack of education. That's a willful level of ignorance that can no longer be excused. And people need to understand that. Like, it's not just like, not everybody's David Duke. You're not going to see everybody who's racist because they fucking fly a flag or they got a fucking tattoo or whatever. It's little things and misperceptions that lead to that shit. You know what I mean? And that's the thing that a lot of people don't fucking get.
I personally rather have the Dukes because I know my enemy. Like, I dislike the wolves in sheep clothing. It's like, why hide? Like, what are you hiding for? If this is what you want to be, and this is how you want to be, then stand on it. Stand 10 toes down on what you believe.
Can't do that, bro.
And be that way.
People want to live in the shadows, attack in the shadows, and fucking live in the light. You know what I'm saying? Like, they want to have the ability to go be a judge, like an official court supreme justice judge, and throw that hood on at night and motherfucking burn crosses. And it's just like, that's how they want. You're getting the best of, but they want their cake and they want to eat it too. They want to live in society built, with the blood of black people, and then they want to fucking dump that shit off and then go fucking talk shit about them while reaping the benefits of it and shit. And it's just, and of course, I don't want to seem one-sided here, but there are racist black people too.
Oh, also, I'm sorry. I just remembered
race,
something.
but yeah.
My high brain kicked me out of earlier when we were talking about Martin and Malcolm.
Mm-hmm.
Is for a long time, people Malcolm and Martin are both known for the beginning of their career, for their fight for black rights and things like that. But later on, the shit that got them killed is the shit that they realized. It's like it's not just about, like, once they started getting into the machinations of larger things and having the scope of their understanding expanded, especially once fucking Malcolm got like really into the brotherhood and stuff, and they kind of like showed him other parts. Like, it wasn't just that. Like, he came to understand that there is, and I think this is a quote, a cabal of every nation, where it doesn't matter what race you are, it matters about money. You know what I mean? And it's phenomenal.
That's exactly what me and Nap was talking about earlier. But like right before you came in, we got to that point. Well, not the cabal point.
Oh, nice. That's because this is my favorite part, because people love to forget about this. Yeah. They love the "I Have a Dream" speech. They love the Plymouth Rock speech. They love all that shit, but they forget that after that, their message synced up so fucking tight. They're like, "Oh shit, it's not just this that is maligned against us."
We let There's a bigger we let our people into a burning building. As Malcolm Martin was fucking like, nigga, I went this whole way, like head down, charging, and when I looked up, I realized, nigga, there's a fucking 5-alarm fire in this bitch. Turn this bitch around. We gotta get the poor people shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I was telling Nap that all the rallies and the shit he did, that all of them was cool, but when he was trying to organize poor people, like just poor people together, and tried to sit in on that airport and stop internet travel and shit, like fuck an airport up and stop the money, like you said, the cabal, when he started fucking with that money, that's when the shots start ringing out. So you're 100% right for that.
FBI is absolutely on file guilty of the assassination of Dr. Martin Luther King. Understand that.
Murder.
Did y'all see
The
that
murder?
Did y'all see that one video where an old boy was talking in the thing, and he was talking about how he had to move out of the way so they could take the shot? Like it slipped out when he was in the when he was talking about Martin.
What the fuck?
There was a nigga
talking about Jesse Jackson.
I don't want to misquote it. I don't know if it was Jesse Jackson, but it was some motherfucker that was in the goddamn thing with Martin. And he was on the balcony, either on the balcony with him or he was in the room with him. And he was on stage and he had a legit Freudian slip. And he was like, yeah, because they brought him there to talk about the day the shit happened. And then he got up there and he was like, yeah, man, I fucking was doing da-da-da-da-da. And I had to move out of the way so that they can line up the shot. And he just kept going like he didn't say that shit. It was one of the craziest things I've heard. If I can find it, I'll link y'all niggas. But that shit was...
Yeah, link that, 'cause I've never heard that, bro.
My nigga. Ooh, I'm gonna find that shit, I swear to God. But yeah, like, there's some crazy shit in these streets, man, and you can't... I get why Nap was talking the shit he was talking about earlier about just not trusting people and seeing the worst in people, because they definitely put that shit on full display at all times. People ain't shit.
Yeah, you already know I agree with that. You already know the kind of negative ass person that I am.
Oh, nigga, but I be looking straight the fuck up. I'm like, man, this burning building ain't that high.
Right?
That's me.
His arms were all on fire. He's like, man, it ain't even hot, man. Like, I still got skin.
I'm getting exfoliated in some places. Yes, in some places.
Y'all motherfuckers ain't right. I'm getting exfoliated. I thought we were talking about something serious, and these motherfuckers
is real good for my pores. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, man. I just had fucking
shit. Hey, I ain't even mad at you, bro.
Sorry, what were you saying? I don't want to cut you off.
He just saying he ain't mad at me for thinking like that. But go ahead.
I'm just saying this is public record knowledge, but it's something that I feel like people don't know. Like, I question what people know now that I know that they didn't know about Tulsa and fucking and Philadelphia. You know what I mean? And I want to say fucking and L.A. where they rolled up in Charlie's house and shot him in the fucking head 9 times while he was asleep.
Ooh.
Like, y'all know who the fuck I'm talking about, right?
Charlie? Is it another black dude just getting shot on his own property?
More or less. He was a leader of a freedom fighter type of like civil rights leader. And I want to say out of California.
Is this recent? Is this like a thing, or did that happen like this is like an old thing?
80s? Maybe 70s.
Okay, because I thought this shit happened now. I'm like, someone got fucking blasted in the head 9 times? Okay.
Right, I was about to say, bro, I've not heard of this.
No, but they do every time anybody even remotely looks like they could be somebody who to take power in in the BLM movement or the new civil rights leadership or anything like that. Those people are immediately arrested and very rarely heard from again.
What the fuck? Damn. I'm out the loop, nigga.
Jesus Christ.
Let
my
me
sister she lives in New York. She was doing camera work for Vice, and like that was the thing they were specifically looking into. And like the third day that they were filming, basically everywhere they went, a cop was like, "Hey, can I help you with something?" You know what I mean? Like once people found out what the fuck they were like searching in on, and they got like tons of like anonymous threats and shit like that. Like it was a real fucking shitty, dangerous fucking scene. Like to the point that even Vice was like, "All right, we're not doing this." Like
that's crazy.
And people don't realize like the defund the police statement is so best personified by New York City that place New York City itself has a fucking military budget that rivals other fucking countries.
Yeah, man. Because and
Like,
people think it's because to round up like people. It's to protect buildings and merchandise and money. They don't give a fuck about the people. They're not giving them all this shit so that people can be better protected. They want to make sure their shit is good. And when niggas riot, because they're gonna keep treating niggas like shit, they have more firepower than the people. That's all it's about. And it's fucking disgusting.
You know what's crazy? It's like, my bad for cutting you off. You know what's crazy is like, well, I was watching Andrew Yang on the Breakfast Club, I think, and they was doing like a Zoom call or whatever. And he was talking about like the defund the police. He was saying it's just really the way it's said.
Mm-hmm.
It's like more people will agree with it if you express it as, well, hey, would you be okay with this entity, like y'all just said, like having, you know, this much capital and going to like these different places to essentially like have this whatever rhetoric and having these people influence these other people to do these things? Or would you rather like this violence and everything else? Well, I would rather that. Okay, so that's what defund the police is, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're just changing the narrative of way that things are going, not actually trying to like stop police officers from having lives. No, they just want to make sure that things are done appropriately and correctly. Like that should have been the thing beforehand. And because it's gotten so out of hand, it's like, well, we need to fix it. And it's like when people are trying to fix it, it's like, well, I don't like the way that you're doing it because it says this. And it's like, but that's stupid because you agree with the process. You just don't like the way it's said. Like, that's just dumb.
Yeah, in the headline society, bro, we've kind of been conditioned to it. And I think defund the police has been like perpetuated so it doesn't happen because how bad it sounds off top. And like, if you have a society, well, they'll read the fucking bold print of the title and then go from there, and maybe the first paragraph if we're lucky. Having that, like we should, like, if you have something like defund the police and niggas, you see the reaction to it, like, you want to take money away, have a state police, obviously you would change it to something else, but it hasn't changed. It's the same thing. So it's almost like someone wants it to be misconstrued so it sounds ridiculous, so it doesn't happen, so the corruption can be perpetuated. And people say it sounds like a conspiracy theory, but it sounds like
it's not. That's exactly how it works.
That's what I'm saying. Like that, bruh. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And the thing about defund, I've had to explain this to people fucking like a half dozen times because it sounds horrible. The concept of defund, taking all the money away from the police, is a stupid concept because there has to be some sort of protection for civil liberties because not everybody's fucking, leave it to beaver, fucking good natured, whatever. You know what I mean? Are bad people. A police force is meant to curb that thing. You know what I mean? But exactly what you said, it started to become protecting buildings, protecting assets, not protecting people. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And it's
have no fear, the loner's here.
Oh shit! That's your second or third.
What up, loner?
What's happening, buddy?
What's up? What's up with the ggatry today?
We spitting the life right now. We talking real ass shit. The ignorant shit is a little behind us and probably ahead of us. No, we're not. But right now, we on that real shit right now. Like,
yeah, man.
The shit that you talked about fucking regularly.
That's facts. Right. That is facts. So I'm gonna give Loner a little lane to come up in on the conversation with. So Loner, defund the police. We talking about goddamn conspiracy theories to keep the motherfucking niggas down, even during nigga time, the holiest of times for niggas. And how you feel about it? You know what I'm saying? Just the whole situation with just how now. As far as, I guess, race relations, if you want to go in that deep. We was talking about political shit earlier. I won't even bring up what we were talking about earlier, but we can.
As for conspiracy theorists,
mm-hmm.
I'm a part-time conspiracy theorist myself, so I love good conspiracies because Cause I mean, people probably gonna disagree with me, but I don't think COVID is actually COVID. I think it's pneumonia.
Super pneumonia or just regular pneumonia, and people relabeled it for purposes, I guess.
Yeah, like for like some kind of government agenda, like to where it's a point of compliance.
I can
Like,
definitely see the
like that's the
compliance
purpose
part.
of the mask. Yeah, like
Okay.
see, cause safety means compliance.
That's a fact. That is a fact. Okay, so how would you mask pneumonia to make it to where people think it's a new thing? Is all you need is media craze and all that, or would you think there's some actual engineering going on? Was the actual virus itself boosted and fucking amplified, and now because people die of pneumonia all the time, you know what I mean? And like I was telling people earlier, I don't know if y'all saw this. Is actually a new group of people, so I'm gonna ask y'all. When COVID first started, I remember this one specific vivid video of someone laying on the bed. I think it was a black person, and they was trying to get help for COVID, and their breathing sounded really bad. And now that he says something about pneumonia, isn't pneumonia like kind of water in the lungs, basically the non-scientific thing? Yep. So it's like breathing problems, water in the lung, pneumonia. I see where Lona's coming from, but it's just like, has anyone seen any like video of someone with COVID having that like watery lung, hard to breathe type thing? Because I feel like we've only seen numbers and no one like I'm like we're a fucking video recording society. I haven't seen a video of someone suffering from COVID and it's looking like COVID. If that makes sense.
Oh well, I'm
Isn't
not
there like a HIPAA law?
A HIPAA law?
Oh
to
well, I'm
record
not
niggas?
saying that is complete, like like fact. Like I'm just going off of the theory, and
Yeah.
so the theory that I've heard that is a type of like weaponized some weaponized pneumonia to the point where like they kind of like lungs specifically uh to where like it becomes like contagious and like all of that because like some form of government agenda, and then in comes the vaccine so quickly after the people said that it would be like 2 years later. It actually came 6 like months.
Yeah, and it's like
And so it's
the speed of a virus
yeah.
like that. All right, so a super breakout, virus comes out of nowhere,
Yeah.
and we have shit that's been killing people for years, like
Yeah.
and I don't know if it's like okay, so say you have a tentative cure for cancer, but it's not 100%. You know what I'm saying? You can probably make that tentative cure. Like, say if you found out about cancer in January, in June you could probably have a tentative cure for cancer, but it will probably be as far along as it is now. If it's like a big new flashy thing, especially with the way the world is now, like cancer kind of was a thing. It's been a thing, so it's just like kind of thing to happen. So it's not like we've kind of gotten used to it. Just like no one's really out here trying to get a cure for the flu. It's just here. But this fucking COVID is like a new shiny
I believe
thing.
it is.
You believe what
it
is?
It is a cure for cancer.
Oh, okay.
Because
Nah, I really do too, bro. Because there are some
because I
people
mean,
that
Magic Johnson should have been dead. Oh wait, no, boy, that's AIDS. I take that back.
But still, that's just like
Bro,
another
everybody
thing
knows
that should have
money
killed
buys
somebody.
health.
That's facts.
Hey, everyone knows that the government really gave it to him because he probably fucked someone's daughter.
Hilarious and also true. You heard it here. Hey, I wouldn't.
I heard he and Easy E was tag teaming the same bitch.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that is terrible.
And the fact that it's
So-
plausible is
Hey,
hilarious.
hey, that could be plausible. But
So
I
y'all
mean,
remember like
Akir,
Bernie?
Yo,
My bad, bro.
Bernie
no,
Madoff smoking crack.
no, like I was just saying, Akir wouldn't make like money, and people profits off of cancer and AIDS and diseases, and that's what like keep the pharmaceutical like companies going. So
That's facts. What were you about to say about Bernie? Is Bernie Madoff or Sanders?
Well, I was gonna say Bernie Mac.
Bernie Mac.
Because he died of a severe case of pneumonia. It was
Mhm.
I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm looking into it now, but it was like sarcoidosis or sarcoidosis
Oh
or
yeah,
something like that. But like the
yeah.
symptoms: fatigue, weakness, night sweats, low grade fever, weight loss, sleeping difficulties, headaches,
Mhm.
seizures, eyes get dryness, sensitivity to light, enlarged node, swelling, and then you got cardiac problems, dizziness, chest pain,
Uh,
cough, shortness
yeah,
of
taste
breath,
of
wheezing.
smell, appetite, or something like that.
Yeah. So it's like, I mean, it definitely. And then I've heard before, like with this COVID stuff, people then got rashes and stuff too, and that kind of like fits in all that too.
Yep.
It really could just be like a strong case of pneumonia, which is wild.
Which is wild as shit. Give me 1 second. Let me read my boy. The MVP in the chat. This nigga has been here 10 toes down. Teddy Dark Mugiwara. I gotta read his shit. So
Oh, it's Teddy.
yeah, that nigga been typing.
Put mod on his name.
Right. So much sauce. I appreciate you being here, bro. Interacting with the chat. I love seeing the chat move while I talk to my homies. Makes me feel like a streamer. So, but those agents of anarchy looking to do the most and completely burn down this entity that is the police. And facts. A Vulture. The media has been called out on using false footage of issues unrelated to COVID and tacking on to COVID. Yeah, like I really do believe that, and I think it's a fact at this point. Yeah, there's a lot of obscurity around COVID. How do we still not know concretely how you get contaminated? It's also a good ass question. We should. Well, not should, because like I said, medicine's a practice. You can't get everything right off top. You know what I'm saying? You got to figure shit out. Just like me and Nat was talking about earlier. There's a lot of niggas that died off penicillin off top, but because of those niggas dying, and strange enough, because of Nazis not giving a fuck about human rights, we got a lot of medicine. So it's like, in a
All right,
fucked
don't
up
even get me
way.
started on fucking Mangala.
Mangala. Ooh, we talking about Magellan? See, we gonna come to that after. Just give me a second.
Oh my god.
Give me a
Stupid
second.
motherfucker said Magellan.
Magellan. Let me finish reading this, and we definitely getting into fucking. Now I want to say Magellan.
All right.
Fuck. Yeah, there's a lot of obscurity around COVID. I already read that. Yeah, right. How does it have so many different responses across the board? That can be explained, but I don't know if that's double talk or not, because there's a lot of things you can explain with like half theories and shit like that, but it's just like when it comes to knowing if shit's gonna happen or not, it's what the fuck? Hold on, I'll be right back. I'll keep talking.
Yeah. So I got a question. For y'all. Do y'all
What's
think
up, bro?
the news do? Do y'all think the news is hyping it up too much?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, cause
And
it's
look,
like,
I know it's. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
oh no, like they not really like showing the people who recover. Like they're like more focused on there's 20,000 over here. But like how do you like actually like know like there's 20 like thousand like are you just trying to like gauge an area, or are you actually
just
I am having such a hard time hearing you,
saying.
bro. I don't mean to be rude.
Yeah. Hold
Oh
on.
wait,
I'm
here,
a. Yeah, let's just wait on Vulture, bro, because he's being loud as hell in the background.
He's like,
oh yeah,
everybody talk the stream, but I'm not gonna.
really.
Hey, Valen, bro. Again, happy birthday, fam. I really hope you enjoy that gift, G.
Bro, I am. I'm telling you, everybody here, y'all need to stop by my stream. I'll put a thing
I
out
don't know, babe.
in Twitter before I do it so that people know. But I'm gonna unwrap the gift that he got me during my stream, live on camera.
That's a bet, bro.
For the world.
Hey,
And I'm
hey,
gonna
Valen. So there's this new box that just dropped in Japan. It's called Shining Star V's. And it's basically, they have this thing called God packs in them, bro. Every card in the fucking pack is shiny and holographic.
How did we get to Yu-Gi-Oh? What?
It's not,
We're
bro,
talking about
you
Pokemon,
were
fam.
so fucking loud.
I was. I ain't, bro. I turned it down. That's crazy.
No.
Bro,
When
we heard
went
you
away,
dying of
like,
laughter in the
you
background.
should have muted yourself.
I should have.
Like,
I
it's
ain't
just
shit.
fucking poor fucking loner trying to talk over you and your friends being loud as shit.
That's crazy. My mic picks it up. I really put this bitch on like the mode where it's just it's supposed to pick up directly in front of you, but it's just like no. I definitely should mute it myself. But my bad, loner. What was I talking about?
You were just talking about how much you hate.
I was just saying, like,
My mic was crispy.
like, do you think the news is kind of hyping it up too much and just focusing on how many people in this like group is like 20, tens, thousands are like over here? The rate is growing, but you know, like they're not really like showing people who recovered and life after COVID and like yeah, like I just feel like they're putting too much like focus
Emphasis.
on that, and it's like, do you even like know if the people have like COVID or something else? They're just saying, oh well, this group is 20,000 of COVID patients. How do you actually like know that? Are you getting sources from like statistics, or you're just coming up like with rounding up your number, like like
I think I guess the argument you would put against that is, so you have say 10,000 COVID cases, and then you want because of human nature, and there's an incentive, monetary incentive. You're gonna have inflation, but you're not gonna have from 0 to 10,000. You didn't get to 10,000 because people wanted money from COVID. Someone in this bitch got COVID. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you gotta start from there, and it's just like you're gonna have that whole like what the fuck is going on type shit. Like if you was on a ship and then COVID like use in the ship middle of the ocean, we'll use that for America. Everyone is on this ship trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. Why is the bubonic plague going ham? You know what I'm saying? So everyone's like, all right, the bubonic plague is caught by touching and fucking, you gotta clean the shit. So everyone is on the ship is like, hey, you gotta put on masks, you gotta put on gloves. We own this ship. We ain't got nowhere to go. We have to, do this and that. There's gonna be people who's like, man, this bubonic plague ain't real. Fuck these niggas. I ain't seen that shit kill nobody in 3 days. And it's just like you got those people, and then you got people who's like, I don't want to be on the ship with people who don't believe in the shit, so they're trying to throw people off the ship. There's a billion different dynamics that goes with trying to handle shit where there's a leader and there's a herd and there's like a crew and shit like that. And once you add a billion other variables into it, just like we have in America now, like when you have the ship, there's like a finite amount of stuff that can go wrong. When you got the exponential amount of bullshit that could happen with people lying, people making shit extravagant just to sell. And then you got other people doing it for money. You got other people doing it for control. you want people to, comply, like Alana was saying before, and it's just like how grimy you gotta be, how grimy should you be to save the ship? You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, when do you start
Okay,
throwing people
so
off the ship? When do you got to do dirty shit to make sure the rest of the ship makes it? So it's just like, maybe they are inflating the
so
numbers, but is inflating the numbers and scaring people helping the country more than telling the truth that, hey, this might not be as bad as we thought, and then people get lax and then it gets worse? Would you rather have a scared bunch of people that's taking extra precaution, or do you want Florida? So it's like, it could be fucked up. Lying sometimes gets justified when people's lives get saved. It just depends on what you're willing to sacrifice morally to possibly save countless lives.
okay, so well,
Yeah.
let me ask you this: how do you you feel about that? What's that? I think it's a who's that author? The oh yeah, the well, Dean Koontz. He made a book,
Mm-hmm.
and so like in that book, it specifically said 2020 is going to get like hit by a pneumonia like a virus.
I saw that book. I know what you're talking about. They predicted that
Yeah.
shit to the T, and it was just like, this is gonna happen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
that's wild. So it's just like, so when he, I kind of want to go the self-fulfilling prophecy route. Like, the fact that you kind of gave folks a blueprint to how shit could go. If you just be like, all right, if nah, that'd be way too. I don't know, bro. I can't even tell you, because that low key, it could be a thing or it could be
Yeah.
coincidence, and it's just like, that's a big coincidence though. I don't know. I don't even have a
Yeah, but I
question. Does
mean,
someone else want to answer? Because I honestly can't.
he specifically said like 2020 though, so it's like I don't know, like
That's a tough one.
you can guess, but I mean like that's like saying, oh well,
Valen, are you talking?
this. Huh?
No, sorry.
Oh, I just saw the
Okay,
flash.
okay.
My bad. I thought he was talking, but I'm sorry, Lana. Go ahead.
Oh, and like it is kind of like creepy, but it's like he specifically said like 2020, like like he could have said 2017, 2013, but it's like it was like right on the head. So like it kind of makes you think: is it predictive programming, or is it like a warning?
I ain't
I
heard that
think it
man.
was a whistleblower. I think he was a
Ooh,
whistleblower. I think
I like
Bill
that.
Gates in his TED talk was more so of the predictive programming that you speak of, because I think he was trying to hit a stain on this uh in the way that he's going now, like trying to come up off this situation. I know people trying to say like he's trying to help out with things. I'm just like, I don't know, but it was a woman too that made like had a book like that in her passage. I'm like, that's wild. That
Yeah.
and even like, I don't know if it's the same book that you talking about, like a history book as well too, or something too, that predicted a few years back, maybe like 2013 or something like that. They were saying like, yeah, stuff is like a bunch of weather storms and stuff like that was gonna happen in 2020, and like something else like that specifically happened this year. They said was gonna happen. I'm like, see, but that's when you got heart. You know what I'm saying? Some other stuff, and people are like, well, that ain't a real thing. I'm like, they legit weathermen and women, or or whatever it is.
Yeah.
I know it's the G word, I can't remember, but they be specifically saying they're manipulating the weather, like they're saying it. And I'm just like, people just glance over. I'm like, that's crazy. So like everything you saying, I mean, I honestly think it's legit, but again, kind of go back to what Valley's saying with the conspiracy theories. It's just,
Yeah.
without so much information, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, my
So
bad. This cookie is kicking in.
that's funny.
I'll be honest. Today I have been smoking since like 3:00. I'm feeling special good. I don't really
Damn,
get to
dog.
do
Like
it.
3 in the morning or 3 in the afternoon you've been smoking.
Afternoon, since my wife got home. I can't just be out here getting all ridiculously high with 2 kids. I ain't fucking.
Well, hey, bro. Hey, I don't know. She might be off. I don't know. I can't assume.
That's fair. Fair. But no. Once she got home, I was a whole different story. I was
Damn,
like, I
fam.
got work to do.
Good shit, babe.
This one, that.
Good shit. Damn, you got 5 holographic cards in one fucking pack?
Half the pack was hollow.
Yeah, bro. This fucking pack from Japan is fire, bro. Like, the arts on the cards are really fucking nice, Valen. I'm gonna look that shit up. Damn, who is someone like eating in the background, or are they typing hella fast?
I'm sorry, that's me.
Oh yeah, or it could be me. I'm playing Mortal Kombat 11.
Oh, that's what's up,
And
bro.
I'm getting my
Definitely
ass
with a
kicked.
controller.
Yeah, and I'm getting my ass kicked.
Don't worry, bro. I'm trash at Mortal Kombat.
So
I mean, I am better at Tekken. Like if you seen my gameplay on my channel, but like Mortal Kombat, yeah, I'm trying to get back into it.
Real quick, the Heart 96. You said they're super low. Let me know if the boys in Discord are still low, cause I got the volume for it up. Fair. But fuck, you talking about Tekken? I love Tekken.
Yeah.
No, we're talking about Mortal Kombat, bro.
Don't
My
let
girl's
this
talking about how
man
I'm
use this dumb
trash
bitch talk to you about
because
Tekken.
I used to fucking be trash at Mortal Kombat, bro. But yeah, nah. I'm trash compared to most people, babe. I'll probably whoop your ass in that game.
The hands. That's hilarious.
Hey, ain't that shit free on Game Pass? I might just download that just to give you hands because you were just talking shit.
Ooh, funny. And fucking, I don't know why Valen over there talking like he. I don't know why Valen over there talking like he can play Tekken. Like he got the.
Hey, you don't want it in Tekken Valley. Tekken, man, you don't want it in Tekken Valley.
Oh shit.
So a Vulture Valley Tekken gameplay stream incoming.
Basically, because motherfuckers out here talking shit, so we gotta
Bro,
throw the
I
gauntlet
will whoop
down.
your ass with King.
Oh, man, get your wrestling ass out of here, boy. I hate that nigga, man. I hate that nigga.
Boy, I
That nigga
will put
catch
the
you
meanest
mid-air.
of hands on you, bro. The combo with
King
the
cheats a
hands
lot,
to the
man.
grappling to the submission holds. You ready for this shit?
Nigga, I used to play. My
man,
dad
King.
played Tekken religiously. He had King,
Bro,
and that nigga was
my pops used to. Man, he used to look.
All niggas
His
wear
dirtiest.
King.
Bro, my pops used to run Forrest Law and fucking Eddie Gordo.
Oh man, I hate it. I hate
Bro,
Eddie
Eddie
and King.
Gordo is that dude, bro. Eddie Gordo is that
hate
dude.
Eddie.
I used
hate him. He
I used to be a
cheats too much.
degenerate. I used to be a degenerate. I used Eddie. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with picking Eddie Gordo. Eddie Gordo had fucking hands.
He had big hands.
Hey,
and if you couldn't get through the combos, that's
y'all
on
be
you.
easy, bro.
I not appreciate
Hey,
you
be
rolling
easy
through,
now.
bro.
Get you some rest, G.
Be well, be
Hey,
safe, be careful.
Devil Jin was cheating as fuck, babe. That motherfucker could
Dude,
one
with them
shot you with a
laser
whole
beam
fucking
eyes.
laser beam.
Yes.
Man, that
Bruh,
one
Devil
shot
Jin
laser.
was flames.
Bullshit.
Which one was 5?
5?
I don't remember 5. She's talking about how Tekken 5 was her favorite. Which one was 5?
Which one was 5? Is it? I don't remember 5.
The one at the end where you had to fight Devil Jin, and he turned up twice.
Did you also have
No,
to fight?
5 was the one with the Jinpachi, wasn't it?
As like the black haired Jin. I think the second his hair turned white.
Oh, hey, what'd you say, Valen? I couldn't hear you.
I might be wrong. I thought it was the one with Jinpachi.
Oh yeah, like the
Oh
old,
yeah, isn't 5 with Jinpachi like Jin's? What is that? Great grandfather?
Grandpa, some shit.
fucking Heihachi's dad,
Bro,
and shit.
yeah, because Heihachi's dead.
Dude, oh my god.
Hey,
If that's the
Heihachi
one-
is that dude. Heihachi was that dude, bro. He had the meanest of hands. He was slow, just bah.
No.
Bah,
The
bah,
meanest
bah.
hands award goes to Steve Fox, and that's just all there is to it. Other people
Hey,
got better.
that's facts. Don't he have a
better
one-hitter
breaks.
quitter too?
Dude, yeah, he's got a just like fucking Paul Phoenix. He's got a move that if he hits you with it, it takes 80% of your health.
It's ridiculous.
Jesus fucking Christ!
I hate that
I
lean
mean,
back.
it's like
I even that boy go to lean
Man, I love
back and just
that
that
lean
back.
back fucking combo with him is insane.
hate it.
oh,
Hate it all.
that's the equivalent of catching like a Michael Jordan fadeaway jumper 3-pointer to the face. Like that's the
telling you.
boxing equivalent.
It's kind of ridiculous.
That's hella funny, fam. Yo, babe,
Man, I
this
love-
fucking G Max Lapras card is fire. My bad,
Man, I
bro,
love
my bad.
Haji's hair though, man.
Oh yeah,
His
Yeah.
epic
If
hair.
I was
his-
on bald, that's
his
what I'm
epic.
doing.
Just spiking it up, just bucket. I respect it, but ain't nobody fucking with my boy Hallrang on the leg game though. Hallrang,
Bro, Huarang. Oh, he was that dude, bro.
boy, I loved it. Loved it so much. Yeah, he had some moves.
We
See,
gotta
but
put. We
people
also gotta
sleep
put
on
respect.
Julia, though.
Julia was
People
good, bro.
sleep on
Julia was
Julia
fucking
fine.
good. Hey, Kuma. Don't get me
Kuma,
started
yeah.
on Kuma.
Fucking
Man, I hate
And
that
then-
bear. I hate that bear. I hate
and then
that
the
bear. He
fucking
cheats.
sumo wrestler. Don't
He
get me
cheats a
started
lot.
on his combos.
It's fucking
Dude, Imanda Honda was badass. Let me stop.
All right, I gotta end the stream on a high note. Thank y'all for fucking coming out, for making this fucking super dope long ass stream. I wish Loner's fuck ass came in earlier because now I feel bad that Loner came in toward the end. But people about to come up
Oh,
and
no,
it's
it's
about
all
to be
good. It's
loud
all
and
good.
shit. And my mic apparently is a superhero and can hear everything in the fucking room. So I don't want to be just have motherfuckers.
Yeah,
talking
that
in the
shit
back.
was crazy, bro. Like it sounded like you were right next to that motherfucker, just dying of laughter, talking to whatever homeboy.
That's crazy because I was like on the opposite side of the room. I was by the door, bro. Like, what the fuck?
That's hella fucking funny.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you were like just drowning him out. All right,
damn
man.
it.
Well,
That's what
this has been Captain Allen reminding everybody that life happens in every direction.
Hell yeah.
Yerp. Happy birthday again, family.
Happy
Thank you.
birthday,
Yeah, happy
fucking.
birthday.
I'm gonna give a shout out to my nigga Teddy MVP Dark Mugiwara for being in the chat, being active, fucking participating in the conversation, fucking make really, you know what I'm saying,
Did you mod
helping
that
your boy
shit up?
out.
Make that
Yo,
motherfucker
yeah,
a mod, bro.
what am I doing? Oh my god, you definitely a mod and moderator. This whole time you could have been flexing.
Me too.
Yes.
I'll get some modding going, man. You need some of these motherfuckers. Let them know.
Yeah. Joe,
God
go
damn it,
ahead.
I'm- in, baby.
Joe, say some shit in the chat so I can fucking mod you, bro.
Oh yeah. Give me a second, bro. I'll
Yeah.
do that right
This
now.
nigga Joe
My bad. I'm
definitely-
just.
Huh?
You said what?
I said my
Yes.
nigga Joe definitely needs that mod, dude.
Hey, Max.
And also, Captain Valen has an upcoming old school versus new school wrestling stream coming up.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
Who does?
Hilarious. Let me just let you know what you doing tomorrow. In case you didn't know.
I'm telling my wife tomorrow because Sundays is all spoken for.
I don't
Better be
believe
ready
it.
for it, bro. And
Oh,
you know
bro,
what?
that's
Tomorrow,
right. Sunday, you get your shit.
I know. I get my shit, dude. I'm so excited. I get my fucking present from Joe. I get to play some D&D with the homies. Like life is good. Life is good.
Hey, Sunday's about to be a good day for you, family.
That's what I'm saying. I'm super stoked about it.
Appreciate that, Teddy Dark Moon Guar for the subscription and for letting me see the fucking subscription thing pop up. It was cool as shit.
Right?
I'm about it. Feeling like I'm an actual fucking YouTuber now. But yeah, y'all know I gotta.
I was about to say
leave 8 times before I actually leave. So we out here,
right.
y'all.
Hey, Vulture.
What's up?
I commented on your shit, bro. So just so you know.
Shit, I definitely got to see this shit.
So hold on. No. It ain't even nothing crazy like that. I'm just saying I commented on it like you asked me to.
I'm modded. Hey, you should be modded already.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, are you on Twitch too?
Me? Twitch? Yeah. I just haven't fucking streamed in a hot minute, so I'm gonna get on it soon.
No, I'm saying, are you streaming on Twitch right now?
No. Why? Did it say I'm streaming?
No, I thought you were.
Oh no.
No. I just thought you were. You said something about subscription.
Oh yeah, no, I'm on YouTube. I'm streaming on YouTube, and my alert box came up with the thing.
Got you. Got you.
I gotta mind my nigga Z boy.
Like I said, never mind me, fam. Never mind me.
You still fucking over there tripping off the perks.
I need to put some more stuff on my channel. I've been lacking.
Hey.
Bro, hey man, trust me, I've been lacking on my streaming shit. I'm getting back into it though here in the next day or so.
Weekly, bitches.
Oh, yeah, Cap has been consistent. I can't even lie to you. But you know what I'm saying? Peace out, y'all. For the 78th time, we trying to get out this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Love y'all.
I quit this bitch.
And I'm about to cap some more about videos I'm making in the future, just so y'all, we get consistent. So we gonna have the top 30 video coming out. You know what I'm saying? We got theory videos coming out. Motherfucking goddamn wow. I'm gonna have theory videos that things don't come true, and then just wild shit that I just want to say to niggas like, hey, y'all really think that man Luffy was stronger than Law Dressrosa just to be toxic? But I low-key, you know what I'm saying? I low-key believe it. There was a lot going against Law in that arc, and I can make a case for it. So expect that ridiculous-ass video sometime in the future. But will it be sometime soon? Well, motherfucking no. But